Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civilization 6 action. We're gonna have tonight a game from the CPL Premier League. We're gonna see Suomi take a shot at Lesume Rangers, and I do have to say they already started picking up the maps and the bands over here. Let me actually open up the screen. Let me click. There we go on button, so we can actually see what map they're gonna pick. We do have over here Sume Rangers left side, right side we got Suomi, Finland going against France. Basically right now we got the Sume Rangers in overwhelming majority coming out from France, while Suomi is a Finnish team, so we're going to need to see what they're gonna do here. Now Pelika Nav, hello there sir, and welcome. I do want to say hello to everybody in chat. Bonsoir monsieur Andiro, hello there sir, and welcome. Jargonat, good evening sir. Seen some vids talk about the blue cheese. Indeed, Catherine de Medici over there might be pig. Let's actually see if anybody here is gonna think about that cheese. Xaipong also good evening sir, and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. I do notice Smorior, good evening sir, and welcome. And Moonrath, good evening sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Okay, there we go. I think we can actually safely go. I think I saw some Yarjan, good evening sir, calling out the big Chandra ban. Yeah, makes sense. Let's see if they're actually gonna go for one of those land maps. We do have them ticking off quite a few maps and landing on tilted axis, 7 seas or primordial as possible choices. They just took out tilted axis. It's gonna be primordial. Ooh, baby, I love this. Let's actually let me click on buttons over here and click on the map. Let's see, what do we have over here? Primordial. Oh my god, we're actually gonna see quite a few exploding volcanoes. So many map options. Yes, that's how the CPL Premier League likes to shine. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. We're in Division 1. We do have 12 plus leading the pack with 3 wins, 1 loss, and 1 tie. Whoa. We do have Lesume Rangers coming up with 3 and 1. Salt, Chili, and Pepper 2 and 2. We got Chillbro coming up on the 4th one with 1 win and 2 losses. Looks like they still have quite a few games to play to catch up to the other one. Suomi does have 5 games, but they did only won 1. And they did lose 4 of them. So we're definitely going to need to see if they do manage to lash out in this game and get that victory home. Let me also take a look at really quickly over here on the live stream of Twitch. Give me a second so I can pop out the chat. Hello there, papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hermes, hello there, sir. Good evening. And we do have also Baxter in the house. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. I do hope we're going to have quite a game to watch tonight. We do have to see what kind of bands they're going to go. As you can see, we do have a bit of a different approach in the CPL Premier League. 4 bands at the beginning, each team, and then they're gonna go for the picks. 4 bands each, not 5, and then they're gonna go for the picks. And we do have as you can see already, Scythia and Rome taken out by the Sume Rangers. On the right side we do have Spain and Japan, Hojo, not allowed to be in the game. It looks like also a ban for Brazil. None of the, I gotta say right now, none of the bans that we were thinking about earlier are actually getting in. They're playing chicken with Australia. No, okay, one is in. Ooh, baby, I got this going. Okay, Zora, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Lancer, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Is this gonna be another England Civil War map? Let's actually see if they're gonna pick like 4 Englands. We're gonna see England versus England. Woo! Yes, sir. I mentioned, you did mention Rome before. You did. Wait, you did? Oh my god, I didn't see you mentioning Rome. I did see Theodore. Oh, I hope both Romes got banned. Okay, I see it. I stand corrected. Saipong, definitely. He did mention Rome. There we go. We got Rome and Australia being chosen not to be a part of the game. Man, they're being basically left out at the door over there, not getting into the party scene. We're gonna need to see also the last ban here from Suomi. It looks like Indonesia and Brazil have been taken out by Lesume Rangers. Definitely good choices, both of them. Primordial usually is a map that does tend to have a lot of naval powers going against each other. There are some possibilities to also make use of the land, but not always. So mostly we're probably going to see quite a few of these naval civilizations being picked up, and it looks like we do have, oh my god, I think is this a sin? Is this, guys, we're talking about Konge being picked up over here by Lesume Rangers, Norway, Konge. you know, the long chip guy. Oh my god, he's actually getting in. We do have him with a serious power spike at the beginning of the game, and I'm thinking, was this a sin actually being allowed in? Oh my god, I think he needed to be left at the door. I'm just saying, man, he's a bit too muscly. And they picked up also Victoria, Age of Empire on the same team. On the other side, we do have Portugal and Dido being picked up by Suomi. Definitely two strong civilizations over here with a lot of potential when it comes to the gold per 10. Of course, Dido does benefit from the growth on the binding, extra strength, half cost hardware, very good. But still, Portugal against Norway, against England, I'm not sure. You know why? Because, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter if you have a lot of money and you actually get to the if you don't get to the caravels, right? You can't really get to the caravels. I'm pretty sure the longships are just gonna be running wild everywhere. Have you seen basically poking a hornet's nest? That's gonna be what Norway is gonna look like. Dido will make Dido will make Konge neutral. Both sides got their extra damage. Yeah, true. The guys who didn't ban him, oh, there is a bit of a extra advantage over there on Konge. He can use the deep water. That is massive. I believe he can't heal in the deep water. If I remember correctly, they changed that ability for his long ships. Let me see. Is it on the bonuses here or is it somewhere else? Where is Konge and why can't I see him? Hello, Monsieur Harald. Oh, okay, there we go. We got Konge, replaces the galley, can pillage enemy coastal lands and capture civilians in adjacent movement while in coastal coastal waters. Okay, extra movement. Where is the heal? Did they take out the heal entirely? Did they take it out entirely? He cannot heal, only his series. Okay, so that at least that he cannot heal. Okay, that is good. Oh my god, that was atrocious. We do have also Coupe and Dutch being taken out by Lesume Rangers on the left side. Looks like on the right side we got all three bands being selected here with both of the Persia getting the access, Budgias getting the access, and then Gorgo is gonna be taken out. Whoa, Gorgo? Wow, we didn't see Gorgo in the game for a long time. I can't believe it's actually getting into the ban phase. Okay. Are they gonna go for something a little bit more cultural? Are they gonna try something cheesy? Are they gonna try something scary? Suomi over here will need to reveal the plan. I think he can only heal in shallow water. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, shallow water, it's a lot of water. Monkey Wazaru, hello there, sir, and welcome. Do you think it's gonna be Cleo incoming as the last ban, you mean? Is it Monkey Wazaru? It might be. I don't know. It might be. Let me actually put my chats in order over here. You know, get Victor O, good evening, sir, and welcome. Michael, do you think Civ7 used tomorrow? Ooh, putting a lot of pressure on me to get that kind of a prediction going, man. I have no idea. I'm actually actively trying to focus as much as possible as to not try to predict Civ7's coming out, so I do get surprised positively, I hope, when it does come out, and I retain that feeling, you know, like, woo! It's out. Because otherwise, if I keep watching and I get this like all of the times get disappointed, it's just gonna be like until I get to actually see Civ7, I'm gonna be so disappointed I don't want to see it anymore, you know, like it's not gonna be like, oh my god, you know, it's out. Oh, taking it slowly, man, but yeah, hopefully let's actually see if Civ7 is gonna be announced or not. I understand there was some sort of what was it, show, something, gaming show, games producing developer show or something. Anyway, the right side has so much gold. We do have Cleopatra also being picked up by the right side, and yes, I do have to agree, there is so much gold potential over there. But Eleanor walking in from the left front over here on Lesume Rangers. Let's see, Victor also saying hey, alive. Yes indeed, sir. Also Daniel Lundberg, thank you so much for joining. Oh my god, we got a silver knight. Thank you so much for joining us on YouTube over there. Much appreciated for your subscription, sir. Russia, Lancer, Russia, we got Russia over here. Oh, looks like Tokugawa was the last ban. Russia is gonna be the last pick. I mean, you kind of can play Russia, don't get me wrong, but I don't really believe it's that strong. You can play it. I've seen it multiple times, successfully played out, and in quite surprising situations. We do have on the right side also Suomi picking up as the last civilization there, Elizabeth II, and we're going to need to see what they're going to prioritize over here in the picks. I do need to switch slots. I'm pretty sure I need to switch slots with somebody. Oh, there we go. Beep, boop, ba, boop, 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 boom. Okay, there we go. Called it. Yeah, Joe Kids, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, hello, sir. I thought you were giving us some extra insight over here. I was like, oh my god, he's actually gonna pick the Civs. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Maybe during the PC gaming show, but that's 2000 CET. Sorry, I sleep. Wait, there is a PC gaming show somewhere? I don't know. I heard somebody talk about 2K or Firaxis saying they're gonna announce something at one of the shows, but I don't know, man. I don't know more details, nor do I actually want to know more details. Like I said, I think it's good for me to actually keep that piece of, surprise in me. Sunday. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be Sunday. Okay, let's see. Well, hopefully Sedition is actually going to click on the spectator reader. If not, I'm going to need to move that to that slot and do it myself over here, because I don't want, just a random Civ appearing in the game over there, just a random Genghis Khan. Okay, there we go. I actually moved. Bam! Boom! We got this, boys. Let's actually go for the yellow color. I don't like it at all. My finals today got cancelled, so at least you can keep me company. Ooh, wait, your finals got cancelled? Victor, oh, good evening. How is that possible? How can the finals get cancelled? Wait, shouldn't that have a lot of priority? What? Okay, let me actually see if I have any 0ms. I do have a 0ms, and I'm gonna click on buttons over here as quickly as I can so I can get back in the lobby and fix that 0ms. There it is, 3 Englands. You're right, and we do have so much naval potential over here. I mean, come on, let's be real about this. We got Harald, we got Victoria, we got John III, we got Elizabeth I, we got Dido, we got Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. I'm pretty sure there will be quite a few boats running all over the map over there, and I'm pretty sure there is going to be a race for the admirals. And we do need to see, of course, if they're actually going to get a map in which is going to be a possibility for them to go for those external trade routes on the seas, and we're also going to need to see if they will actually have somebody on the land pressuring them. I do want to close up the screen here, so down, bow, 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 bow. I need to switch the sound settings on my screen so I can actually hear what's going on here, and we're going into the game, counting down and loading up the first map. I do want to put up the prediction over here for how many of these remaps are we going to have. At the beginning of the game, they are allowed to have one remap token for each team. That means they will have the ability to, well, maximum 2 remaps. That's it, right? One will remap the first one, and maybe the other one will remap the second one. Most of the time, though, on Primordial, the players are trying to get as much as possible as an advantage from their positioning. We're going to need to see if this is going to be one of those cases in which they need to remap quite a few ones. Oh my god, man. For a second there, I gotta say, my heart jumped. I was for some reason, yes, Primordial is kind of the same, but for some reason in my mind, tilted axis was the map chosen. And I know I wrote Primordial, I know I was talking about Primordial, I know I was talking about all the naval and so on and so forth, which is basically true, but in my mind, my mental image, my expectation was to actually see the snow in the middle. And I was like, when the first seconds of this map appeared, I was like, oh my god, what is this, bro? They didn't put a correct map over here. Oh no. Take-Two, the company related to the whole development, and had a bunch of layoffs. I mean, that's kind of normal, to be honest, in this period. Like in the next 2 to 3 years, it's kind of normal to see layoffs and also hirings. They're basically changing blood in those companies. So I guess we're going to need to see if well, the IT sector is actually going to be the one surviving, because yeah, oh my god, yeah, that's it smells like an apocalypse there. Can you tell me, by the way, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, we're at that moment, by the way, we're at that moment we need to ask, we're going left, are we going to take a look at Cleopatra, Lenny, or are we going to take a look at Kid on Eleanor? We're going left, Moznath. Let's go left. Okay. Lenny over here. Let's actually see what do we have. Rakedet is going to be to the northwest of this map. We do have him with quite a few volcanoes sprawling next to his cities. And I do notice he's going to have his Tiki Hatians to the northwest. A lot of cocoa in the south here. Not a lot of floodplains. I didn't really want to mention this, but oh my god, this is so little floodplains for him to benefit from a good Temenanki. Or even, how to say, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Like only 5 tiles of extra production. I would still think some players would actually go for it. He does have a 2-3 deer tile, which is amazing. The extra production is going to be nice. And of course, going for the south, look how many jobs he has. Oh my god. Anyway, that kind of looks sick over here, what's happening. We do have him also with the possibility to go on the western coast where he is going to get to couple his economy with Dido. Oh, that's going to be beautiful. Coming up between them, we're going to need to see what the war on the seas will look like. But first, we need to take a look at John III. John III on his own tropical island over here. Looks like Lisbon is going to have some reef tiles to benefit from. Also, kind of a free pantheon. Look at him go, man. We got a dice tile here. Extra faith per turn. Easy peasy from the beginning. He might have a chance to get that God of the Sea. I mean, there's no Indonesia in the game. Wait a second. I did want to mention also, thank you so much, Frankie, 4 fingers, by the way, for the resub. 6 months. Woo! Thank you so much, sir. Cleopatra, the queen of chocolate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we need to actually, get together Charlie from the chocolate factory with Cleopatra this time around. See what comes out, Now, let's actually take a look at also on Henri, because I think we need to keep on moving over here. Where is Henri? Where is he hiding? This is Henri, right? This is Birmingham. Yeah, we got Henri over here coming up with a builder. He's going to get his tiltas from the northwest, and I do notice he's going to have Ayutthaya here as a city state. We do have him also with quite a bit of coast to settle in the south. He's going to have southeastern opponent here, but I guess he's going to easily close up these chokes and not really care about the presence of England on this southeast. We're going to need to see him also apply as much positioning power as possible in this southern seas so he can keep away England from settling on these shores. We do have also Curtis Love here. That is going to be, where is Curtis Love and why do I not see him? There we go. Tired. He's going to get his turtle. I do see he's going to work that banana in the south. He's going to have a lot of food from the rice tiles and a decent amount of coast to go for. Not a lot of coastal resources though, and I do notice he's going to benefit from some of these reef tiles to give him the extra GCC he would need for his campuses to get bigger, stronger. I'm pretty sure he's gonna also trade with Lenny at some point of the game if he is gonna manage to actually get away from Geoffrus. Geoffrus over here is in oh my god, it's in targetable range. This is perfect, like ideal scenario for Victor III Nidaros Mayhem. I'm pretty sure you guys seen it before. Victor III, you go immediately as soon as possible for Victor III. You get that extra promotion on all of the long ships, and then you go and take over cities. That's it. You go. What's he gonna do? Have you seen galleys being bonked by +7 long ships? Whoa, that's just too big. Now we do have to take a look also on Geoffrus here at his territory. We do have him getting a 2-2. He's gonna have a good holy site if he wants, of course, to actually go for holy sites. I would imagine he's gonna want to put it on the iron tile, though not this tile. That's a +4. This is a +3. We do have also to take a look where Russia is on this map, because it looks like we're ending up with turn 6. Wait, technical? They have a technical? No, volcano becomes active. What's the technical? Who? Forest fire? What forest fire? This kind of smells bad. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have a technical over here. A forest fire. I think the lad got a little bit overexcited over here. Team names, yes sir. Let's actually put up the team names. Team 1 is gonna be, that's gonna be Suomi on the left side, and we do have on the right side LSR. That's Les Sumer Rangers. Okay. There we go. Just need to align them on the middle. There we go. Yep. We're moving. I see that Slowly getting there. Urek, good evening, sir, and welcome. Solen, hello there, sir. Good evening, sir. I'm trying to play 4v4 with AI, but all I do is make tons of gold and try to get them to win the game. I see. AI on BBG gets weird. Definitely want to go play real players again soon. Yes, sir. Tom, good evening, sir, and welcome. Can we get Michael 20 likes? Oh my God, yes, sir. Let's go. That's actually a big question. Let's put it up over here. Can we? Let me see. Also, Lupulansa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why can't BBG just remove pop removal by fire or flood? Because it's mostly a problem in the 10 turns, not afterwards. And yes, we have been, I mean, BBG has been at it for quite some time to limit the amount of damage that those natural disasters are doing to the game. One of the reasons they wanted to keep the forest fire in the game is because you do manage to get quite a few extra bonuses from that forest fire, giving fertility to the land. And if you do so, that will actually be quite giving you a lot of advantages throughout the game, throughout the rest of the game after you recover the population. The reason it's bad at the beginning is because it delays your early settle, and everything else will be delayed afterwards. The early settles, like the early, usually the first 2 settles, are extremely important for the game, and you've seen how many times the players actually go for as quickly as possible to settle those 2 cities so they can benefit from more production, more food, more everything basically. Can we get to, let's actually put it up for 30 likes today, and we're gonna keep on going afterwards, and let's put it up for the yay and the nay as possible answers here. Now we put up the team labels. This is Pangea. Well, this kind of looks like a fractally map. This is a weird map actually, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a bit of fun over here with them going against each other. Ooh, do I see Norway actually having? No, that's not Norway, that's actually England. I see. Okay, this is the time, guys. This is the time. We go left or we go right? Where are we going? Also, I think I'm caught up. If I missed any messages over here, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do my best to actually read everything that I get over here. Left. Oh, wait. I think Muzrat said first over here. I'm sorry, Lupulasa. We're actually gonna go right this time. He said it first in Twitch. I already like the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, Pelikanov. By the way, much appreciated, sir. Let's actually go right over here this time around on Kid. What do we have? Bristol, we're gonna get a 2-3 deer tile, and I do see he's going for builder first opener. That's gonna allow him to actually get quite a few advantages here from improving his tiles. Not only that, but also getting the Celestial Navigation boost from possibly improving 2 of these coastal tiles. Has more cities to go to the north this time around. Looks like Eleanor is gonna be the Coco King. We do have wait, is it the Coco King or the Queen? Because you know it's Eleanor, but I guess I think we can call him the Coco Kid. Can we call him the Coco Kid? He's the Coco Kid, right? We do have him right here with so much cocoa, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with the extra deer tiles. The extra gold is going to be awesome. It looks like when he sees, he's going to have Portugal, but very far away. That seems like he's going to have at some point to deal with the nows. We're going to need to see how fast or how slow this is going to look like, though. Let's actually go for the next ones. We do have Sedition over here. Where is Sedition? Here, right? The continent split? No continent split for England. London is going to have 2 Urallfish and some awesome campuses to actually place. I do notice he's also going to have a decent amount of coast, but not a lot of fresh water. And why am I desyncing? Oh no, a lot of us are desyncing. That actually gives me a little bit of time to set up the message. Let me give you all see okay, there we go. Okay, this. That's kind of weird. Oh yeah, there we go. We got him disconnecting. Okay. Bum. We got that going. Let's put it up on YouTube also. I'm sorry that I need to spam some A's, but guess what? YouTube still did not fix that thing. the thing. Oh my god, this is gonna be one of those things that it's gonna annoy me. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Anyway, I think pop loss is fine. You get extra tile yields. Yes, you do get the extra tile yields afterwards, but it takes quite a bit of time to actually get those extra tile yields. That's the problem, right? It takes quite a few turns to regrow your population first of all, and then it takes quite a few turns to actually get how to say, get to build whatever you are building that you cannot build. For example, one of those settlers, you cannot build a settler when you're pop 1, right? That's the problem. But yeah, later on, after you don't have that pressure, you actually do get quite a few extra bonuses. I've seen, oh my god, games actually made by the forest fires. Vicky has too many crazy campuses near the capital. He does. Well, I wouldn't really say too many. I've seen one, a +4. I didn't see many more. Or maybe, of course, he can use his government plaza to give the other ones, maybe get them to +3, +4 as well. But yeah, I guess we need to come back into the game and see exactly what's going on there. We are having a relobby here to fix the problem. I'm not sure exactly what was caused over there, but it looks like the remap did not go through properly. It is what it is. Okay, let's get this. Let's get this. Daniel Lumberg, Michael, you're one of the best streamers. Thank you so much, man. Oh my god, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Still learning. There's so much to learn. There is so much to learn. It is a lifetime, I guess, to learn. It is what it is. I have seen games being ruined by forest fires, Vietnam nationwide fire, all districts burned to a crisp because they still had the woods. Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you doing? How are you doing? Coming up with some destructive news over here, I see. Lupulasa, they seriously 3 England ladies in the game? Nerf, please. Oh yeah, we do have 3 England ladies in the game. England, a very strong nation, especially on these naval maps where they do get to benefit from the half-coast harbor. It's a lot to actually have that half-coast harbor at the beginning of the game. It means so many turns. Of course, those turns will be used for the to get the trade routes much faster and get the gold and the everything going, the food, the production, everything going. I think we're gonna need to reconnect at least once to the lobby, but I do want to double check. Hope we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. If everybody has a ping, everybody. Everybody. Yeah, BBG needs a Brexit? What? No. What do you mean? I think BBG went through quite a few considerable changes, and right now there is quite a bit of a ruckus over there happening in BBG server. Not sure if you saw it, but BBG is quite active. BBG is very active, actually. Yes, maybe you don't actually see it in terms of updates, but it is very active. Like a lot of players are giving their, not only the competitive players, everybody can actually pitch in and try to give their opinion of what's going on. Oh my god, I'm getting messaged again. What is this, man? I have a friend that is running for mayor in Bucharest, and oh my god, man, he's so active on social media, and because I have his phone number, he's so active in social media. Unbelievable. Anyway, I have seen games being ruined by yes, I did read that. It's Nemesis. I have deleted Twitch app, being busy. Action. Hello there, sir, and welcome. How have you been doing? Buonasera. Which of the English ladies is best? Age of Steam lady is missing. Yes, she is missing. I believe Age of Empire is actually the best one in this particular lobby, but I've seen multiple times Elizabeth I also getting very, very good. So let's actually see what will happen over here with the spawns. We were talking about London. We were talking about this. Oh my god, this is a +6. I haven't seen that other reef tile. Oh my god, that's a +6. That is a +6 campus over here for Sedition. I'm pretty sure he's happy about that. We do have him getting his builder out in 3 turns, and looks like to the south he's also gonna get the option to go for the eastern coast, either west or east. I don't really see him easily managing to get a canal going, but I see a way through. Like there definitely is a way through. I guess we're going to need to see if he is going to want to go for it or not. We do have to take a look also on Peter. This time around we get to see Russia. Ooh, this is free sim Russia. This is free sim Russia. I don't know if they want to keep this or not, man, but it kind of seems like TrayeurDeChevres is gonna have his own place. He's gonna build castles, he's gonna build wonders, he's gonna be just happily getting some of those culture things. Yes, it's gonna be cold, you know, it's Russia, it's in the tundra, but it is what it is. So we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna manage to go for that culture victory. On his side, he does have Eleanor of Aquitaine from England, and I'm pretty sure he's also gonna get some of those theater squares out. That is one of its perks, right? We're gonna need to see also if on the other side anybody will actually gonna pick up the flag of defending the culture victory. We do have Egypt over here. Oh my god, I actually need to shift enter. We do have Egypt over here also able to defend this. We're going to need to see if he is going to manage to do so. Now, looking at the next one, Hardrada, we got Nidaros here to the south of Portugal. That means, ooh, I know you think, well, you know what time it is. I think we know what time it is. France pour offrir à l'Ukraine avec Mirage to 2000 et une formation pilote. Merci France, merci Monsieur Macron. Woohoo! Machiavelli, good evening sir and welcome. My God, all those scams, those culture things, exactly, those culture things, right? Bonsoir Monsieur Nsasu. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Nidaros gonna get his settler out in 5. He is definitely gonna get the opportunity to take on Fez early on. Not only that, but also go against Portugal early on. Again, imagine, just imagine for a second, Victor third opening against anybody that has a galley. And guess what? Lisbon has galleys. I guess we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be the way, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the way. We got Nidaros here getting his settler out in 5. He does have some tobacco tiles to benefit from the southeast and getting that free pantheon going. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for his holy sites here. Astrology popping out next turn. He does have a +3 holy site that he can put on this island tile, and I do have to say he doesn't really have an easy opportunity to go to the north. Wait, what? Lol. Oh my god. Did he just... Oh my god. He did it to himself. I mean, he can get his harbor out to the north, right? He can do that. But he got stuck in this northwest where he has nobody to go against. Maybe later on he can put a city so he can connect to the other side, but that's gonna take time that is very valuable in these timing attacks. Where does Norway put harbor? Exactly, where is he gonna put harbor? That's the biggest question. Is he gonna put it to the south or to the north, right? Commander King, good evening sir and welcome. Okay, let's go next over here. Where do we have Dido and why do we smell fish? We got Dido here with the city of Tyre getting the benefits of a river. He's gonna have a reef fish. I do notice he's gonna get his settlers out in 3. And Eye of the Sahara to the east side over here is gonna be a wonder, giving him some extra era score points later on. He does have the opportunity of actually interacting with England if he wants to, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get some cities in the southeast to do just that. He's not gonna get his capital's unfortunate production to use against his opponent like this. So yeah, I guess we're going to need to see on the west side if he does have somebody, because I don't really see him just deploying cities over there to get boats out against England. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but I guess we do have England, Elizabeth I also here, so they might be interested of coupling their economies together. Yeah, this might be it. Oh my god, England also did not go for the external how to say capital here. He's in the Irish Sea. Can he get out? He can get out, right? He can get a city here and a city here, and boom, there we go. We got the way. We got the way for Plymouth boats to get out of the Irish Sea. Okay, I think we're good. We're good, boys, right? We're good. Fish is always the biggest indeed. Let's actually take a look at Elizabeth here with Plymouth benefiting from some cocos. He's also gonna have the ability to settle north, and soon he will discover about Sedition 37 towards the northeast. He is managing to actually scout the south, and I do notice he did improve that reef fish tile from the beginning to get the extra food going and grow his population quickly. He's just popping out the settler, and as you can see, growing immediately back to 3rd population. We do need to see where is he gonna choose to go for. And also I need to take a look here on Portugal. Again, Portugal on an island? Yeah, we do have Portugal on an island entirely on of his own. He can go to the south over here, settle next to that amber tile, go to the north and settle those rivers. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to put as many cities as possible on this island. But I don't really see good cities on the east side. Looks like northward it's definitely much better. Westward, kind of tricky. I don't know, man. Like, this is good. This. The Beasley, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated for the 8 months. And thank you so much for the follow. Autumn Winds TV. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Okay, remap vote. It's time to actually ask the teams. Do you want to keep this map or do you want to use a token? They do have a decent amount of visibility. They have been using the scouts. You do see them clumped up right here. And I do want to mention that right now, Lesume Ranger said, okay, we're fine. But then Suomi said, hey, we're not fine. Well, what do you mean? I use remap token, we go for next map. Okay. I mean, you know, look at our Portugal. She's so far away. We can't deal with this, you know, too far. Let's actually come back, you know, get the boys rolling on another map. And as you can see, we do need to click OK. And then we're gonna have another map. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think keep. Yeah, they didn't keep. I'm sorry, Victor. They didn't keep. It would have been quite fun to actually see Konge getting those long chips going against Portugal. But I gotta say, I think they made the right choice over here. Getting away Portugal from this situation is key for their survival. I'm not sure if anybody, I guess Dido would have been in a much better position to actually fight those boats, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a sad day if Egypt is also next to Norway. I mean, you don't want to disrespect the Zerkers. Really, that's a unit you really don't want to disrespect. Romoxes, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, just waiting for the remap. That's what we're doing over here. One remap token has been used. Lesume Rangers are gonna decide next map if they want to keep or not, and we're gonna need to see their spawns. I guess it is, you know, that time we need to ask chat if we're gonna take it from the left to the right. Oh my god, it's not moving. Or are we? Am I not? What's going on? Are we on the new map? Did anybody or oh my god, do I need to reconnect? I think so. Oh no, just wait. Patience is key in this game, man. Patience. Autumn Winds, we go right. Okay, he took a stab in the dark and he did get it. Which of the English queens has first dibs? Getting London as a capital, or is that random? That's a good question. I think it's more like random. If I would actually put it as a priority, probably the first ones that were introduced in the game. Alright, and we did have Age of Empire actually first, then Eleanor got in, Age of Steam got in, then Elizabeth I got in, and so on. So I would say actually it's Age of Empire probably. We might desync again, that's what he's saying. Okay, well, I guess we'll see. This is the new map. And this is the map. This is a much more, oh my god, this is a much more navally map. We got even an inland sea a paddle they can actually play in. Oh, remember when you were small and going to the beach and you had like a small paddle on the beach over there, but not in the big water, just next to the big water? Oh yeah. Remember how fun that was? Yeah, maybe it's turn order. It might be turn order. Yeah, it might be turn order. Let's see if it's turn order. Let me actually take a look over here. We do have Kid with Eleanor, so Kid should have London. There we go. It's turn order, and Sasu knows. He knows it's turn order. We got this. Tribal village in the middle of the South Pole Ocean. Whoa. How did you see that, my friend? Oh my god, eagle eyes. Okay, so we're gonna take it from the right. We're actually gonna take a look at Kid this time around with London, and we set that up. And we got a builder coming up in 5 turns from here, and I do notice he's gonna get his warrior to start exploring towards the south. He's gonna have a decent amount of coast, a city-state to take over here, Geneva in the north, and as you can see, he has Nidaros to actually fight. This is a decent amount. No, this is actually him allied with Harald. Okay, Harald is... Ooh, wait. Harald is not in anybody's. Oh, oh, maybe, maybe. What is this Egypt over here? Lenny, are you? Oh my God, it's Lenny. It's Lenny. They got Lenny. They got Lenny behind the seas over here. I'm pretty sure Nidaros is going to be quite happy sending some Zerkas to his opponent if he smells an opportunity. We do have him with a decent amount of territory to set up to the north and to the south. There is a way for him to get those boats going towards this south if he wants to. Now, I'm pretty sure, well, I say not from Nidaros, I say from other cities. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Nidaros is there. It is what it is. You can't really get him out of there. We do have to take a look at Sedition here on England. Clicking on the continent button, boom, one single continent. He will get the opportunity to settle North America here and will get the opportunity to maybe get in the face of Curtis Love and settle the city towards the city of Tyre. Now we're gonna need to see what Sedition is gonna do here, because he's gonna have Dido to fight. That's gonna be free boats against stronger boats. We're not sure exactly how it's gonna go in the wash over here. Wait, that's actually a name? The Wash? Wow. Isn't that like a movie name? Wait, is this one? He sees bad map? What? How do you know I see bad map first? I see bad map? I see bad map? Mm. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Why do I have the impression somebody has BBS on? Why do I have the impression somebody has BBS on? Somebody that says, oh, you know, it's all good, man, it's all good, it works, I can keep it off and it's fine. I didn't have any problems in any of my games. Yeah. Give me a second here so I can get the thing going. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, there we go. Got the host. We're getting back in. Oh well. Facetious a bit. Oh, that's a name that I don't know. I think I know what it means, but I know. Treating serious issues with deliberately inappropriate humor. Wait, what was inappropriate from about that? I think I could have done a lot of words. Was that? Wait. I think I need to be judged. I need a second judgment over here. Chat. Was I facetious? Facetious? Oh my God, that's a hard name to pronounce. Facetious. How do you know you have a different map? Are they watching your stream? That's a good question, Kaylar. That is a very good question. I wonder if someone has a mod that's mandatory for CPL. Oh, I mean, that's more me knowing how they react than anything else. Like, I've heard it so many times. I've did it myself, went and tried to troubleshoot player problems, and I asked them so many times about, do you have the correct modes? And they said, yes, we do have the correct modes. And then I say, can you please show me your the subscription, like Steam subscriptions? Let us double check a little bit. Just show us the picture. 10 extra mods with hello, please unsubscribe. You know, like, why do you keep 4 versions of BBG? Of course it's not gonna work. You know, like, come on, let's be serious about this. Same with BBS. Some BBS and BBM. Some players do think it's fine to keep it there, and they don't realize. They don't make the connection. Okay, just waiting for Henri and Lenny to get it back in. Okay, they're hoping they're fixing their mods. I think we're also missing some 2 mods, but it is what it is. I'm pretty sure they would have needed to get the policy cards going and the report screen. Those are usually mandatory in CPL Premier League. But at the same time, if the both teams actually went for it, it's fine. If they both teams actually wanted to play with without those mods, I guess it's fine. Hey, why is nobody actually judging me? Was I facetious or not? Come on. Come on. I got a confirmation. I from Pelican Up. He said so. So is this actually facetious? Well, we got an answer here on YouTube. Elliot Eggleston, good evening, sir, and welcome. Starting with wrong mods equals mortal Civ6. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got 2 latecomers over here, Henri and Lenny. I'm pretty sure they're fixing their... Wait, one dude stuck in connecting to players, another is starting game. Okay, okay. I don't think so. Was it a serious issue? Okay. Yeah. Which of the? Okay. Just doing your job, feeling the air, and plus making jokes. Trying as much as I can. Okay. Got this. We got this. We got this. This. I do have to agree that I still don't know exactly the limits, and I guess it's gonna be a work in progress as to know exactly which punts I should do, which punts I should avoid, and what is the limit, where is the limit over there to keep everything in balance. Ongoing problem, you know, it is what it is. Ongoing thing, food for thought over here. Whoever knows StarCraft 2 knows that one. Well, actually, wait, that was Warcraft, actually. Food for Thought. Wasn't Warcraft code Food for Thought, or was it StarCraft? Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Who knows? Who is remembering from that era? Nobody? Wait. What? Really? What? Do you remember what Food for Thought was? Does anybody remember what Food for Thought was? No? Okay. Let me actually see. I nailed it. It was actually StarCraft. Uh-huh. Yeah. It was. That was a Sherlock Holmes movie. That's where the meme comes from. The meme about food for thought. Doesn't sound familiar, so probably Warcraft. So I did play both. No, it is actually StarCraft 1. Yeah, that's a StarCraft 1. Yeah. It's the no supply limit. No supply limit thing. That's the only thing I was remembering, to be honest. But these, oh my god, these codes that were introduced were so funny. Anyway, I'm sorry I don't have the context with the games. No problem, no problem. Okay, let's actually see what is going on here. Are we going left, chat, or are we going right? Wait, I think we decided already, right? We went kid. We went kid. We talked a little bit about Norway here, and we were going towards Sedition. We checked his continents. We didn't find, well, we did find one over here and another one to the north. That's fine. We do have him getting some scouts out, and I do notice he's gonna pop some Hattians over here. And good second settle on the right side to the southwest, freshwater to the northeast on the river, but a bit of worse, I should say, settled than this one to the southwest, even though, yes, I know, freshwater. Yeah, you do what you need to do, right, in the game. I'm also quite curious if he's gonna choose to go for the marble settle to the west side, just for, you know, the sake of putting more cities rather than less cities over here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle these lakes, but not immediately. He wants to get as much as that production. All I would hope he's gonna want to get as much as that production to flex against somebody on the outer seas, not the lakes, the one-tile lakes or the inner seas. We do have also TrayeurDeChevres over here on the map in the north side, and it looks like again he's gonna be simming for days. He's gonna have kid in the south. No, that's actually Nidaros here. That's gonna be one of his allies. Nobody can get to him. Like, look at him. He has the whole Indian Ocean between him and his opponents. He's gonna also have Uluru in the south, just, you know, a random few tiles of desert over here for his Petra and the pyramids. I would say pyramids and Petra in the order of importance. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happy settling over there as quickly as possible to get those extra the extra culture and the extra faith points going. And yes, I do see him choosing to go builder first. What is this? 1, 2, 3 camps in the capital, but that's about it. 4 camps over here. Okay, not that many camps. Unfortunately, he's gonna have some spices in between the mountains that actually takes away from a possible +5 campus. It is what it is, you know, you gotta do it with it. We do have him with a +5 campus in the north, though. Those geothermal fishes are definitely gonna give him the juice he needs. Now, we do need to see also on Curtis Love here. Now, this time around, we're gonna move towards Suomi and switch here. He's gonna be on Dido, and we do have the city of Tyre also with some cocoa and banana. He gonna get going. He gonna get big over here. I do see some diamonds in the southeast, and that he could settle and get a good cotton out. While I do notice in the southwest he's gonna have England to flex against. We're going to need to see how Sedition is gonna try to play this out. While I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Curtis Love settle as many cities as possible on this western coast, or I guess on his island, because this is a big tropical island with even a wonder in the middle over here. And oh my god, so many chops, but these are all bronze working chops. Oh my god, how much rainforest does he have? This is awesome. Like, compare this land over here. We got England with like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 chops, maybe, like, okay, let's say like 20 chops over here that he could flex against his opponent. Look at this. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 30, 32. I'm barely here, by the way. I'm barely counting this side. I'm barely counting this side, and I still have like 20 to go to the southwest. Imagine that. No rainforest chop Dido. Wait, it will be a sin. Do you think he should actually keep this chop for Machu Picchu? I don't think so. I mean, come on, man. Sacred Path, though. Yeah, kick W. Yeah, Sacred Path, man. Sacred Path on Dido. Who's ever gonna take that chance? Gathantiri, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually put my chats in order, because I clicked buttons and I messed it up. Imagine a forest fire bursting out all Dido's islands. Oh my god. Imagine one forest fire, one rainforest, not forest, but rainforest fire, like dedicated to all of these tiles. This will just keep on going. I can imagine it's not gonna stop. Anyway, now we do have him getting a settler out in 210s here, and we need to move forward towards Henri, because it looks like we didn't catch him. Let's see, where is Henri? Here, Lisbon. Ooh, Gobustan player. We got over here Lisbon, also with a possible +4 campus to the west side. He does have to the north tobacco settle. 2 tobacco settles. What is this? One next to each other over here. Well, he does have an amber tile to also improve as an extra amenity, and I do notice he's gonna have some lakes here to benefit from the extra fresh water. Unfortunately for him, no, fortunately for him, actually, he does have a lot of food. Not a lot of food in the sense that he doesn't have a reef fish, though. That's kind of bad. You do need a lot of food to counterbalance the lack of food that Gobustan tiles have. To benefit from them, if you want to grow in population, you do need a lot of food. But I'm pretty sure tea tile, wheat tile, fish tile should be fine over here. You do get the extra food from those lighthouses. We do have to take a look at Lenny over here. Ooh, second city on Eye of the Sahara. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8 tiles, 10 tiles that he's gonna get the bonus from a possible Temenanki. Not that. Okay, how much do you think Egypt knows about Eye of the Sahara? He knows, right? He knows, and he's not settling it. Kick W. He's going west. He's going southwest. Okay, I see. It's going southwest. Are we try normal remap? What? Normal remap? That means we're just getting out and okay. It's not fresh water. It's not fresh water. That is true. It is an ivory settle. Yep. He doesn't want the fresh water for his second one. Aquaculture Liang is probably going to be a governor that gets juggled heavily. I don't think anybody's gonna use Liang. I gotta say, I have a strong feeling we won't see that much Liang in the game. Or maybe Cleopatra's gonna try to use Liang for that, I would say, for the extra production on the floodplain tiles, but that's about it. Maybe, ooh, wait a second, Liang volcanoes exploding, we might actually get to see that going. Wait a second, why am I not seeing a lobby getting up? What happened here? And why don't we see a lobby? Oh, there we go. There we go. It's getting up. Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. We're moving forward. And that's why I don't play multiplayer and I have no idea how to use governors for the pace, just the short-term gains. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is, I mean, usually single player games, you don't actually get a lot of experience from. Like you play it, but you don't change them, you don't get to see immediately, like one after the other, what happens and what's the reaction from your opponent to what you did over there and how you could be in a certain situation, since the information that you get from the AI is not relevant to the competitive scene at all. Like what would normal players do in the situation they would have when they spawned right there with that particular civilization. The differences are like amazing. Like, I don't know how to say it. They're not even comparable. I can't really compare the two. Feel sad that many of the late game governor promotions are just never used, like Liang's. Yeah, true. They're not. Okay, so let me see. Why am I on the first slot here? I should be somewhere else. Wow, Curtis Love, Henri, they do not have MPH loaded. The game is having a bit of a problem here with them. Okay, they're reconnecting. It's fine. Feel sad that many of the late game. Okay, I did read that. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. I think we can finish the remap vote, right? Choose an outcome. We had 2 remaps. That's it. Both of the teams actually chose to remap this, and we just did. Look, there we go. We just finished the prediction on Twitch. Let's actually wait for the players to actually get into the last map. We're gonna get to talk a bit more in detail about the next map. We're talking about the strategic resources and of course they're opening choices. I do need to move here and then do this and then do this, so you know, there's actually a second spectator over there. Yeah, I don't think we need to prolong this more than needed. Whoa, similar to Go, what human does compared to AI can be vastly different depending on the situation. Yeah, exactly. Moksha feels like another governor where late game is awesome in solo, but probably not so useful in multiplayer. You do get some things over there, but usually you just don't have you just don't have the governor titles to do so. Like very rarely you're gonna have many more governor titles that are gonna need to be used, that you can just, you know, give away. If you want Magnus in vertical integration, if you want to have the science and the culture from both Pingala and Moksha, if you want to have some extra gold from Reina, and if you want to have some extra points of bonuses for your districts, for example, for the how to say, for Pingala's ability to get more science towards districts, you need to get all of these points going, like 1, 2, 3. That's 4 points, 4 governor titles just for one Pingala. We got Moksha 2, that's no, what, 6, and then Magnus is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 10. We do have maybe you want the money to keep a city state, that's 11. We got Reina over here. Okay, you're gonna want to get a little bit of gold going, even if you just spend 1, that's 12, because you know it's Reina. Yeah, you see how immediately they go? They just poof. It's very hard to actually put something there. If you, of course, if you do have a lot of culture, sure. Let's actually see what's going on here. We were talking about Curtis Love, right? Curtis Love. Ooh, wait a second. This is a new map. We weren't talking about anybody. We gotta ask chat over here. Let me put up the screens in the same order here, one next to each other. I'm looking at both chats. Who's gonna be the first one? We got it right, coming up from Moonrath. Okay, think they removed it. Was too OP. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have the unit heal promo. Yeah, okay, right, we go Kid this time around. He's gonna be in the northern quarter of the map in the Morecambe Bay. I do see Manchester is gonna get the scout out in 3 turns, and yes, he's gonna get some citrus to improve here. He has a freshwater settler to the northeast next to a wine tile, and quite a few fish tiles, reef fish tiles in the Morecambe Bay. Another freshwater settler to the northwest on that stone tile. Good good harbor, but has 2 volcanoes left and right. Can you imagine the scenery over there? Can you imagine the scene having 2 volcanoes? So basically you wake up in the morning in the middle of a bay. On the left side you got a big volcano, big mountain, big volcano. On the right side, big mountain, big volcano. You know, either of them can explode at the moment's notice. And you just take a look over there at the beauty of the sea, and you're like, you know, it's fine. I get on my boat. Nothing's gonna touch me. It's fine. What? Have you ever seen a lava in the water? No, you didn't. Okay. Welcome to Iceland. Primordial. It's volcano land here. Yes, it is. Literally 6 volcanoes next to Eleanor. Yes, I mean, you know, it is what you gotta get used to it, right? Okay, let's actually take a look over here on his strategic resources. He's gonna have iron available, horses available, a lot of stone tiles. I mean, a lot of stone tiles, like already 2, 4, 6 stone tiles coming up here. Okay, that's a possibility. Stone circles is a possibility here. Reef tile also, continent split. We got a continent split to the west side. Not that it matters that much for Eleanor, but the reef tiles are going to matter to, or I should say the geothermal fissures are going to matter to give him that extra decency he desperately needs for his campuses. It's like living in Napoli in times 2. Yeah, living in Napoli times 2. I'm gonna go play the Iceland Civ mod now. They get amenities from having a volcano in the city. Oh my god, man. Yeah, daredevils, man. Daredevils. This is the final map. Yes, this is the final map. Can we get a who wins gamble? Soon, Icletian, soon. Let's actually take a look at the saves and then we put that prediction going. I do appreciate the enthusiasm though. Let's take a look next over here on Sedition. What do we have on England? We got England next to England. Looks like Sedition is going to be southeast. I'm pretty sure some trade routes are going to be set here. Has a city state to take over, east or north, Vilnius or Geneva. Doesn't have one in the south by the looks of it. He's also going to have Portugal and Curtis Love with Phoenicia on the same seas. So we might actually have a 2 versus 1 developing here. I'm pretty sure Portugal is going to want to get those nows down and go through the Setúbal Bay to get to London. While I'm pretty sure also Phoenicia is going to do the same thing, exact same thing. Get those caravels and choo-choo towards his capital city, towards his opponent's capital city. Sedition is not going to have a continent split. Unfortunately, no free trader for him. And I do notice he's going to get a forest fire in the south. Unfortunately, that's actually a rainforest fire. Oh my god, it keeps on burning. It can actually wrap around. No, it can only touch this and this. That's it. Only 3 more tiles can actually spread, and that's it. It's very unlikely that it will actually spread to forest. You see, it's actually driving the fire through the rainforest fire. I have no idea why this was ever a thing here. Why does it spread from rainforest to rainforest and not to also forest? Is there something we're missing here? Burning temperature? Like what? I don't know, it doesn't make sense. I feel like a faith civ with volcanic soil would be very strong in primordial. Curious if Russia has enough volcanoes. Yeah, we'll see if Russia has enough volcanoes, and even if he's gonna go for fire goddess, it is a certain possibility and one of the most craved pantheons on this map, or it was. Let's see on London. He does benefit from some extra gold from some pigs in the south of London, and I do notice he's gonna get the iron in the north, 2 tiles worth. Horses to the next to the left side of London over here on this 1-1 tile, and quite a few reef fish tiles to improve. I'm pretty sure that builder is going directly to them to get that extra juicy food going in his capital. Moving forward towards Peter, we do have him on the northwest quarter of the map. Looks like this is a much sadder spawn than we had the last time. Only a bit of tundra, and this time around he's gonna be forced to go on the seas. Well, he's gonna have died over here on the west side. I think this is mission impossible for TrayeurDeChevres, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna take it on. I mean, it is what it is. You gotta take that cape, right? I wasn't aware of that spread pattern, so there is a rainforest fire and wood fires. Maybe rainforest fire are too good to, yeah, exactly, they're too good, man. They're not touching. They're not touching. It is what it is, you know. They're like royalty over there. Where was the fire? Here? Yeah, look, he spread, and that's it, right? That's it. No more fiery for him. This was, yeah, burning rainforest. That's it. It should die down right now, but I'm very curious if it's actually gonna jump. Don't get me wrong, like every time I watch this, maybe the ninja changed the algorithm and we're gonna see it jump this time, you know? Like it's basically like a gambler's obsession. Ooh, maybe this time I'm gonna get that 777. Too much coast not to have it happen. Yeah, Naval Peter, yes. Viselectra, good evening, sir. That's actually quite sad, Naval Peter. I'm gonna watch this, by the way. I'm gonna watch this. I can't not watch this. You know, like we need to see it. That's it. Yeah. Hey, why don't I have any more? Hello? I want to see tiles. I mean, okay, I can see the tiles, but can we get labels? Resource icons. There we go. There we go. They were missing. I don't know what ticked them off. So you see, stale, nothing. It's not moving. Fire is out. That's it. Okay, let's actually, oh my god, 3-3 tile over here. He's gonna be very happy. Sedition is gonna be very happy. Freshwater, the second city next to burning rainforest, giving him 3-3 tiles everywhere to work. Oh my god, this is just beautiful. Anyway, now we do have to take a look at Russia here. Come back to reality. Russia getting his second settle to the southeast, probably on the gypsum tile, or maybe he gonna settle Jade. I did hear Harte. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Illegal tiles. Oh my, yeah, those are some plus 18 tiles over there. What a surprise, never mind. 3 out of 4 Englands got picked. Who would have seen that one coming? Yeah, clueless. Which team London is this? We got Kid over here with London. He got no. Oh, sorry, Sedition. Sedition actually got London this time. Wait, what? Sedition is not the first one. So wait, that actually is just randomized. I think it's just randomized between them, by the looks of it. Anyway, now let's take a look at where Norway is and who's gonna he take out. We got Geoffrus here to the west side. He's gonna have Henri to the southwest. One tile choke to get to him. And I do notice in the northeast he's also gonna have England. That's gonna be one of his allies. South, nobody. Okay, so it is what it is. It's gonna be England, Elizabeth I. That's gonna need to withstand some of the Zerker attacks and also some of those longship attacks. We're gonna need to see how far Geoffrus is willing to go to take over his opponent's cities. Is this gonna be the big Victor 3 sacrifice, or is this gonna be normal? I get my faith, you die because of Zerkers type of Norwegian, meta. In fact, the one who get London is the first to settle. It's for the name of the rivers and sea that the lobby order is important. Rafifi, thank you so much for actually revealing this to us. Norway now got their normal color. Yes. I do have Geoffrus over here with a bit of a tricky settle to the northwest. He's gonna get that pearl tile, yes. He's gonna have a good holy site, yes. He's gonna have some food from the banana, yes. But he's not gonna have a lot of tiles to work, and that is unless he's actually gonna pick something like out of the sea to get the extra production going and get his state churches quite quickly. That sounds like it's gonna be slow. I would have imagined him actually getting southwest or going northeast over here. Definitely could have worked a little bit better, a lot more things to benefit from. We do have a lot more tiles actually to benefit from after you just hit 4 population. We do have Curtis Love here with Dido. Let's actually see him on his own island, just you know, getting his things going. I do see a settler coming out in 110 from the city of Tyre, and I do notice he's starting to pop those Huttians next to him. He had an exploding volcano, and looks like Wakari actually got him 4-1 horse tile to use. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get the builder and improve it to benefit from those extra production points and food points. To the southwest, he's going to have a 1 tile choke to get to England, which, as you can see, he's actually England over here is going to be very quick to settle those 3-3 tiles everywhere. Now we do have also the city of Tyre benefiting from an iron tile in the capital. We mentioned the horses, good reef tiles to also get. Not very close to the capital though, not very close to the coast, so he could actually get all of the adjacency towards them. Looks like Henri, Elizabeth I here. We got him in the southwestern seas next to Konge. We're going to see what kind of defenses he's going to put up, but he does have a good defense. Oh my god, man, the Coco is staying with England this time around. You see, Coco England, we got Coco England over here getting his boats out, galley coming out from Liverpool, also builder going out on a vacation over there towards the north. He wants to see how the land looks like, since he did not manage to get a scout out. Looks like his scout did move to the east and found about where Norway is. Did he? I don't think he found Norway. Yeah, he doesn't know. And why don't I see loyalty? I want to see loyalty. I see loyalty. Okay, see, he knows a little bit about the loyalty. Okay, he knows that he's north. And he's going the other way? Interesting. That sounds like he's putting his head in the sand over here, not wanting to know what he definitely needs to know. Alex 2005, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Much appreciated, sir. What does England see with fire? V said first is for the name of the rivers. Yes. So wait. V select answer. Oh, I see. It's the order the cities get settled. I see. Pelikanov also telling us irony. I thought Peter was going to be the one of the vetoed civs because he always gets played. Yeah, they played him. What's the civ since counter? It's at the moment it's 0. I did ask if letting Konge was actually a sin or not on the primordial map, but nobody was actually, you know, it is, you know, so we passed it. Yeah, we ignored it. I mean, what is it counting? I mean, oh, what is it counting? Basically, like, you know, extremely bad mistakes in Civ. Like taking your settler, moving your settler without an escort and losing it, losing your, losing the race for a wonder, stuff like that. Bad mistakes, you know? I said it was a sin as well as not a sin. Oh my god, Monsters in the middle over there. I mean, we're gonna get confused, bro. We're gonna get confused. Have you seen, by the way, have you seen the movie Dictator, when that guy actually changed the meaning of yes and no to one word, Aladdin? Yeah. 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 Imagine Aladdin. Sergey Lakislov, good evening, sir. Aladdin. I mean, are you Aladdin or are you Aladdin? Do you Aladdin me? Aladdin news, exactly. Let's go. Losing the race for a wonder only if it's because of a genuine stupid decision. Bad luck is not a sin. Yes, that is true, Salty. That is true. I'm just giving out examples there. Okay, so it looks like a third city has been settled here from Henri to the southeast in that bay. He's not going to get to use that production to get going to the north some boats, but I do see he has a possibility. No, he doesn't. No, he can't really connect the southern lakes to the north. We do have to take a look also on his strategics. Looks like okay, both strategics are close. Niter might be a problem though. Oh no, it is over here. Okay, it's fine. There is at least one Niter tile here. Of course, Niter very important for the frigate timing. I'm pretty sure some of them are gonna try to go for military engineering while others are gonna go for frigates. Yeah, we do have to take a look at Joe the Third here. Okay, already improved 3 of his resources, getting a 3rd and a 4th settler from the city of Lisbon. He chose to go for a city patron goddess, 40% off towards the first 40% production towards the first district in a city. Well, not really a half-cost harbor, but it is getting a significant bonus towards it. He is also going to be very close to the Sedition. As you can see, we got already some English boats meeting the Phoenician ones in the north, and I'm pretty sure there will be a need for some Portuguese boats getting out also. I don't think they scouted each other. They don't really know where they are. They did not meet over here. For example, the boats from Phoenicia and England did not meet each other. So I'm pretty sure. Oh, they saw a little bit. They saw a sliver of land here from England. Sedition has been exposed on the coast. Oh, they're not going to be happy when they see the south of Newcastle upon Tyne. Egypt is getting a scout to sniff that out, and he sees all of these 3-3s. I'm pretty sure when he's gonna see the Newcastle upon Tyne city is actually using 3 of these 3-3s, he gonna be like, oh, I'm in Portugal. Oh man, no. You go, boy, you go. Why all these boats from Elizabeth? All these boats from Elizabeth, he's just trying to get the seas. I'm pretty sure he wants to get a city-state. Like, there is an easy city-state to take over here. Mohenjo-Daro, right? And getting him closer to somewhere. Curtis? Yeah, he's getting closer to Curtis and Joe the Third. Joe the Third, okay, city on the east will be able to reinforce. City over to the north or south will also be able to reinforce. I'm actually a bit surprised he's going for the 4th city here, since there aren't good cities for the 4th city. I think it would have been more valuable to go for celestial navigation here, but looks like he still has 3 turns to get celestial navigation. Whoa, that's so slow. That is so slow. Anyway, now we got over here also Cleopatra to take a look at, to the southwest of England. He's actually getting his Etemenaki going in 2 turns. Looks like we might actually see a bit of a free sim Egypt here, because, well, England will have the fight of his life on this coast, and I'm pretty sure Egypt is just gonna want to get the money, the ching going between him and Portugal. Gonna maybe dip his toes in the water here in the Setúbal Bay, but maybe not. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna do something, flex a little bit of military against England over there, show him his specs, or he's just gonna stay home and get the culture going, trying to sing as loud as possible so even England can hear him. I know it's 4 game balance, but it makes no sense that more you know, your districts take longer to build. Shouldn't it be the other way? What is the reason why Eleanor had become? Okay, Smolier, I think yes, and I think no. And I can give you an example. So, if you take a look at any technology, if you take a look at the pathway to maturity, you're always gonna have the highest price with the highest production time at the beginning of its introduction, and then as time passes by, you're gonna have a pathway of decline when it comes to the price and the cost of manufacturing, because of how it balances out in the economy. And then there's like a sweet spot over there that usually all of the items on planet Earth are actually moving around that sweet spot. They're moving either in the direction of being starting to be extinct, less used, or in the direction of being more used. That actually changes quite a bit of the dynamic of the price, or in a supply/demand economy, it should work like that. That's why I believe in the districts are getting, as you get more technology, you actually get to discover things. The same with culture, you get to discover a lot of stuff over there. And unfortunately, that actually also slows you down rather than always always put you on the acceleration. Well, you could say simply build better districts and thus take longer. Yeah, build better districts. I thought that it was a penalty for poor pacing. Oh, I see. A penalty for poor pacing. Yeah, that could be it also. You never know. I mean, you know, somebody dev this game and they didn't answer us. I think a lot of the time this wasn't even known, right? When you made a pause in front of Aladdin, I thought you mean Sue, the little dictator. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I didn't mean Sue. I actually meant the movie. How are they taking 5 years per turn? XD, good evening, sir. I mean, that's just how the game works, right? I think it's even more than 5 years per turn. It's like, how many BC years over here? We're 2320 right now. Okay, they're 2240 right now. That's a lot of years. That's a lot of years, man. Yeah, probably these 2 turns at the start of the century and later just years. Yeah, 80 years, Yarjin calculated this. 80 years. Yeah. I mean, basically 2 generations, right? Or even, I think at that point, it was like maybe even 3, right? Anyway, what was the life expectancy? Like 40 years or something? 30 years? Oh, man. Anyway, now we do have Lenny over here managing to get his Temenanki, and with the Lady of the Region Marshes, he's getting quite a bit of extra production on those tiles. Only 3 of them got upgraded yet, and of course none of them actually giving science because he needs to get a builder and put farms in. He is gonna get Magnus in the capital, not Liang, and I do notice he's getting another builder here from Thebes to start improving that other territory there. Iuno in the south gonna get a monument for the extra culture, and I do notice the English scouts are coming towards the south to see what's going on, while England is getting disturbed over here. The peaceful lands of England, Age of Empire, are gonna get invaded by some very, very nasty bitems. Of course, the same thing that could happen on Konge, getting the Victor III strategy against your opponent, can be used here from Phoenicia if he does manage to actually punish over here England for not building too many boats. He will get an advantage against his opponent, but I do have to mention England is gonna get a decent amount of free boats from his Royal Navy dockyards, and he will build them quickly. Okay, I see another boat goes down. There's a possible biting about to be taken down here. I'm pretty sure that's dead. Okay, that's a biting for a galley. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got him needing to move there. That biome in the north, by the way, is going to have the fish tile to repair itself. And I'm pretty sure he needs to get more galleys out. And that's he still needs to put them down. Royal Navy dockyard in 2 turns from London and Hull. That's another 2 boats coming out, basically. Now, we do have Moksha establishing another Royal Navy dockyard put down from Newcastle upon Tyne. And he is sending a galley here to scout what's going on in Portuguese territory. Now, while we do have Urallfish getting his, 19 gold a turn. Look at TrayeurDeChevres. How is this possible? Wow. Actually, Peter, positive, so much positivity coming out from Peter from Russia. What is going on here? Temple of Artemis. Oh my God, look at this land. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 of these camps have been upgraded. He did settle that gypsum tile and getting the trader going, put down 2 lavras. He's getting his religion, put down Moksha in the city of St. Petersburg, and still has camps to improve. He still has camps to improve. Look at these 2 to the northwest of St. Petersburg. I mean, that's an economy right there. 2 generations of warriors walking up to a simple hill. Well, back then they only lived until 30, 35 years old. So basically 3 generations. Yes, 3 generations. Yeah. Decisions were slow. I gotta say, decisions were slow. The feedback system was not working properly. Just not enough humans. Now look at all the marsh east of Egypt by the coast. East of Egypt by the coast. East of Egypt by the coast. Wait, what? Oh. Here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a city here. This should be a must-have, right? Either here on the truffles, or yeah, get the pigs, man. Get the pigs. Look at these. He's gonna get the gold from those tiles and also the extra amenities, and he's gonna get all of these Portuguese traders sent to him. He's gonna be happy. We got him with Magnus establishing the Dracula city next, and Moksha establishing 2 turns in London. Looks like he lost another galley here, but he did manage to put them in a line this time around. Looks like he's gonna lose another galley, and the Phoenician biomes are gonna get their upgrades going. He's making a sacrifice, finishing up the harbors and getting the free boats with that, but he does need to get competitive when it comes to the admirals. Very important. Has 2 more boats in the south. Looks like he is not. Oh my god, imagine if only he would have sent 1 single galley this way. 1 single galley. He doesn't know. He does not know at all about Portugal. He knows about Dido. He does not know about Portugal. This is gonna be a major problem. Horchata is probably the only drink that uses a plant-based milk. I'll recommend for any plant-based milkshakes. Wait, plant-based milk. Moscow is in danger, is it? No, it's fine. It's getting the region going there. Hull looks vulnerable. Yes. Look at all the marsh. Yes. And the campus also is 3 or 4 turns to build. So it will take 60 to 80 years to build a campus there. Yes, exactly, Gatler. Yes, 60 to 80 years to build a campus. Or a harbor or a lot of that stuff. Yeah, why not save the money and just get the rice milk? I often say it's dangerous to put a city with 3 coastal tiles, but only 1. It's hard to free the tile in front of you, but you can defend with catapults. That is true. Now, Hull is extremely exposed, but I think England does manage to get this. He got this. He's gonna force actually Phoenicia to get quite a few boats out. He did manage to take out that biting before it got the level, and this is very important for him to actually punch out of this. He didn't lose any extra galleys, and he is gonna get to repair them. Also give them the opportunity next time to get the free promotions from bonking against other ships. We do have them on turn 26, and I do want to put up the remap the prediction over here for who's gonna win this game. Let's start it up for who will win. On one side we do have Sumer Rangers, and on the other side we got Suomi coming up from Finland. Let's actually put it up for 30 minutes, and I gotta say, Battlecruiser is seeing Hull is in danger. If Vicky would have naval problems, I'm sure he's fine. I mean, he's big 2 versus 1 here, and I gotta say, man, he really needs to get these boats out. Imagine feasting on the traders. There are so many guys, traders, princesses, a lot of gold. They're moving freely, no escorts, in the lands of Portugal. He needs to get in there, right? He needs to get in there. Let loose that wolf to actually get all of that gold. Let's actually see if we're going to have Portugal over here managing to get a defense. I do see him getting boats out, and it looks like he's going to get to take care of this. Now, we do need to see if they're also going to manage to get the era score. I think so. We got a bit of a problem here on Geoffrus. He's fine. He's gonna get a religion at some point. He should be fine. First long ship coming out from Christian Sand. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see it pass through the choke point from the south of Hattusa, and we do see him getting out of the sea as a pantheon. So that city, Christian Sand, definitely makes sense right now. We do have Tromsø also getting a shrine in 7, building up that face generation. He's on 15 right now. Definitely needs a lot more. Okay, we do have also another religion here on Russia. He did go for feed the world with lay ministry. He's gonna get basically the normal religion over here for Russia. He's gonna get tall cities. He's also gonna get the ability to get that extra culture and faith from his cities. We'll see, from his districts. I drank soy milk for an entire year in grad school because it has a longer shelf life and was cheaper by volume than regular milk. The things we do for budgetary reasons. That's true. When are Portugal traders going? They're all internal, I think. They're all? No, they're going to Dido. They're all external. They're going to Dido. And it looks like England has not only managed to see the galley and got stopped by Urallfish's galley, but he's seeing the traders pass. He's seeing, exactly like in Mad Max, he's seeing those princesses actually waving him by. and tickling him. Oh my god, can you imagine Sedition 37 over here? Oh, he's gonna get unleashed. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna try to approach this. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a race towards the cannibal timing, and in the meantime they're gonna try to bonk against each other with what they have. Let's actually see. We do have Cleopatra here. Oh, well, let me see his pantheon. Oh, we did see it, right? Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. He did improve his tiles and 14 science 8 culture. Oh, wait a second, we got a bit of time. Let's take a look at the city states. Let's take this slowly. We got Geneva, Taruga, Hattusa, and Anshan for the science bonuses. Looks like Muscat and Cahokia will be providing some gold. We got Vilnius, Caguana, and Ayutthaya coming up for the culture city states. And I do notice Jerusalem is going to be the only one for religion. We also have a single city for military powers. Military power is going to be Granada. That's it. There is no industrial city-state in the game, though. Whoa. No industrial. Oh, I guess it is what it is. In Tundra, you want food, and in many other situations, if you are in yellow lands. Sergey, that is true. Kebor, good evening, sir, and welcome. We're just seeing the game reveal itself. We got quite a bit of action here between Phoenicia and England. Phoenicia did get pushed out from English territory. Now England is gonna see what's going on, and ooh, he gonna get pillaged. He gonna get pillaged. He did not check his quarters, man. He did not check his angles over here. Yeah, check your how do you call it? Check your zones. Check your zones. Was that he didn't check his zone? That's unfortunate. That's gonna be a harbor and possibly a lighthouse getting pillaged over here. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be the harbor because the lighthouse is not gonna get built. Yarjin also saying something that I have no idea how to check your corners. There we go. Check your corners, man. Yeah. Check your corners. Nuclear Anchor knows the way. Yeah. It's like Ancestral versus Audience. First is greedier pick, but as Russia, it's almost impossible to play without feed. That is true. You basically need that. Okay. Give me a second, putting stuff back in order over here. There we go. Let me actually double check also on YouTube what's going on. Can Bayrims attack cities? Yes, sir, they can. Put things in. Okay, did England already take over Mohenjo-Daro? Yes, he did. He did manage to get those boats taking this city down. God of War and Plunder also is a pantheon for him, getting quite a few of those admiral points. We do have England already with 6. He's on 6 great admiral points a turn. Okay. Religion on Norway, choral music with pilgrimage, getting the culture and the faith generation going, getting his longships also to explore the lands over here. I don't think he can get here, but he could trade soon with England. Oh my god, this is Fire Goddess. I mean, this is Fire Goddess. Okay, guys. I'm gonna double check if anybody's gonna pick Fire Goddess, but I gotta ask right here. If he doesn't pick Fire Goddess, is this gonna be a sin? Like, look at this land. Just look at this beauty over here. Look at this beauty. Is this gonna be a sin if he's not picking Fire Goddess? Chat? Yeah, exactly. Sexy Fire Goddess, man. Definitely a sin. We got one. Okay, I bet England will win this game. Matt Beats already calling it out. Come on, man. We got a second confirmation. Moonstrat saying yes. Okay, do we have a third? Do we have a third confirmation? Maybe somebody from YouTube over here or stream chat. No Fire Goddess equals a sin. That's what Twitch is saying right now. Or like if you look at Norway, he has a lot of sea, also food. Oh, we got a third confirmation. Sergey, Daniel, sin. Let's go. Third and fourth confirmations. If he's not picking. Yeah. What does Richard Sedgman do? Someone else grabbed it. Let's see. Someone else grabbed it. City Patreon, Goddess of Tides, God of the Forge, Religious Settlements, Lady of the Reeds, Norway, God of the Sea, What did we have? Goddess of the Hunt. And no, nobody got it. Nobody got it, Baxter. It was his choice to pick, to not pick Fire Goddess. Yeah. Why Fire Goddess? He can't miss free inquiry, and without monumentality, it's quite bad. Okay. Well, I would argue he's getting a lot more production than he would get towards builders from Fire Goddess if you do convert it into some of the bonus points. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get at some point a religion that will allow him to actually make use of some of the bonuses. For example, using the religion for Jesuit dedication to buy those buildings with faith. It's just generating so much faith. You can definitely couple it with other stuff that you can use from your lands over here. Another volcano just popped. Yeah, look, 3 more tiles and another one. Ooh, baby, it's just exploding everywhere. I think I'm gonna put a sin. This kind of smells like a sin, and I'm gonna put it as a sin. It is what it is, man. No Fire Goddess over here, man. Oh my God, that's beautiful land. No Fire Goddess on Primordial at all. That must be a sin. That must be a sin. Anyway, now let's actually take a quick peek on each of them to see what kind of bonuses they went for in the first era. Looks like Lenny with Cleopatra is going to go for his pen brush and voice golden age. He does have a setter coming up in 2 turns from Rakedet, and he's already set. Ooh, whoa, he settled right in the face of England. Sedition over here did not get jumped by Portugal. Hello? I was thinking he's actually gonna go in there, right? Please, Portugal, you have free gold. That is free gold for you. Why are you not doing it? Anyway, we got him with a campus coming up in 5 turns here. Lenny is going to get a few Mariano Arches to start bonking against the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. And I gotta say, this is very problematic. We got the possibility of these Marianos getting onto the 3-3s on the 1-3s and getting to shoot down the city of Newcastle upon Tyne while these galleys are going to be on the coast. We do have some biomes also coming around from Curtis Love. You do see Portugal is getting so much more gold than anybody else in the game. 50 gold a turn at the moment, because he's trading with his ally here, Curtis. We do have to take a look at Urallfish here. Joe the Third coming up with a pen brush and voice goldenish, getting more of these lighthouses for the extra traders. Oh my God, 3 more traders need to be built. Oh my. 36 production. What is this 79 production on Henri? Wait a second. What did Henri eat this game? Oh, Chocolate Hills. I mean, he got fed. He really got fed over here, Chocolate Hills. Oh my God. We do have Magnus internals. We do have galleys coming around from his other cities. He did choose God of War and Plunder and putting Moksha for the extra culture in the city of Leeds. This kind of smells like a mistake, not gonna lie. This Moksha doesn't belong here. You know what? You know what belongs here. Okay, chat, what belongs in the city of Leeds? What governor would you put in the city of Leeds in overwhelming majority of the time? Why free gold when you can have a free trade with Egypt? Here I wrote some. Okay, God of the Forge is a free warrior production towards units. Production towards units, yes. God of yes. Reina, you'd put Reina? How? Man, it's Pingala all day long. What do you mean? You will get more science over here. Whoa, he's even putting a campus down. Moksha plus this into discount holy site into spread. I mean, that's totally fine, but Moksha should be somewhere else. MSC, hello there, sir, and welcome. Now let's actually take a look over here on the next one. Dido is gonna get his pen brush and voice golden age. We got him still on 3 cities, getting a 4th one soon, and I do notice he's getting quite a few items healed back up. He has level 1s. Oh my God, do you see what's happening? Do you see who he is? Do you see who's in here? I think this is the favorite mustache guy. He didn't heal these boats. He just got straight level 1 biomes out of the city of Tyre. I mean, let me give you a little bit of a sneak peek over here from these biomes against the galleys. That's a 46 attack strength biome going against you know, a 36 defense strength galley. I think that's a bit problematic. Yeah, that is a bit problematic. They're doing a 3 versus 1 going against Sedition over here, trying to take him away from the map, which to be honest shouldn't be that bad of a decision because they will get all of the gold here. Now, could they have done this without deploying that much military against England, or even waited for the caravel timing? I think that's going to be up for debate. I think that's going to be up for the grade. Yeah. And I think it's more you're already calling out full aggression. Let's go. That's ballsy from Dino, but could be very bad if Vicky reaches caravels. Yes, indeed. If he is going to reach caravels, that's not a given. Let's actually see what's going on over here on Curtis Love territory. Yeah, we got him 1 turning bottoms. He has still quite a few chops over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if he wants to. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get that extra science going for his caravel timing. At the moment, he's only 9 science with 17 culture, and I don't see another governor here. Of course, he put everything that he could into Governor Victor so he could get the Victor third as quickly as possible. Geoffrus, Monumentality, Golden Age, he's on 36 Faith at 10, still on 3 cities, getting his audience chamber going. I believe this is a mistake, but I guess we're gonna need to see it out. We do have him also getting more settlers from Kristiansand and Tromsø, getting to use his Faith per turn to buy out some builders. And I gotta say, I wasn't expecting Tromsø to be actually on the lake. I was expecting him to be on the coast, on the west side. A bit of a surprise there, but you know, it is what it is. So we do have him going towards the north with another settle, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to do something about England to the west side. That's a lot of production capability on England compared to Geoffrus, even if we take into account the extra faith that he's generating. 36 faith a turn is nothing compared to the 84 production that Henri has, not to mention much better stats overall. We do have TrayeurDeChevres, also 12 science and 32 culture on a monumentality Golden Age Russia, getting his granary in the city of St. Petersburg for the extra housing. While I do notice he did put a non-freshwater city in Novgorod on a amenity tile. That's a jade. That was a jade tile. I'm a bit surprised he's not going on the coast. He's actually going to try to get some all of the cities away from the coast, and he's going to try to go for a culture victory here. Wait a second. I guess this is kind of standard opening for Russia, but at the same time, this actually has a lot of potential. He's using Magnus to help him chop the wonders. He's probably in autocracy over here, no classical republic, and does have the benefits of 38 faith a turn plus the 64 production for his empire. And you do see him upgrading these tiles and chopping out these tiles very, very quickly here. He's with 2 settlers out and a third one coming out from Moscow soon. So 7 cities, soon to be 7 cities. We do have also Sedition, Free Inquiry Golden Age, 16 science and 16 culture, getting pushed by 3 opponents on the land. We got Egypt pushing him from the south, and you do see the city of England is trying to build the walls, and it looks like he will get to finish them. We did not have enough boats from Portugal to actually punish England for leaving Newcastle upon Tyne all alone there, while the Mariano archers do not have enough damage against the city walls. It's gonna take a lot of time for Egypt to actually take that city down if he doesn't get catapults going. We do have a settler from Egypt going towards the coast. No, oh my god, he's not going coastal. Anyway, England is going to manage to get another city here southwest. Looks like he's going to get some gold and truffles from it, putting down campuses from the city of Hull and using Moksha in the capital city to give him some extra bonuses there of culture from the city. That still feels like he's very weak when it comes to the science and the culture at the moment. 44 production, has been fighting in the mud against Phoenicia, and as you can see, Phoenicia is pushing hard towards the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. I would have loved to see some more boats coming up from Portugal, but I think they made a deal so Phoenicia actually gets to use his military, flex his military against England, and lets Portugal be, basically. I guess we'll see. These biomes though don't look to have enough damage to take down the city of Newcastle upon Tyne when he's going to get the walls up, and I'm pretty sure we do have the builder with the opportunity to get the wall up. These archers are going to slowly chip away those bonuses, but it's going to take time that it might not have. We got also Kid with a pen brush and voice Golden Age in the northwest. He didn't manage to get that very, I mean, okay, religious pantheon is religious settlements as a pantheon, theater squares, and ancestral hall. He's going to want to go wide here as quickly as possible. Unfortunately, he does have on the eastern side England that might actually fall, and to the west side he's going to have Norway over here, who's going to have his hands full with Henri. As you can see, these Norwegian boats cannot pass through the English canal being put in place here, the English blockade being put in place there. Yeah, we do need to see if Geoffrus is going to manage to get out of this situation. This is going to be quite hard and challenging for him to do so. Well, I guess we're going to need to see what the kid is going to be up to here. He definitely wants to be, I would say, up there with the culture. We'll see. So many theater squares. How much is he making right now? So we got Russia on 4.6 writers, and England just finished his theater squares. Okay, this is the first one finished here from Bradford. No wonder though, no wonder. We got the wonders on Russia. We got that Oracle finish. We got the Temple of Artemis. I did notice England, other England, Elizabeth actually was building up hanging gardens in the city of Leeds. That also is going to be quite good, especially since he does have a few non-freshwater cities here. Isn't his... No, he's kept... Wait a second. He doesn't have a single non-freshwater city. KW, never mind. So much housing and growth is going to come out from that wonder. I guess it's this one. I guess it's Mohenjo-Daro, the only city that he has non-fresh. Pocket Ayutthaya. Wait, they have Pocket Ayutthaya, but I mean, you can't really use Pocket Ayutthaya, can you? You really need to use it if you want to benefit from the bonuses, right? Because it gives you the gain culture equal to 20% of the production cost when finishing buildings. Oh my god, that is a big one. Can we count comparing a player with Chocolate Hills with another player with normal spawn as a caster sin? Whoa, is that true? Chat, is that true? Is that a sin? Did I have just sinned over here comparing a player with another player? Sydney, good evening, sir. How many volcanoes does Kid have? Too many. Sydney, big question. He didn't pick fire goddess. Is this a sin? Is this a capital sin over here? At least it is immune to kill by the other team. Yeah, exactly. Sin is saying yes. Yeah, there we go. Sin. That's the sin right here. One Civ sin. We got one sin in the game. We got some amphitheaters coming around. Ancestral Hall getting built in 5. And I do notice Kid is gonna go culture. Okay, as quickly as possible. England here did manage to get the walls in Newcastle upon time. Portugal coming up for the clutch with a few galleys of his own. And Phoenicia, as you can see, just cannot stop building biomes. We do have also harbor shipping projects coming up from Sidon. And I do notice Urallfish is going to get his ancestral hall going from Lisbon. We do have him with a decent amount of chops here if he wants to. But he's going to need some bronze working if he wants to get there quickly. Egypt is definitely doing the damage against Newcastle upon time walls, and with the Phoenician biomes getting a hold of the harbor, he did manage to pillage 2 times, getting himself a lot of gold in the coffers here. Curtis Love is 154 gold at the moment. Now we do have another Mariano actually getting between the mountains there to try to shoot at the city of Newcastle upon time from the west side. While I do see a horse is coming from Egypt, that's also going to put more pressure on that city center over there, making it much easier to take. In the lands of Egypt, we do have more settlers being built, and I do notice he's going to get his commercials for the extra gold per 10. He's not going for anything cultural. I mean, doesn't look like he needs to at the moment. And of course, I'm actually very surprised he's putting this city over here and not on the pig tile. I'm pretty sure the truffle tile would have been a bit more valuable. Let's actually see the attack here. We got England getting his horse out from London. I do see more galleys coming out from his other cities, and as you can see, he can't really get out of this. I mean, you know, his galley is dying if he's attacking outside. It is what it is.
Narrow_880 has joined the round table.
Caster is Civ God that decides who sins. Oh no. We got a community over here deciding. Thank you for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Nairo880. Religious settlement, it's way more team friendly than Fire Goddess. Monkey Wazar is calling out yes and no. I guess I'm a strong believer in having that extra faith per turn over there. It does help you out quite a bit. Even if he didn't get it early, he wouldn't have picked Monumentality, but you don't need to pick a Monumentality for that. There are quite a few things that you can use the faith per turn. Not to mention these guys, you know. Okay, so Mariano Archers are gonna actually finish the walls quite quickly. We do have the Phoenician biomes that do need to get here and deal with the remainder of the wall strength, or I should say the city strength. I'm pretty sure they're gonna start bonking as soon as those walls are going down, or even a little bit earlier. Now we do need to see also if he's gonna manage to overwhelm all of the English defenses. You can see these biomes are not taking as much damage as you might think from their opponents, and it looks like England over here is actually gonna send his safety settler. This is his safety settler. We got here a 4 versus 3 situation developing. It does look like we're gonna see a lot of pressure being put on Lesume Rangers in this game by Suomi. He still only has 5 cities, and all were here when he took the Pantheon. Yes, I'm an old school multi guy. If it's for you, it's probably good for the team. That's also true. Yeah, that's also true. If it's good for you, it's also good for the team. Well, in some cases. We do have stage churches coming around from Norway, getting those extra bonuses of culture and of faith generated in his empire, not to mention the production on his improved resources, coastal resources. Now, getting another city to the southeast and still not deploying everything that he could deploy against England to the southwest. I don't see him preparing at all for something. Oh, wait a second. He's actually getting bronze over here. We might see some Zerg, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to deploy them against England. England is not putting any kind of defense on the land here, not even the scout in the face of in between him and Norway. He does have a slinger, which I guess is just looking at, he has a curiosity for that Viking longships. Okay, let's actually see Russia 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Kazan did finally get put in the southwestern coast, and I do notice he's getting some more commercials going. He had a very strong economy going into this. Wait, they don't have an economy for caravels. They really don't have an economy for caravels. So whoa, how are they gonna keep Norway alive? Wait a second. That's Norway with 13 science versus Elizabeth I on 35 and 45. If Elizabeth I, he will get a lot of gold. If he just gets a lot of boats out, enough boats out, he's just gonna clean up Norway with his Viking longships all together. Well, I guess that will be a problem. 111 production a turn is definitely going to cause some issues. Apprenticeship coming up importance for more production from each of his improved mines, and has a lot of jobs. He's getting his feudalism boys going over here. The builders are getting out of his cities and starting to chop, starting to improve his territory here. Looks like Newcastle upon Tyne did get a horse upgrade, and we do have that city a bit too strong to attack into with just biomes. Another horse is coming in through the choke point there, taking care of the Mariano Cheta, just putting it on the run. We do need to see if we're gonna have Phoenicia over here winning the coast, but it looks like he's gonna need deep water sailing if he actually wants to take on the remaining English boats. Warlord Strong coming up from London and Hull. He's getting more settlers out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to GTFO out of here. Wasn't this settler going here first? Why is he going north? Like, what wasn't this settler from London going over here earlier? Like, he made a full turnaround going towards the north. Yeah, I got a message. Thanks so much, NATO. Much appreciated, sir. I hope you're gonna keep enjoying, sir. Body bag ban, Catherine banned. It wasn't banned, actually. They did not ban Catherine. Now, we do have a horse here from Egypt also, and as you can see, these archers are still taking pot shots at the city's walls. They're about to go down. We do have a Mariano that needs to move and shoot next turn, because, yeah, he only has 2 movement when he's in hill terrain. Only the 2 are 50 gold. You may not need it, but it's there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see. We got England also putting a city towards the southeast. Looks like he's gonna finish his ancestral hall finally and getting the other cities going. He's gonna put Pingala in the city of Birmingham, and I do notice getting a wave of feudalism builders is gonna be the way here. More cities are coming out also from Egypt territory, while Portugal is gonna get his builders out. Feudalism builders might actually help him chop a navy here. He's going for bronze working actually. Yeah, he does need to chop so many of these rainforest tiles, so it kind of makes sense. Reina being established in 2 turns in Porto, that is a city that he has on the way towards Phoenicia, and since he did couple his economy from an early stage, he's making 116 gold a turn here. No, oh my god, that's amazing. Very few production points though, only 45 production. He did stay on 4 cities, but that gold per turn is gonna be massive. We do have to take a look also when they're gonna get their golden age. Oh, actually no, we're slow. We're slow. Actually, I thought we are gonna be a bit faster. Okay, let's see over here. Norway, what is he doing? Okay, he's still trying to expand. He's getting his feudal builders to chop some settlers. Pingala establishing in Kristiansand doesn't have a single campus. That's gonna be an issue. I mean, okay, we got an encampment being placed down from England. England is next to Hattusa. Looks like he might actually take over that city center soon. Or is he keeping Hattusa? No, that's Kid City, so he's not keeping Hattusa. He wants to take out Hattusa. We do have Taruga over here southwest that's being kept by the Russian Empire. TrayeurDeChevres is going to have that ability, and so many settlers are coming out from the cities of Henri over here. Wants to keep that advantage of science and culture on his side. Hexer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Sin for non-coastal city Egypt. Oh my, he has another chance, guys. He has another chance, this one, but this would have been such a much better city, a much better city if you would have put it on the truffle tile. I guess, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. He's still gonna get a lot of march tiles there. Now I guess it becomes a 2 versus 4 with free sim Portugal. Seems like a wrong bet. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see the 4 versus 3 happening here. Okay, campus is from Phoenicia. He can't push. Oh, he's getting, I do see Sedition is creating a trap environment here. Whoever's gonna step on that tile, he's gonna get bonked. We do have the walls down from Newcastle upon Tyne. Governor Victor did establish, but only will give a little bit of extra garrison for a turn here. I'm pretty sure the Egyptian barrier and archers are going to finish the remainder of the wall, and then we're going to need to see if the barims are going to be strong enough to push through that defense. The city cannot be put under siege, so every turn it actually gets some health back. That's quite a bit of a problem if you don't put it under siege, and if you don't have enough boats. We do need to take a look at Russia. Amphitheaters coming around, getting commercials for more gold. He is managing to get 38 gold a turn with 105 production and 64 faith a turn. Looks like he's also on 11.5 great writer points a turn, and I do notice in the admiral screen he doesn't have a single point. Merchant screen only has 1.1. There will be a bit of an uptick here since he did manage to get the commercial in Solicamps, where he has Governor Pingala double and the Oracle. He's gonna get Mahabodhi Temple. I kind of smell this try for Diplo. Is this gonna be Russia going for Diplo and Eleanor going for something else? Interesting. Okay. And how they're gonna take care of Henri over here? What's okay, I think we really need to see if England is chopping boats. If we have more boats from Henri here, I think we know what's gonna happen. And I do want to mention, taking on Norwegian longships is hard even with caravels. So definitely he's gonna need to get a good timing going. Henri is going for military tactics here in 5-10, civil service coming up in 2, while Curtis Love is getting his buttress in 7. I do notice on the other side, Sedition is barely discovering shipbuilding. You know, we do have Sedition managing to get 32 science with 19 culture, still defending his city of Newcastle upon Tyne from the 2 invaders into his territory. We did have Egypt sending quite a few boats there, and as you can see over here, Phoenicia has those, Egypt sending quite a few of those Mariano chariot archers, and Phoenicia having quite a few of these Barims boats in the water. Lassie Serpel calling it out. Go Suomi! Norway is dead too. Fast CV is the only chance for now. Yeah. Go Suomi. Let's go. Okay, okay. I don't know why that word is banned. I still don't know why that word is banned. Is it something else? It means something else somewhere else, or somewhere on the planet, or maybe on the moon. It means something else. I don't know. Okay, so the walls are down in Newcastle upon Tyne. There is a new, there is an English horse that got a little bit overexcited and got into the forest there, and it might get shut down over here. The Marianos are just waiting to take out this horse. Okay, it's fine. He's fine. The Phoenician Bidim needed to retreat. We do have them actually repairing in the city of Biruta that got settled earlier, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see over here Phoenicia get more science going. There we go, 25-26. He's gonna get his Cothons out, and yes, he is still in the Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, so there is a strong possibility he's gonna discover mercenaries when he needs to. He's gonna be also 3 times faster on civil service than Sedition. That's gonna give him an extra +5 on his bolts when he needs it to actually do the damage. Is he? He's not gonna get the boats, is he? Well, not yet though. Portugal did retreat his boats also. Holy Side Prayer Projects, looks like he's going for a religion here. We're starting to see the tick down for the next era, so the players are gonna start gathering the era score for the golden ages. The Beasley, good evening, sir. You pick Russia to win culture victory, so makes sense. Okay, it means like devil, it's mild, the swear word. Oh, I see, I see. Thank you. Cleozine, also guten Abend, mein Herr. Willkommen. Okay, it's getting hey, what about, oh my god, thank you so much, guys. We actually got to 39 likes. Ooh, wait a second, can we hit 50? I mean, let's see it happening. Good afternoon, Snowdy. Snowda, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's actually finish off this question, and I'm gonna put another one. Let's see. Start the poll. Can we get to 50 likes? Yay or nay. Of course, if you do like the content, I do hope you're gonna hit that like button, and of course subscribe to the channel. Also Constantine telling us on YouTube, long chips with one tile with canal really hard to kill with caravels if he'll swap. That is true. That is true, and I have to echo that statement over there. He also did put the city of Bjarkøy, which will have 3 tiles out to buy over here. These tiles to repair the boats also. That is going to be a problem to push through. Romox says, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, we got this going, we got this. I need to put this on the screen and this on the screen. Just drop the like. Woo! Thank you. Let's go. Can we check the era score? Yes, Monier. There we go. Pelikanav is also saying, so right now the Suomi England and the last Suomi Rangers Russia seem to be in the best positions to lead their teams to victory. Yes, exactly. Henri over here and TrayeurDeChevres have this game. Yeah, have this game. We're gonna need to see England. Wait a second. He's getting the dominant religion of somebody else, or is that? Oh, yeah, that is actually Norwegian religion there. We do have him getting more lighthouses. I do see a wave of settlers coming around from his city. He's gonna need to make space for Sedition. Does he? Wait. Oh my God. Where is Sedition gonna actually plant his city? This is gonna take so long to get. Oh my God, in the water over there, 9 turns to go. Okay, well, I guess he's gonna have that time, right? Newcastle upon Tyne is still not there. We do have the Phoenician Bidim, still need to get a lot more over here to actually overwhelm the defenses of England. And we didn't really have Portugal flexing his military muscles against anybody here. We do have Akhenaten getting a catapult. Finally, he's getting a catapult here in Newcastle upon Tyne. And as you can see, the Egyptian Mariano chariot archers have gotten some promotions here. Okay, well, Era scored, TrayeurDeChevres does have 6 more points needed until the next golden age. While he did manage to improve the majority of his territory, he's starting to get a few boats out and finishing off Mahabori Temple in Smolensk. Getting the writers to give him the extra culture is putting him on 92 at the moment, which is significantly bigger than what Henri has. He did manage to also outpace Henri when it comes to the total production of his empire, 124 plus the 76 faith return he has at the moment. We do need to take a look also how Henri is gonna fare, since Russia did manage to get most of his expands out. I do notice Henri did manage to also do so. We got him getting a general here. Looks like Norway is going to work for encampment projects. He's also working on Colosseum in the city of Stoke-upon-Trent. This might have been why he slowed down a little bit to get the Colosseum. This is going to be massive. He does have Pingala in that city center. Okay, not Magnus. I do notice he did still keep Moksha in the city of Leeds, where he, of course, finished that Hanging Gardens, got a theater square there. Oh my god, this would have been so much better if you would have had Moksha here and then Pingala here. That's like probably 3 points of extra science here and then probably more culture here in Stoke-upon-Trent when he's gonna get the theater square, because this is gonna be amazing. Like this theater square here or here is gonna be amazing. TGT Moade, good evening sir and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow sir. 44-6 to go. They're basically calling out that we're very close to actually getting to 50 likes on YouTube. That is so true. We got 6 to go. Yeah, we're getting there. What is Portugal building? Why is he still on 4 cities? A lot of traders. He finished his harbors. He got all of those traders getting a religion here. I do see him now getting his settlers going. But yeah, now, well, we're gonna need to see if the gamble has worked over here. Making Urallfish get the gold for his team, making Phoenicia do everything he can to get to cartography. He's 4 turns out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to mercenaries in good enough time. Also, flexing the military against England at the beginning, from the beginning. We did have the major sacrifice here to get Governor Victor first. That also gave him a big advantage against English galleys. They couldn't push against or kill, of course, the Byrims anymore, especially with the level 1 emblem promotion. We do need to see how many of these Phoenician ships are going to come out of the series of Tyre. As you can see, getting closer to cartography does also mean he's going to get closer to building more of these boats and getting the gold to upgrade them. He does have feudalism in too. Mercenaries coming right after that. Let's go, Tichimode. Let's go, Tortil. Wait, what is that? What are those words? I need to know. Boys. Oh yeah, Pojatis, boys. And then the other one is that Schnell? Is that faster? To the market. Oh, I see. Yeah. Wait a second. Teach me what this is what you call out when you go to drink or something, go to have fun, go to the market. Yes, that's the way. Can we see Portugal's religion? I bet for Zen and Tithe. Let's actually see Portugal religion, Zen and Tithe. You nailed it, sir. You nailed it, Battle Cruiser. He did get the extra gold going. He got the amenity going also. We're going to need to see over here the gold per turn just jumping up to 162. He does have 50 science with 52 culture. Pretty good. While I do notice Kid is still struggling to get that 20 to get that science going. He does have 57 culture at 10 and 109 production. That's also pretty good. Ziltek means Pojat means boys, and Tortil is a Finnish saying to celebrate. I see. Because Finns go to Tori, celebrate when winning ice hockey World Cup. So basically that's the market. Oh, Tori is a statue in the capital where we celebrate. Oh, so basically the monument, right? You go to celebrate to the monument of the city. Isn't that what statues are? Nice. Drinking to the Tory gods over there. Very nice. I like the idea. Tory means marketplace in Finnish. Got it. Marinated in whiskey. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Sergey, damn, I've known the word but never knew the origin, and now it makes perfect sense. Exactly, right? It's so good to actually know the origins of a word over there. It's like, oh my god, you nailed it. What is the Egyptian coastal city? This city of Apu. I mean, this is trade route heaven over here. We got Egypt sending those trade routes, getting the gold per turn for his teammates, right? Lenny 40-45. He's still putting pressure on his opponent over here. But I gotta say, he's kind of struggling to take over the city of Newcastle upon time. Okay, do we have the boats? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, another 2 coming around. 14 boats. That should be enough over here. Phoenicia is probably going to get to chop another one. 3 turns for cartography, and we're going to need to see how much until he's going to get his mercenaries. He's on 36 science, so shouldn't be that far. He's on 69, 32 culture, 36 culture. We do have also Norway managing to put down more holy sites, getting his 34 science, 52 culture, 115 faith a turn. I do notice England over here is going to start repairing his boats in Norwich, the ones that did fight in the city of Hattusa. I don't know if for Hattusa or against Hattusa. I don't know what they did there, but it looks like Hattusa won. We do have him also managing to get Colosseum. That will put Henri with a big advantage. Not only he just got his population with a higher happiness, but he also managed to get a lot of culture going from all of the cities that are being hit by the Colosseum. 67 science and 86 culture over here for Henri with 154 points of production. Mausoleum Halicarnassus coming out from Leeds. He's making places for a big industrial zone over here. We're going to need to see when he's going to start upgrading all of these tiles, getting more science with the libraries, and definitely getting bigger than Geoffrus over here on Hardrada. We're going to need to see the next how to say, the next era when England is going to switch to a free inquiry golden age, how far ahead of Harald he will be when it comes to the science. We got a few Zerkas coming around sniffing the Stavager, and it looks like they set on the banana. They found the banana, they're not moving until they get their belly filled, you know, like it's normal, guys. It's normal. You find banana, you eat it, you know, it is what it is. I think natural. You don't need much with that. Portugal, I'm with a Venetian arsenal of choosing team winner. Every team I choose loses the game. Oh yeah, yeah. The Colosseum placement means that he counts on having cities towards Norway. Harald will be in free inquiry too. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Battlecruiser. What will be the difference between them? Because I'm pretty sure harbors are going to be bigger over here on Norway. Like he already has, like, what is this +8 harbor? Imagine doubling that number. You know, like those are going to be thick harbors coming up here from Norway. Chad harbors, I would call them out. Okay, Phoenicia moving his fleet forward into the city of Biruta. We do need to see if he's gonna get to upgrade. Still 2 turns. Mercenaries in 3. So in 3 turns, he's actually gonna get to upgrade. We got the Colossus coming around here from Lisbon. 5 more turns until the next era. And as you can see, we got Lenny here, 6 points out. The Urallfish might be going dark. He's 36 out of 42. Even if he did manage to get the religion, looks like he needs a lot more points. Trying to get Stonehenge here. Trying to get Great Lighthouse, trying to get Colossus, doing his very best to get all of the era score points to get into a golden age. Henri also needs 4 more points. It looks like he's gonna finish this industrial zone. Is that a +4? That's not a +4, that's a +1. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus will finish probably next turn. I would imagine he's gonna want to chop it. Oh, he chopped it now. Okay, still 2 turns. Okay. Curtis Love, 4550. Looks like Dido over here is gonna get the Dark Age bonus against England. Okay, that makes sense. Dark Age bonus, taking out, securing the kill on his opponent over here. Does he have another opponent? So he has this, right? He has the coast of Western Russia. He has a city-state to go for, Kazan, and that's about it. Okay. We got Geoffrus also 6 points out, 53 out of 59 points to get that golden age. Let's see where Geoffrus is. Getting lighthouses, getting a theater square, getting a city here to the east side. Doesn't seem like he's getting the points. Is he? So he got a Zerker, he got his Stave Church, that's +8 points. He got his longship earlier at the beginning. Uh-oh. He didn't get a wonder though. I guess we'll see. We'll see how things evolve here. You do notice England is starting to put quite a few warriors over here to the northeast. He's going to want to get defense going. These warriors are gonna take a hit from the Zerkers, and then they're gonna upgrade quite quickly. We got Russia managing to get his golden age points, 75 out of 64 already. Sedition going dark age, 29 out of 38. Barely any points, if any, did get. Ooh, look at the army of Sedition over here getting. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. Sedition lashing out. We do have quite a few horses going through the forest, and they are finding a weak Egyptian scout in the forest over there with just his cat. It was the scout and the cat just sitting idly in the forest there. Probably only truly possible if enough civs are proximate to one another. I haven't seen a religious victory so far. Yes, religious victory in Timor is almost impossible, if not impossible. Ashwin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Sergey also telling us there is a potential 2-canal passage for Elizabeth towards Harald through Liverpool. Ooh. I don't think so. It's not a passage. It's unfortunately not a passage. Like if you're talking about this one, right? You're talking about this one? Yeah, it's the horse that's blocking him, unfortunately. It would have been awesome if you would have managed to get this going. But yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Anyway, we're gonna see him getting those points if he's getting. He's 56 out of 59 right now. He's getting his Grandmaster Chapel in 7, and I do see him getting some harbors out. A bit surprising that he's getting actually GMC in 6. Like a bit surprising that he's getting GMC at all. We do have Mount Rima to the west of England. Looks like he's also getting closer to Russia's borders. I'm pretty sure they're gonna start to trade with each other. They do need the gold, every little bit of gold they can spare. Looks like also Curtis Love gonna get that mercenaries next turn. He doesn't have the upgrade button at the moment, and I do notice he's delaying actually discovering that technology, switching towards cartography, towards quadrims, so he can actually get his frigates pre-builds. That's actually surprising me a bit more. I was expecting him to discover cartography and then immediately want to go for frigates. Looks like he's delaying this attack for a little while longer, and I'm not sure I understand why. We do have Geoffrus also 5 turns away from cartography, while Henri is going to get his exploration next turn. I do want to point out that Henri still did not manage to get his own cartography out, but with exploration, he's going to get the Prescience card going, and he could hard build caravels if he wanted to. We do have him needing to actually get some extra defense, and he desperately wants to get some men at arms. Those will be strong enough units to stomp any Zerker push here. You can't clear a strategic. Yeah. Would the canal be workable if he clears the horse? It would be workable if he could clear the horse, yes, but it's not. Yeah, he can't clear the horse. For some reason, you can't move the horses. They're too important. It looks like England is gonna get his safety settled to the north of the other England. And I gotta point out, his horses are not actually invading, or are they so slow? They are so slow. They are so slow in moving. They're gonna get there probably next game. Like by the time they get there, Egypt is gonna have cuirassiers. And England would have lost the majority of his cities probably. Okay, let's see. Curtis, still military tactics in 2, not cartography. Interesting. Cartography on Sedition coming up in 6 turns, feudalism in 3. Okay, era score. Are they managing to get their era score? Lenny still needs 5 points. A theater square coming up in 2 turns. That's only a +2 here. Ooh, can he get monarchy? I think they did manage to get monarchy, right? Lenny is in Classical Republic. He did not manage to get monarchy. Interesting. Oh, still theology. Okay, well, that's a problem. That is a problem. Oh, well. Urallfish still needs 5 points. Henri did manage to get it. Curtis Love going for dark. Urallfish. Is Urallfish gonna get this? He's 49 out of 53. Yeah, he's gonna get this, isn't he? Stonehenge coming up in 3 turns from Viso. That's 2 turns. That might be chopped. Oh, he's not gonna get to the chop though. He's not gonna finish this one. He's gonna finish Colossus, and that should give him what, 3 points? So he just needs 1 more from somewhere. Doesn't have a horse. Could buy horse. could buy a horse. If he has the technology, could buy a horse. But I think mercenaries is gonna give him anyway, right? Mercenaries is no, it's not. It's not. Actually, it would be the next one. Exploration. Interesting. Okay. Okay, next turn Curtis Love is gonna get to discover cartography. I'm not sure if Portugal can buy a horse, but if he can, oh, he did buy a horse. Never mind, he did buy a horse. Never mind. So swordsman? What? What is this giant causeway, man? Interesting. 4 points wonder. Yep. I forgot about that. LSR must be dead broke. Yeah, they don't have that much gold. They're not dead broke. As you can see, 97, 114, 91, but they did manage to make quite a few sacrifices to get there. And looking at the yields per turn, they definitely need quite a bit more. But production-wise, we do have TrayeurDeChevres, Geoffrus, and Kid managing to get over 100 points, while on the other side, Henri is on 219, but it looks like Urallfish and Curtis are lagging behind less than 100 each. Lenileinchen is also on 120. And is managing to get more cities out. But looking at both of the teams over here, oh, England just didn't go out quickly. He just didn't go out quickly, and not without the bang. We do have Urallfish managing to get his 53-53. Looks like Lenny still needs 5 more points. Henri is gonna get over it, and on the other side we got Geoffrus managing to get 59-59. TrayeurDeChevres 77. Sedition going dark, and Kid will need 5 more points. Okay, Theater Square. He should have a +3 anyway, right? This is a +3. Let's see. Did he get the points? Oh, that wasn't okay. That was splendid. So he just needs 2 more points. Getting a horse, another chop. That's another point. Can he upgrade a swordsman or something? He's getting out of working next turn, and that's gonna be, well, a turn too late. That's gonna be a turn too late. Curtis Love has started upgrading his caravels over there. Dido has started getting those caravels for his opponents taken over. Looks like we do have the caravels with the level 1 promotion on 76 attack strength. Ooh, that's a bit too much even if England upgrades his caravels. Yeah. Vicky is in war with Escape Settler in Tanda. Must be war spirits. Yeah. He could levy, yeah. He could levy. He's still 54 out of 55. Can he levy actually? Wait. Kid, does he have a city? He does have Hattusa. Can he levy Hattusa? He already levied Hattusa. Did he levy it after we watched? No, he already levied Hattusa. He's 54, 55 with the levy. Oh my god, is he gonna miss this golden age? Is this a sin?
Chat, is this a sin?
No golden age? No golden age on Eleanor? He got it! He got it!
He got it.
Yeah, he got it. He got it last second over there. Last second, 55, 55. Yeah, he got it. He did get it. Snowdog is saying not a sin, just unlucky he didn't go either working. Well, it's not really unlucky, it's more like unprepared though. How did he get it? I guess we're gonna ask him afterwards. I don't see a oh, I do see a writer over here, Rumi. I think he picked up a writer or something. Okay, so Lenny golden, Urallfish golden, Henri golden, Geoffrus golden, Trayor golden, Victoria dark, and England kid golden. Okay, so we do have a dark ager on each side. We do have the caravels also starting to move towards England and upgraded over here in the city of Biruta, the majority of them. While Portugal is starting to spread the religion to get that Zen meditation going and some tithe. We do have Egypt getting pushed out of the borders of Newcastle upon Tyne. We do have the major invasion of all of these horses going through the forest here, but since Egypt is getting some knights out, I'm pretty sure he's gonna plug the problems. He's gonna plug the problem. Yeah, definitely gonna plug that problem. We got some amphitheaters coming around, campuses. We're also going to have a pause in just a minute for 2 minutes so they can actually get that World Congress going. He got a writer. Yeah, he got a writer. The terrain to Egypt is just awful. Yes, it's just terrible. 2 10s for Grandmaster Chapel to finish here. Let's see, do we have still no caravels from England, by the way? Still no caravels. He upgraded a lot of meta times, which as you can see over here, we do have Norway with just one single berserker, and I think this was a bit of an overreaction, but I guess, you know, you can't blame him. You can't really blame him. Lenny, Free Inquiry Golden Age, let's look at the stats here. Ooh, that's a lot of science. That's a lot of science. Henri 173 next to Geoffrus 114. We got Urallfish 121, but Kid is 124. They're kind of close to each other. Curtis Love is definitely 2 times Victoria science, and Lenny over here is also coming with good amount of science. Nobody's actually in a position to defend the culture victory throw. If TrayeurDeChevres is gonna keep on going, we're going to need to see if he's managing to get it. He was securing points for also the diplomatic victory. He did manage to get that Mahabodhi temple, and I do see him getting some watts now. Also making great library and expanding, taking on the challenge of being on the coast over here to the west side. We're going to need to see if he's going to get more boats than Phoenicia and Portugal combined. That is a serious challenger on the coast there. Okay, so we're finishing this, and we're going to have a pause for 2 minutes. We're gonna see after the pause what's Russia's pick there. 3 more likes and we get to 50. Ding! Let's go. Right on time. Okay, so what were the questions over here? We had a few questions. Almost always free inquiry, but Russia make open Russian voice. Okay, we're gonna take both of them. Now it's 2 for YouTube. 2. We got already. We did manage to get to 51 likes. Amazing! During the pause over there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How common is Hixun Dracones? Not really. Not really common. Not really common. We do have free inquiry from Cleopatra. Looks like Joe the Third is gonna be free inquiry Golden Age. Henri free inquiry Golden Age. Curtis Love is bonking his opponent, and Sedition is gonna be taken out, or at least his cities on the coast. Because he does have Coventry here, just, you know, in between the mountains there. He has Nottingham. Naughty. We're going to need to see if that naughty city is actually going to survive over there in that tundra. It looks like also Curtis Love with his 7332 he's gonna need to get some quadrims out and gonna need to build another navy to take on Russia. We do have Geoffrus on the other side with a free inquiry golden age 2 4 6 8 series, gonna get an army of builders to chop them out, and he did switch towards a free inquiry from a monumentality. Now he has 171 faith at turn that he could use for something else. He did build a Grandmaster Chapel in his capital to buy himself an army if need be, and he could definitely go against England here in the city of Leicester, but unfortunately I don't think he has the power or the technology to do so. We do have TrayeurDeChevres also monumentality, a second monumentality golden age. Is this greedy? Is this a bit greedy? Yeah, I don't know why Higson Draconis sucks so much. Maybe they should buff it a bit. Rework like Exodus. Yeah, they should rework it a little bit. Higson it's awesome on solo, so they may not. Yeah. Drums of Irel. Yeah. Okay. What do we have here? Kid, also free inquiry golden age, 123 science and 66 culture. Did manage to get more lighthouses out, and I do see him getting a wave of settlers going out. Did he sue Zayuthaya? He still didn't sue Zayuthaya. Okay, he still didn't sue Zayuthaya, but they did manage to get a few envoys in there, at least that, getting some extra more culture points. It looks like the city of Newcastle upon Tyne is getting hit by a cannibal. It's 2 turns away from being taken out. We do have a few galleys coming around here, but doesn't seem like they're doing anything to these cannibals. And as you can see, the boats of England are shrinking by the moment here. He did manage to get the walls up in London, in Hull, in Newcastle upon Tyne. The walls went down, not enough to stop the Phoenician cannibals from punching through. Sedition still needs 2 turns to get cartography and 2 turns to get to mercenaries, while he may get at least 1 or 2 caravels going. I'm pretty sure that's about the time Phoenicia is gonna get his own frigates out and gonna start bonking them out of existence, send them to the bottom of the seas. Now the economy is starting to churn quite a few points over here from Urallfish and Lenileinchen, since they did start to couple their economies together here in the seas. Portugal is gonna be fed a lot of gold, 275 gold a turn here. Now we do have foreign ministry coming up from Lisbon, and I do want to double check over here what happened in the World Congress. Let's see. Spices, no amenities. Faith, minus 20% cost. Okay, that actually gives Norway and Russia a decent bonus. Chosen player gains 2 Diplo victory points. Henri. So they did not manage to roll the first Diplo points. They did not manage to roll them. That's unfortunate. That's gonna slow them down quite a bit. Okay, Moksha establishing Utica for a little bit more culture. They will probably see Russia is starting to settle on the west side here. It's starting to run out of city space here, unfortunately. Great library coming up in 2 turns from St. Petersburg. Markets, also science coming around. Okay, very nice, very well. Hattusa is taking another beating. England is sending a sea dog to take care of it, and that's gonna be another hit to the science level of their opponents over here. Since Kid is on 140 and he does have Hattusa as his own, well, yeah, shaving that culture away. Even on Vietnam, you'd rather go pen Russian boys. And then what? Higson Draconis? Yeah. Just exchange for Pembrasian boys with dragons can be a thing. Pembrasian doesn't help with the trade routes, but can be picked without naval trading. I don't have an opinion about Higson Draconis, I gotta say. Balance change only matter for multiplayer though. SPS, it's fine to be broken, and multiplayer needs to be balanced or it's not pleasant. Yes. 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 Okay, quadrants from Phoenicia, a lot of them coming around. He still needs 2 more turns to get his square ringing, and he's gonna discover exploration, getting himself access to the press gangs card. You can see that Phoenicia is gonna take out the city of Hull in the north, while he's also deploying another one of these caravels towards the south to deal with Newcastle upon Tyne's remaining navy, and of course go against the city center with much bigger power. We do have him also getting the support help of Egypt, pushing back these English horses from his this territory from all of this rainforest. He's gonna need to find them on every tile and push them back into the city of Coventry. That's the last bastion England has on this continent. He's gonna have the naughty city over here also in the northwest, but Sedition is not talking about. We don't talk about the naughty city yet, okay? No talking about the naughty city. Any tourist? Let's see. No. England is holding way better than expected. Yeah, he is. But I gotta say, if Phoenicia didn't really flex his full strength there. I do see Vilnius is also gonna be a target. Looks like Phoenicia will send a few boats there. Vilnius is not being held by anybody, but he doesn't have the opportunity to go into the English Ocean unless he settles a city here. I can imagine that happening, guys. Can you imagine that happening? Like Vilnius taking care of, and then a city just, you know, wildly pops over here. Can he get onto here? Yes, he can. He can disembark over here. 1, 2, 3, boom. Get it in on the 4th turn, and then on the 5th turn, all of those boats getting in. All of them. Yeah, all of the boats. Do you think he can canal out? Wait, he can? No. That's a hill. He cannot. Okay, he can't canal. Giving Newcastle to Egypt to naval trade, or is it a bad idea? You can't give cities away at all. You cannot give cities away. Marinated in whiskey, also saying England has played well. Yeah, he did. He did make the most out of the land he had. There wasn't that much of an option for him to do that much of anything else. Henri is gonna manage to shave off. Ooh, he took out the city center. Okay, there we go. He took out Hattusa. As you can see, it looks like he actually stayed on the same points. Geoffrus also on the same points. There wasn't that much science taken away, or maybe that we didn't check the numbers properly. Okay, we got a few more circus coming out from Stavanger, and I do notice he's getting them from his main cities. A few also horses in the water, while he's getting a few more longships also. Might be building a fleet over here to take care of England. I would imagine England Henry would need a lot more boats. He's getting his production capabilities higher with his shipyards coming out from his cities into powerful Royal Navy dockyards, and going for foreign ministry here from the city of Liverpool. Did manage to get over 200 science, 223 right now with 76 culture. That's pretty big. Square digging coming out from Curtis next turn, while he's gonna take over the city of Hull this turn around. It looks like he's going and chewing through the English boats in the city of London. A bit surprising though that Sedition still needs cartography next turn. Interesting. I thought he's gonna finish it this turn. I was a bit confused about this. It looks like 2 cities are gonna fall, like Newcastle upon Tyne and Hull are both gonna fall. Norway faith per turn around 180, 186. There is a knight. A knight? You mean a knight like a unit knight, or a knight like, you know, night. There's no water. Opposite of, opposite of day. Okay, 3 turns Warlord's Throne coming around from Phoenicia, getting also his Diplo quarter going. They do know they're gonna need to fight for those Diplo points. Multiple temples coming, or I should say temples coming around here from Portugal. Well, he's finishing his foreign ministry also. From Egypt to take city. Multiple knights to take cities. Yes. He's sending them towards Coventry here, and that's I guess one of the things that will happen. England is gonna get at least one caravel, and he's gonna beef up the city defense of even Coventry. Like all of his cities, baseline defense is gonna be much higher. It's gonna be 47 or something, 46 or something. Yeah, knight. Yeah. I was thinking, why are you calling the night? You know, like, is this one of those nights? Is this one of those candle nights? Is this one of those boomty nights? Is this one of those I want to sleep nights? What night are you talking about, you know? I think if the Vicky skipped Moksha, he could have defended better. But at that time, they did not have enough money. Tough call. Yeah, Tough call. English is not my first language. No worries, man. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. That's why I'm asking questions. That's why you should ask questions as well. English is not my first language either. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I might get some terms over there that are way different than they should be. Why did he not keep the city? Oh, I thought he's gonna keep the city, but England did have a courser being deployed there. Maybe he could have taken it back, but as you can see, the volcano said no. He said no. Okay. Whoa. 2, 4, 6, 8 traders going towards his ally, Norway. We do have Norway starting to upgrade caravels, and I do see he's gonna get to move them towards England. He did manage to get, wait a second, admirals. Did he manage to get an admiral? Did they lock the admirals? Because I didn't really see. No, they didn't. Okay. Is Norway making? He's on 8 points. Portugal 13. England 27. Phoenicia is on 6. Norway, okay. England, oh, that's why he just didn't have enough points, huh? Did he? Okay. General on Egypt. Admiral on England. Admiral on England. Okay. So Elizabeth I and Eleanor got some. Scientist, I do see Elizabeth I did manage to get Hypatia earlier. When are the other ones? So, man, it feels like they open up so many. Oh my god. Okay. So another animal here. Liferixon for Dido. Portugal did manage to get Rajendra Kola. Himerios was picked up by Elizabeth I. Okay. So they have 2 of them on their side. 3 of them. They have 3 of them on their side. 4 of them. They have all of them actually. Wow, they have all of the admirals on one side. Okay, that's kind of big. And he picked up another one. Henri just got another one, and we're gonna see Portugal pick up the last one. They're getting everything. There is no chance for a canal, even with the raising Vilnius will give them a canal. Yes, raising Vilnius. If he raises Vilnius, he's gonna have the opportunity to settle a city here on the 1-1. And he can get the boats moving from the east to the west. I do see a settler coming out from Biruta in 8 turns. This is what might happen. If Norway loses a choke, the game is not over. Yeah, but I think it might be the other way around. Like we might see England losing the choke here. Let's actually see what's going to happen. With the extra great animal, I think not, but maybe we don't know yet. I think Henri will also want to get to Ironclads if he wants to actually attack into Norway to guarantee an extra technology over his opponent. Geoffrus did manage to get a bit more science, 166, but in the total tab you can see he's not even close to Henry's 2500 points of science acquired in the game. We do have also Kid with 1600 points. As you can see, Urallfish does have the same, and Lenny also does have the same. But Kid did manage to get a significant boost in his science from the Free Inquiry Golden Age. We do have Egypt also sending those knights towards the north. Coventry did get the boost of extra defense from Phoenicia, from the caravel upgrade. And I do notice Phoenicia over here is getting hit quite a bit. The English caravels are not that easy to, not pushovers. We do have the frigates also coming in from Phoenicia. This will clear the way. It's just a matter of time until these will actually do enough damage against the English caravels to take them out from the defense here. Newcastle upon time was given to Egypt. He just got a knight in there to take care of that city center, and also unfortunately couldn't defend that campus from being pillaged, nor the mine. We do see as Shun Tzu is also appearing on the front line, and the Egyptian Marino chariot archers are slowly moving through the rainforest to do some more shots against their opponent here. Lenny getting spied on. I do see Portugal getting all of these. Oh my god, look at Henry is getting industrialization next turn. So right now he's 289 points of production, like 70 points more, 60 points more than anybody else in the game. Has the most science in the game, a lot of culture. 99 culture is definitely not something you want to just pass by, and we'll need to get the boats out because Norway, as you can see, is starting to get a little bit rough with him. We do see the Sea Dogs are going to need to get into position over here to flex their shots, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get submarines in the water at some point. We do need to see when he's gonna start switching towards the boat production we're all waiting for. He does have the press can card, he has industrialization, he has an admiral, and he has built quite a few shipyards in his territory, so I'm pretty sure his production capabilities are gonna be good. The question is he gonna click on the buttons at the correct moment in time, or maybe he doesn't have a mouse, you know? Sea dogs can't lose chokes without the science domination. Yeah, no argument from me there. But you gotta be prepared, right? You gotta be prepared and actually sending these sea dogs into choke points. Okay, what's going on here? Looks like London is gonna be hit here soon. We do have another frigate being deployed. And I do see the caravel has been taken care of. There's no more caravel here. Okay. Pillages. England is just ripping apart the territory, the former territory of his, burning it down to a crisp, taking everything with him. Makes sense. Tourism victory. Looks like we got a bit of push here. We got TrayeurDeChevres 2 out of 33. He did manage to get a bit of tourism going. Let me actually take a look at the numbers here. We got Peter on 66 tourism a turn. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not ideal either. A turn 61. Okay, we got Portugal getting the nows to actually build these Fetorias, I believe it's called. Yeah, Fetorias in the lands of Phoenicia to actually benefit from more gold per turn. We do have Urallfish jumping up to 400. Oh my god, man, this gold. 466 gold per turn. Guys, he's not even in reform the coinage. Who remap? Both of them. Actually, both of them remap. Sea dogs can't lose. Okay, I did read this. Let me actually catch up over here on YouTube as well. What's going on, YouTubers? Woo! Let's get it. He got it right there. Okay, I mean, what's going on with the chat in YouTube? Come on, guys. Hello. Oh, I see what it is. You're getting prepared for a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, aren't you? Getting prepared for that weekend, summertime, going to party, and you're not chatty enough. Wow, holding all of the stories for the weekend. I see how it is. Ooh, I gotta mention, we actually got to 57 likes. Thank you so much. Let's put it up over here. Ooh, baby, I can't believe we actually got to 57 likes. Woo, let's go. That was, wait, can we get to 50? We did get to 50. The question was for 43 minutes, and I should actually see if we can get to 70. Hard one. This is gonna be a hard one. I gotta say, I don't know. Can we get to 70 likes? Yay or nay? Let's see. There we go. Still playing my 4v4 with AI teammates. They refuse to win even with me feeding them so much GPT. Nah, yeah, AI is gonna do AI things, man. Okay, Russia managing to get a few more settlers towards the east side. He's actually starting to touch borders with England. They're getting very big over here. Getting a few caravels of his own to defend his coast, and I do see him plugging in those universities to get the extra science going. Still did not pop over 100, but he is gonna soon. I do notice also next to the city of London there are more caravels being deployed, and they're gonna start with the frigate help chewing through the Londonese defense. And of course, did take care of all of the boats here except one caravel that's gonna die soon. I do notice also the land is defended to the south of Coventry by a wave of horses, 2 waves of horses, keeping away these knights from their lands, from the rainforest land of Coventry. We do have also England deploying, Kidd actually deploying one of his caravel fleets towards the north to stop any kind of push, if there will be a push on Vilnius and then a settled city over there on the choke point. We do have to see also what's going on here with Norway putting a few boats on the front line. We got the sea dogs coming in, and oh yeah, baby, look at that damage from the sea dog. Oh yeah, just taking it down. He does have one of these great admirals. The Himerius is gonna be here, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see how Norway is gonna try to do this. But as you can see, immediately after he saw the damage from a single sea dog, he was like, I'm not doing this, guys. I'm not doing this. He created a semicircle of defense and just forgot about pushing. Didn't get any more boats into the canal. And we do need to see if Henri is gonna manage to upgrade his boat soon. He did manage to actually get a longship, by the way. He did capture a longship. This is an English longship. Look at that. Look at that. I think, man, this would be actually an achievement. I think this would be an achievement, isn't it? A bit of a weird draft to have both Russia and England, Eleanor, right? That's true. Kedeng. Good evening, sir. Feeding, I suppose, makes sense. It's a strategy. Eleanor gets a bonus on great writer, so you take Russia to feed her great writers early. What if England steals now? Now would they be able to make Fetorias? I don't think they can make Fetorias. No, I don't think they can actually do what they do usually. Oh, but that's a good question. I don't know. Maybe somebody from chat actually tried to steal one of those and see if it works or not. Okay, we got England also getting a wave of theater squares here. As you can see, he did manage to get to 100 culture and 207 science, still lower than Henry's 254. We do have the final caravel dead over here next to London, and I do want to double check who's going to manage to get closer to Newton. We're coming up on Galileo Galilei next. It's only 155 points, and I do want to double check the points here. Henry, 18 great scientist points. Eleanor, 9. We got Phoenicia on 8. Egypt is on 10. Russia is on 17. Okay, good points there. England 0, Portugal 6, Norway. So it's gonna be either Henry or Russia picking it up. Okay, Henry or Russia. We'll see Henry or Russia. Yeah, we do have Henry getting his industrial zone logistic project. Imhotep is coming out. Bisheng is going to be the next one. I do notice he's finishing up new industrial zones here. That's going to be another big one, a +4. And yes, I do notice he still has quite a few amphitheaters to build in his theater squares. Getting to finish his universities almost everywhere and getting pillaged. Oh no, Henry, what are you doing, my friend? We do have Leicester over here getting punished by because he didn't have an army, and it does seem like all of those units that did get upgraded earlier, well, they weren't in position. I don't know where these guys went, but they weren't here. We do have Norway with a few berserkers coming in, and I do see he's gonna get to rip apart this territory, get some gold per turn into his lands. That's a bit too late though. Henry is that number correct? Did Urallfish just give Henry 300 gold per turn or 400 gold per turn? No, that's a lot of gold per turn, man. Fetoria is a unique Portuguese improvement, so I'm almost sure you can't build it. I was thinking the same, Battlecruiser. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Now to Fetoria is like Toa to the Pa. Ooh, that actually rhymes. Yeah, you can see it on the leader screen, unlike the Roman bastions, or how is it called? Oh, the Roman forts, I believe. Aren't they forts? Roman forts? Yeah. I mean, what can I say? People like their forts. Can't say I blame them. Doesn't Suomi have pretty much the ideal composition for Primordial? I wouldn't really say ideal composition, because I'm pretty sure Norway would be quite craved on this map. As you can see, it got picked up. Yeah, sure, it's linked to the now, similar to the red coat is linked to Vicky. I see no reason why it wouldn't be able to be based on the text. The now says it can build a Fetoria. Yes, exactly. Like the now would give you the ability to build a Fetoria. Now, I guess we're going to need to see if now is now or now is later now, you know? You sometimes don't know which now is now. We do have London about to be taken care of. It looks like the caravel will have enough strength to take it over this turn. Of course, you can see these English troops are ready to pounce on that city center to take it back. Now we do have a few more knights also getting into Newcastle upon Tyne. He's going to need to connect that city with a pathway towards the capital if he actually wants to reinforce it much more easier. We do have Norway sending a few units towards Muscat to try to pillage this city. And I do notice he did manage to get Isodor of Miletus also from the great engineers. While England is making projects, he's starting to get a lot of points, 46 points a turn. We do have also England not deciding to actually put a few more units, but he is finishing up his factories in most of his cities and getting that production capability higher. Oh my god, he's on 500 production, guys. 500 production and 624 gold a turn. Oh my god. This is, I think this is about that time we need to say Henry's muscles are starting, or I don't know if his muscles or his brain, one of the two, but it's starting to show, you know, it's getting out of the clothes over there. When he's trying to reach for something, you can see there, it's just ripping apart the fabric of his own clothes with his muscles. Stealing boats is so cool, but it would just rarely does anything since they almost always kill the stolen unit immediately. Okay, basic at games, I gotta point out that actually does something. You take away the ability of your opponent to attack into your boats while you're feeding him, you're making him use his shots, his moves to kill his own boats, basically, right? Yeah, yeah. Wait, he got steroids from Portugal? Yeah, he did. Urallfish over here feeding as much as possible. Henri. Yeah. Well, I guess we're going. Everybody's trading to Urallfish, by the way. He's the center of the world over here. Everybody's sending trade routes there. We got. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, he's building Venetian arsenal. If you guys have followed the stream for quite some time, you probably found out that this is becoming a meme on the stream over here. Whoever builds Venetian arsenal basically loses the game. Whoever team builds Venetian arsenal loses the game. It's like a curse. I don't know how it is. It's like, yeah, he's throwing. I don't know, man. He's throwing. Is this the day? Is this the day we're gonna see the curse break? Is it Suomi, the team that's gonna break it? This is clear in yeah. Don't believe the superstition. Yeah, Sergey is like, yeah, you can do it, bro. You can do it. We got you. We got you. Yeah, go for it, man. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see. We got some more Norwegian. Oh, oh my god, he's building it first. Oh my god, he's actually building it first. He's gonna get it next turn. Oh, this is. Oh. Is this gonna be one of those times? This is a race to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Huh? Is this one of those times? I gotta use that mighty jingles how to say expression over there. You know the mighty jingles, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, both teams throwing. What is this? Yeah, they fight for the loss. Anyway, I saw that it's gonna be here. I'm pretty sure Norway is gonna click that button. Oh, we do have where was it? Where was it? Where was it in Henry's territory? Whoa. Oh, here. There we go. 5 more turns, and he does have Emotep. He's not gonna finish it. He's not gonna finish it. It's fine. So Norway faith on improvements. The Steve Church. The Steve Church. You win? No, you win. Yeah. They're just giving away the hot potato from one to another, right? I love how loaded with subtext the phrase race to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory is. Yes, I know. But Sergey, I gotta say, man, this is incredible. What, how to say, seeing the world of warships actually doing that, it's unbelievable, because you see exactly the greed, the greed element in players, or maybe sometimes the lack of experience or lack of knowledge of the game, that instead of going for the victory, just sitting still, not doing anything. That's all they need to do. Just sit still, not do anything, and look pretty. That's it. They need to get the victory. And then they want to get that final kill, man. They want to get that final boat on their kill screen. Unbelievable, man. How does BBG change it? Wait, it's a bit different. Then you realize that you have to hard build to get that bonus. Yeah. I love how okay, Stave Church BBG. Yeah, exactly. You do get the extra phase per turn from each of the improved resources you have in your empire with the Stave Church. 50% production to boats. If I remember, yes, it's 50% production to boats. It used to be it pops 2 boats, like you build 1 boat, you get 2. Then it got changed to 100% production in all cities, not one city. And then it got changed to 70. Wait, wasn't it 75? I remember it got Venetian. Okay, there we go. 75. It's 75. I remember. I was remembering 75. Yeah. No. It's 75. It's 75. Base game. It was more broken. Yeah. Rip Lesume Rangers. Well, I guess we'll see if this is a rip or not. We do have England that still needs to actually pull off some boats over here. He's getting his industrial zone logistics, and I'm pretty sure when he's gonna see that Norway did take away Venetian also from him, he's just gonna be annoyed. We got Geoffrus managing to get the science, 219 science, 118 culture, putting down more campuses, and we'll get to actually upgrade them with libraries and universities, and of course later on research labs. England is also getting very big here, not as big as Elizabeth I, but yeah, very big. Now Urallfish, 185 science, 118 culture, sending more cities and sending more cities out. We do have him also building up his campus count and getting the production capabilities higher. 260 production without shipyards yet. This is going to be quite big. He did get industrialization. You see the coal power plant and the factory working in the city of Lisbon. Only got a single industrial zone that's going to give the factory bonus to all of the cities around him. That's pretty big. That's pretty good. London is also a Didonian city now. It got taken over, and we do have the armies of England retreating from the borders of that city-state, while the Egyptian knights are starting to play defense here. We're going to need to see Phoenicia find another target. Ooh, baby. Villiers got a baby caravel going. Newton check, let's see. Ooh. It got snatched. It looks like Russia did pick it up. We did have England, Elizabeth I getting Ibn Khaldun though. That actually in retrospect might be way better, right? He does have Colosseum, so that is definitely better. We got him also with quite a few more engineers here. James of St. George, B. Sheng. I do notice he did manage to recruit Burika, and he did push off those nasty units. There are some Norwegian coursers still flanking him from the south, but the second they get into the range of the English cities, they're going to be shut down by the walls. We do have the English men at arms also seeing what's going on, seeing that courser try to get onto his iron tile and the feast on it. He's gonna stop him. We don't have him making any boats, and this is what troubles me, because Norway has a significant amount of boats here. Yes, one tile choke, but it's only a matter of time until Norway is also going to get ironclads, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Henri does have ironclads. We got Urallfish going for steam power, 3 turns away from finishing it. Well, again, not that like he actually has a lot of caravels, but he will have quite a few of them. Russia... Campus, spies, chancery, more science. Okay, still has quite a bit to catch up. We do have Lenny, 160 science and 70 culture. Is getting his more cities out. I do see a wave of settlers coming around and more production from his factories. I do see he's successfully pushing back the English troops towards the city of Coventry, which is the new capital of England. No, but again, we're not talking about a naughty city, okay? It's not talking about sort of a, not just a sort of a weird meta that Venetian arsenal equals loss. I mean, I know Pelikanov, I would say so myself, that you'd see Venetian arsenal is going to give you a certain advantage. The main thing, the only thing I can say is the only justification in my mind that I can do for, like, I can actually get for players that miss the win because they got Venetian Arsenal is they get comfortable. They get comfortable. They think they have enough production. They think they have enough time. And when push comes to shove, they can't get the boats out. Sergei like Islov, how close is to not far. Sanitation is not far. It's very hard to beat a Venetian arsenal guy, but it's only really feasible if you already got your naval defense up. Yes. I also want to point out you can't really build boats faster than 1 turn. Not gone, not gone. We got 7 more turns until the next World Congress, 6 more turns in this era where the Franco is still gonna reign supreme. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to get to keep their science numbers. I would assume Henri definitely will, Kid will, Geoffrus, he's still building up his other points of science, his campuses. I do notice Russia did finish Watts and it preaches. He's spreading further. Defender of the Faith did get picked up by Portugal, and Norway did not finish his religion. Okay. Now we do have quite a few more units being deployed to the southwest. These are going to be heavy chariots, and by the looks of it, Geoffrus might actually want to go to Cuirassier technology to upgrade these units and send them towards Henri. While I do notice Henri is going for his own gunpowder in the middle tree, that still surprises me he's not actually going for ironclads here or something bigger, stronger, faster. Anyway, Curtis industrialization. We do have the English troops managing to take care of the Norwegian corsair in the south. There's another one coming. We're gonna see it fixed, and we're gonna come back to see it work. Looks like in Eleanor's territory, shipyards are getting built. Also, Kivakisivani coming out from Bradford soon. Okay, production. That's basically what it is on Kid's mind right now. 318 science and 220 culture is quite big. 325 points of production is also helping him out quite a bit, but you can see that Henri is bigger in everything except culture. Definitely Kid with his extra theater squares, extra production towards theater squares did manage to get so much out of it. Now we do have England here with a bit of a problem. Norway does have a significant fleet right next to him, and we're going to need to see how he's going to deal with it. First of all, production, you know, priorities, and I do see him getting a lot of campus and industrial zone logistics. Ooh, he got Leonardo. He got Leo. That's actually going to help him out so much, get the culture. Oh my god, he snatched it. He did manage to snatch it. That's +6 with Mausoleum at Halicarnassus from each of his workshops. Fleets that it starts making difference. You mean fields? It's when you start building fleets. Okay, base game was more broken mostly because it's like when you get 2 armies for the price of 1 with a seaport. Just ridiculous. Yeah. That is my favorite game mechanic so far. Hey, YouTube woke up. I think you had a match last year when it happened. I think the discussion from then was that you could make the improvement, but it specifically says it improves Portugal trade routes. Oh, really? Victor O actually making a comment on the Fetorias, on the how do you call it? Captured nows building Fetorias. Only valid for Erascore, and even then it's expensive. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, so we do have the extra culture coming in. Elizabeth the first territory here, 144 now, 380 science, definitely big. Now we still have 6 more turns, 5 more turns until we're gonna see this era fallen off. We're gonna need to see who's gonna manage to keep their golden age. Zorna does seem like Henri does still have a lot of points to get to. Curtis Love is gonna be in a heroic age. We do have him getting intelligence agency and starting to settle a few more cities. While he did manage to take over the city of London, basically he's he did his job over here. He did his job. Is it gonna be his job? Oh, that's what he's doing. He's actually pushing Russia, forcing Russia to defend himself. We did have an ironclad from Portugal also getting in. I feel like that was Isun Sin from Portugal. Didn't he have Armada also, or was that the other England? Maybe it was the other England. Anyway, it looks like Portugal is stealing some gold also from Russia. Surprise. And we do need to see if Phoenicia is going to manage to actually push forward. Russia did get to fleet's advantage, and that actually allows him to get a stronger caravel, a stronger unit from 2 of them. Looking at the tech side, Curtis, bronze, okay. Portugal settling more cities, more cities, more cities. Okay, we do have him also building up Angkor Wat in the city of Lisbon. That's going to give him one extra population in each of his cities. That's going to be massive. We do have the Egyptian catapults also needing to move towards the English city of Coventry, and definitely we do see Sedition over here getting as many of these theater squares out as possible. With the amphitheaters, he did manage to finish most of his shipyards and getting that production rolling. He is still on 332. A 200-point difference between him and Henri is quite big. Not to mention Urallfish does have his own 355, making it more production than Kid has. Henri really do 6 months. I think Einar, I think they gave a lot of gold per turn directly to Henri. Like, I'm pretty sure Urallfish gave that gold per turn to Elizabeth I, so he can keep on buying stuff, whatever he needs over here to keep on getting bigger, getting faster. He's basically feeding him. Tech side, economics here on Elizabeth. Looks like he has a good opportunity to get to labs quickly. Isn't he? Yeah, he's gonna get to labs quickly here. Fleets, that it starts making sense. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Filippo Brunelleschi also got snatched over here by England, by Elizabeth I. I do notice also we're gonna have Charles Darwin, the next scientist, with Raja Todarmal as the merchant. Not really anything important here. Mimar Sinan might be important for the extra amenities. I guess it would be big for England to get with an extra point. We do need to see also if they're gonna manage to get anybody else from the right side. Oh, looks like Sedition might get. Oh, he might actually not get the golden age. She's 49 out of 55 for this victory. Urallfish did get to 91, so he's securing his golden age. Looks like Henri is gonna need 10 more points, and I do notice that Norway has started coring up his units in the south here. Might actually go for cuirassier corps against his opponent. Still machinery. Wait a second, why am I talking about cuirassier corps? Well, he's still discovering machinery. Anyways, only gonna be a few turns here. He does have 274 science, so that should be fine. Lenny didn't manage to get over 200, but he is starting to get more cities out and beefing up his economy. Did manage to start making a few defensive courses to push out the Norwegian boats from his cities. And as you can see, Krakatoa is just a significantly juicy cookie to the west of his empire that he cannot ever get. That's a problem. That is a problem. Maybe at the end of the game he's just gonna send a ninja settler there and settle it. Ooh, yeah. Curtis Love getting in here. Okay, no, he's not. He's not getting anywhere. He's not getting anywhere unless he's gonna have like a technology above. He's not getting anywhere. Good game, yeah, good game. Gold versus books. Let's see what's better. Let's see. It doesn't seem like the culture victory is coming out that fast. TrayeurDeChevres is on 7 out of 53, but I gotta point out, if they do manage to get to a late game here and he does manage to get enough tourism going, he could easily play those rock bands in Eleanor's territory and could get there quite quickly with them. This is gonna create a massive problem and a timing problem for Suomi. We're gonna need to see if they're also gonna manage to put up a defense in the culture victory screen. Henri, by the looks of it, is gonna be the one doing the defense here. He does have 54 defenders, putting the total number of tourists that need to be acquired to get the victory to 55. We do have also Oxford University finishing up in the Mohenjo-Daro. What are those? All of these Fetorias, just oh my god, every other tile we see a Fetoria. Filippo is also gonna finish Oxford, I would imagine so. He does have 3 actions, 3 charges. I would imagine next turn he's just gonna finish that out. He's gonna add 157 production to the wonder there. Easy peasy. Nice turn to 100 victory. Yeah, exactly, the Beasley. It's gonna take a while. Lizzie cleans up with robots. You think so? You think Lizzie is gonna do that? Okay, it might be. It might be. They definitely have the goal to buy the robots outright. 681 gold per turn for Henri with 266 on Urallfish, 200 on Lenny. Can they do anything here? No. No. Looks like Norway. I'm really curious what's going to happen when it comes out of this era. When they don't have any more free inquiry, no more Pembrokeshire voice, no more science and culture. Okay, Kilvak is running 3 turns. Wasn't this built somewhere around Russia or something, or here? Kilva, yeah, there we go. 3 turns in Bradford. He does have a chop for it. Okay. Okay, we got quite an army of courses coming around from Lenny. Okay. I mean, Lenny could actually push on the land against England, can he? Yeah, he could push on the land against England. He could even push against Norway to the west side if he wanted to. He can get all of these units upgraded and, of course, connect his cities towards the north, towards the city of London. He just needs a pathway between Newcastle upon Tyne and Aketaten, and boom, those 2 connections will be ready. Getting those units against England here to take out Coventry, or maybe, you know, get them towards the other England kid so they can pillage some tiles and create some discomfort over there in his empire. We did have also Portugal managing to send quite a few settlers to the east side, conquering those islands, and did manage to get to 250 science. He's rolling in science, and I'm pretty sure he's going to keep on buying out these navigation schools and the libraries in all of the newly built campuses he's getting in each of these cities. Can Henry use engineer for Kilwa? Yes, Henry. Let's see. He finished Oxford. Okay, that's more science. Boom, 378 science. Also, I see Forbidden City is gonna be finished in Portsmouth. And where was Kilva? 2 turns for Kilva. I'm pretty sure next turn. Oh, he does have no, that's not enough time. I'm sorry I said yes, but it's not enough time. He already used it for like this turn for this one. If only he would have sent it to Brighton and then teleported it to Stoke-upon-Trent, then he could have used it. Maybe. No, he needed to send it to Leicester actually, not Stoke-upon-Trent. Anyway, 2 turning navigation schools here. It does seem like Urallfish is going to catch up on the science screen, and he's not going to care. He's going to lose the free inquiry golden age in the next one. We do need to see if Phoenicia is doing anything with his fleet. Doesn't look like he's actually doing much of anything with his fleet. We do have him deploying it to keep Russia in check to the east side, but that's about it. And of course, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get some battleships rolling. He definitely needs far away firepower to actually get through these chokes. Da Vinci was picked, yes, by Lizzie. Lizzie got it. Lizzie big. Lizzie very big. Over here, Henry is snatching everything, man. He's getting all of them. All of the bonuses here on his side. Oh my god, this gold per turn is looking scary. He's starting to get to that number. He's making more gold than everybody else in the game. Like that's a pro. Like then their opponents combined, basically, I wanted to say. Disgusting Lizzie game, yeah, it's a big one. Henry, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be, whatever happens, he's gonna be quite how to say, proud of this game, right? The gold is not his though. That's also true. But I'm talking about more like a nation is making more than everybody else on the other team combined. That's more like what I was referring to than anything else. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We do have Egypt managing to get more lighthouses, and I do see armor is coming in, and I do hear, woo, baby, we got 5 drop subs over here. Thank you so much for the gifts, much appreciated, says. We got quite a few of them. Anonymous strikes again. Oh baby, thank you so much appreciated, says. Thank you. Now I do see Phoenicia is gonna manage to well, get pushed out from Vilnius's defenses. As you can see, Vilnius did manage to upgrade 2 caravels and is pushing out that Phoenician lonely boat. Battlecruiser is also saying, but Portuguese nation, yeah, he's getting bigger, man. 300 science over here. That seemed like 152 culture is going to be enough for the next part of the game. And while I do notice Henri is about to hit over 400 science, he's on 392, putting down aerodromes from Eugenio Daro, still working on finishing Forbidden City. And I do believe he did just not get Kilva. Yeah, he did not get Kilva. It was built here somewhere, right? Wasn't it? It was built here. There we go, in Bradford, where we do have an industrial zone coming up in 210s, and I do see him going for Statue of Liberty. TrayeurDeChevres still 7 out of 67 tourists, very far away from a victory condition. We do need to see what the victory condition will be on Suomi, because at the moment, well, I do have chat saying it is gonna be robots. It's gonna be robots. Hey, we got Monstrat showing up with 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Yes. Hello. It's Portugal who's making the gold, the ching ching, and sending it to England. Portugal's ability is all about making gold. Yeah, it is. It is over here. We do have quite a few more theater squares coming out from Portugal. Urallfish is going to want to pad those culture numbers and get to fascism as quickly as possible. We're going to need to see if he's also going to start to get some planes out. He's on gunpowder 110, nationalism coming up in 4. And I do have to point out, Henry's 210s out from chemistry. While we do have Geoffrus going for gunpowder, Kid is discovering ballistics, we got Henri getting research labs. And I gotta say, he's probably gonna want tandem, 2 tandem in the majority of his empire with so much production coming around. 586 points. Portugal is sending gold to buy libraries. Exactly. I think they actually are buying a lot of libraries, not gonna lie. We do have Norway fleeting up, and this is going to be a strong boat against England, but not enough to actually kill off that choke point. We do have him needing to actually upgrade these boats into ironclads if he wants to be stronger. There we go. A bit of a repositioning over here of Henry's defense. We do have him waiting for the boats to come out of the choke point so he can hit him with many more. Okay, armies of Egypt are getting to the borders of the English bastion city of Coventry. We don't have enough range for any of the boats of Phoenicia to actually hit that city center. Lighthouse, more theater squares, more settlers. Okay. No more pushing into Russia's territory. When are the musicians coming around? Ooh, they can get 2 of them. Very nice. I don't think they want to, right? They don't want to push the prices too high. Yeah, there we go. They're getting these. And this is gonna help out Russia so much, by the way. Getting these early musicians is helping you out so much. Ignore those people. It's very unlikely Porto sent a GPT deal to England. Honda spaceship, good evening, sir. I'm pretty sure he said the GPT deal. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, not reform. We're not in reform the coinage. Now he will be in reform the coinage. And Portugal also, by the way, they did manage to get the golden ages. We're in the turn after the roll of the era, and we got a golden, heroic, we got a dark, normal. Oh my god. Triple normal. That's a problem. Where gold? Well, at least they do have 600, 700 gold per 10. That's fine. Do you see this 874 number here? Joke is? Yeah. Yes, sir. Can you explain writer versus musician versus artist? Time Lord, good evening, sir. Yes. So every writer will, every culture actually, every great person will have some items that he will do to add more points for the culture. Different items, right? Great writer will give you the books. You're gonna have the great artists that are gonna give you the works, the great works of art, with paintings or sculptures or basically that paintings or sculptures coming in different forms, landscape or portrait and so on. And then the musician is gonna give you music works. the difference between them is in the culture and in the tourism you're gonna make and of how many you're gonna get. So basically, on a book, on a writer, actually, writer, you're gonna get with a writer 2 books. Each book. Do we have a book? Any book? Do we have to get to take a look at the books? I think we can go book. Oh, wait a second. I can actually do this. Work of no, it doesn't let me. Work of writing civilization 6. Oh, get a book. Get a book. Get a book. What was it? I think it was 4 culture attorney, if I'm not mistaken, but I do want to double check. Two something. Anyway. Do we have chat? Maybe chat responded. No. Normally enjoy your team. Yeah, okay. We're coming back 2 minutes and we're gonna talk about that subject. I'm not letting it go. Great artists versus great artists versus the other ones. We're gonna find the answers. We're gonna find it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna look at the book, any book, and we're gonna find the answer. The book. Okay. Be right back. I think it was 4-4. It might have been 4-4. Yes. I was remembering something. There was at some point nerf to the books because they were adding too much tourism early to the players. Oh man, I got a pizza and some cookies right next to me. Okay, let's take a look. I think the easiest way is actually to take a look at what was it? What? Whoa. What was it? Man, wait. Elizabeth I, 20% faster growth, siphon funds 2 levels higher, and Elizabeth did gain the 2 Diplo points. So I guess Diplo is with Suomi at this point, at this moment. Art of War, man. Art of War. Art of... It doesn't work? Wait, is it the art? No? Where's the book? I want to see the book. Oh my god, it doesn't... There we go. I found it on the wiki. It's 4 culture and 4 tourism a book. Okay, 4 culture and 4 tourism a book. You have space for only 2 books in an amphitheater. So you do get basically 8, right? From a single writer, you get 8 tourism and 8 culture. But you need to build a theater square and that, amphitheater in it to benefit from the extra culture and tourism from the books, from the writer. You also need for the next one, for the artists, you need art museum, or alternatively you can go for archaeological museums, and you can get the archaeologists that will give you the option to actually excavate some these antiquity sites and get those artifacts from there. In this art museum and in the archaeological museum, you're going to have 3 slots available for you. And looking at what do we have here, battleground of Timur, basically. Let's see, battleground, no, doesn't give me this. Let's actually take a look at this. Battleground of Timur, Civilization 6. There we go. No, not Timur. Hello. There we go. Why doesn't it? What? It doesn't tell me the book. The artwork. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. I found. I can't click on any though. Can I get this maybe? Let's actually see. No. Doesn't give me a website where it says Civ6 has too much that you can figure out by cross-reference. Yes. I can't actually look at this. Smorior, can you send that link in a private message, by the way? Smorior. Hello. There we go. I sent you a whisper. Okay, it doesn't look like the Egyptian army is actually going to push into English territory. We do have Phoenicia also about to get pushed by England from Geneva. We got a few field cannons here from the kid training their shots against the Phoenician city soon. Also Smolier, okay. Oh, great works of writing. I did take a look at this. Yes, but I needed to click on. Oh, great works of. Wait a second, portrait. That's also something else here. So you do get each great works of art. Each normally provides +3 culture and +2 tourism, and okay, some Babylonian packs are gonna give you some more tourism, so you do get 12 culture, sorry, 9 culture from each of those art museums, and 6 tourism a turn, sometimes more, a bit more culture from the art museums coming in. Getting filled up, I mean, on the great works of art. On the music, though, you do get 4 culture and 4 tourism. The major advantage of the music is the doubling cards. You can get the 200 doubling card at the end of the game, or the later stage of the game. Where was it? Sports, no. This is the 100% Theater Square Festival. Where was the 111 space race, this one, satellite broadcast, 200% tourism from great works of music, so you do get a lot more tourism over there from those. You do have 100% tourism from great works of art and artifacts also, but it's not even coming close to the other ones from the music. Works of art can be themed, and music works can get tripled with card. Exactly, Smorior is also pointing out about the works of art can be themed, but that's actually quite hard to theme them. Like, it's not that easy as it sounds to actually get to theme them and couple them together. In this case, when he's gonna have the majority, like the 2 of their players do have the majority of the arts of the game, they will get to actually theme them and get that extra culture roll and the extra bonus points. Kid, for example, 333 culture, 305 for science. TrayeurDeChevres is only 224, and I do notice he's not pushing that tourism that high anymore. He's only on 86. It does look like that dream of getting the culture victory might be fading away and switching to England, to Kid. We do have a Kid over here with 226 tourism a turn, and getting a lot more theater squares down, also building the Bolshoi theater. Anything happening in the seas? No. Okay, nothing's moving. Norway, by the way, did put an encampment here. This is gonna block any kind of unit coming up from England next to that encampment if it doesn't take that defensive structure down before. I do see him building up his research labs, and of course Henri did retain the majority of his science. He's on 378 with 232 culture. Reformed the coinage golden age, putting him up about to hit a foul. Oh my god, we got 921 gold on one player and 761 on the other one. What? 400 gold a ton on Curtis. Lenny's on also 256. Like, these guys are gonna buy GDR soon. Guys, this Henri is gonna buy GTR soon. Unbelievable. We need to see him get to that technology. Rifling coming up in 2 turns. He still, of course, did not manage to get to steel walls. We do have an army being built, trained by Norway to the southwest. Norway is still going to need to get that. He does have cuirassier technology. He needs to get the gold from his teammates to upgrade everything and go against the city of Leicester. Of course, we might see before those cuirassiers get upgraded and being sent to their opponents, the city of Leicester getting steel walls capabilities. Now that Henri did go to the top 3 and he's starting to get all of the signs going, he's gonna probably one turn every technology from the bottom 3. Pelika, I hate how hard it is to theme an archaeological museum. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But in some cases, when you have somebody already getting so many bonuses out from having a lot of art, having a lot of points in the art, archaeological museums do give you an opportunity to actually get quite a bit of them filled up. Time Lord also, wait, if you get 3 works of same types, sculptures for example, from 3 different artists, you theme them and get double the culture and tourism. Yes, basically. Yeah. Do they have Mary Leakey in BBG like in Vanilla? What is Mary Leakey doing? Mary Leakey. Civilization 6. What is this? The Toming gets 300. Yes, they do. But I think it's like 125 science or something, if I remember correctly. Mary Leakey. Yeah. 300% from archaeology. Yep. Wasn't it less? For every artifacts in your city, and the science, I was referring to the science. Isn't it 150 science per artifact? Because 350 does seem like a lot. Ziltek asking about how the production is going. We do have Henri still having 659, but Kid is catching up on the 591 of his own, and we do need to see if Urallfish is also gonna get up there. He's 480 at the moment. Lenny is on 343. Does look like he's gonna need to industrialize over here if he's gonna want to get more, but in the meantime he did upgrade an army of calves, and it looks like he's gonna send it towards the west side here, towards Norway. Or wait, is he trying to get through the mountains to England? Oh my god, he's actually okay. He needs an encampment and he needs a military engineer, and I think I know what he's up to. Imagine sending all of these calves through the mountains over here, getting over here, putting a mountain tunnel and getting to Manchester. Imagine that. So in BBG, she just gives a science instead of boosting tourism. No. It's still getting the tourism, but I think it's less science. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure. Let's see. I think we can take a look at it here. Mary Leakey. Yeah, it's 175 science. Well, I guess this is kind of half of 350. And yes, artifacts still 300% of the normal tourism. And that's big. That is big. Against bots is so easy. Just make a lot of GPT and have good relationships with other civs and buy all the stuff that you need. Yeah, basically. Okay, more of these buildings from Portugal. We do have aquariums also starting to get out of his cities over here to get those extra amenities going. I do see he's starting to build bombards, might be even considering going towards Caguana. I wouldn't really see any other target for those bombards anyway. We do have Phoenicia also padding those science numbers, but still very far away from everybody else in the game. 114 science and 83 culture. He did dedicate the majority of his opener over here to take out England. Did manage to take him out of this ocean, but could not manage to take him out of the game. We do have Geneva under attack here. Looks like that city of England is gonna pop out of this land. We do need to see a lot more frigates being deployed, and yes, Phoenicia does have 2 of these squadrons that he could upgrade to help him finish off that city-state. Very bad spawn for Portugal. Good decision to be just a bank in this game. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do here. Starting to get privateers does smell like a lot of submarines. He will get the opportunity when the seas are gonna start to melt, when the ice is gonna start to melt, to go through Vilnius and wrap around to hit the English cities from the north. That's probably gonna be way before any kind of culture victory. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a massive war over here to the north of Bradford at some point in the game. Taking England out of ocean means safe trade routes. Yes, exactly. Naval domination for the nukes. Indeed. Very good, very good. Now we do have the English units also starting to pillage some of the tiles of Sidon, but they're dying, and they're dying quickly. I guess it's fine. It's fine. Curtis Love over here is managing to keep this up. It's fine. Wait, is it fine? The infantry is stronger than the city. I'm not sure if it's that fine. I guess the library is gonna get pillaged, but you know, that's a problem. That is a problem. Can we make jokes about Portugal now? Yeah, I mean, I'm constantly making Portugal's jokes now, you know? The now is just now. Yeah. This brings back the, oh, you. No, you. Okay. Harbor shipping projects coming off from Kid. I do see he's gonna get a wave of gold per 10 there. 274 gold per 10 on Kid. Ooh, no, 255. TrayeurDeChevres is 326. I do see Sedition couldn't manage to get that much gold per 10. He's only on 41, but he does have 2 traders going out. Geoffrus is on 132, and I do notice he did manage to get ironclad fleets. That actually gives him a unit that he could last move, first move against England if he wanted to. He did upgrade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, and he does have a frigate fleet. This is going to be a major problem for England if he doesn't actually do something about it. He does have the opportunity to get one of his own ironclads, but unfortunately he doesn't have a fleet yet. Did not want to spend the production to get more boats out, and yes, wanted to get the extra science going. Of course, immediately after his opponents did notice he did manage to get to labs, they knew he went top 3, did not get to steel walls, and that's a problem. That makes these units juicier. Anyway, these cities juicier. We do have England also getting an archaeologist, and I do notice Norway is pushing him with a cuirassier corps. Doesn't seem like he's actually going to go through the infantries of England. Those are going to squish them out of existence here. He's also repairing the tiles in the south, and it looks like a corsair is just waiting idly by to take that builder away from him and repillage those tiles. I do notice more field cannons in the south are taking care of the last remaining corsair in his territory. Okay. What do we have here? Nothing much. Okay, we do have the calves going into the water, and it does seem like they're actually gonna hit Norway. I don't think they're gonna hit, like, that would be a bit too much, right? Getting through all of this, that's against 85 strength cities, that would be a bit too much. Going against Norway, not so much, not that big of an issue. I don't have to point out Norway does have Grandmaster Chapel, so immediately after he's gonna get a tank, he's also gonna get the opportunity to buy units here on the eastern side. Very well, Norway. We knew you too briefly. Pelican F is calling out. Yeah. Modern era military units. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if Norway is actually going to start bonking here. We did have this question for some time, if he built that fleet to go out, or did he build that fleet to defend himself. Okay, just give me a second looking through details. Stuff. Oh my god, so much stuff. Okay, ironclads being deployed to the front line. It looks like he's keeping those borders intact. It should be fine, guys. It should be fine. Yeah, no, okay. Ironclad fleet here. Norway does have an ironclad fleet. Ironclad fleets against ironclad fleets. Okay, both of them do benefit from a decent amount of production, but I gotta point out we don't really see a lot of range units from either side over here. Okay. Okay, nothing's happening on that side. Bombards in Egypt for the cities of England. Sedition is gonna get pushed there. Do we have anybody sending troops to the north? It doesn't seem like anybody's making a new navy here to deal with Vilnius, but we did have earlier some boats coming around from Portugal. Wasn't he building privateers? Oh yeah, he was, but he's not actually building a navy. He just got 2 of them and that's it. He's spreading his religion to his allies here and to his other cities also to get the extra amenities and the bonus of tithe, and of course, oh my god, I think the gold just reverted back to Joe the Third. I think that trade that was done earlier with gold per turn just got reverted because Urallfish is getting 1,000 gold per turn. 997, guys, 997. While Henri is down to 752, Curtis for 450 of his own, Lenny is 225. That's a lot of gold per turn, man. That's a GDR every 2 turns. When is he gonna get GDRs? Henry gonna get his steel walls next turn. He did manage to put quite a few of these aerodromes down, and I do see him starting to build biplanes. Okay, well, let's see how fast he's gonna get to advanced flight though. Still in 1, Scorched Earth in 1, more aerodromes coming in. He needs to, I mean, he's just gonna straight up buy hangars if he wants to, right? Yeah, should be fine. More military engineers coming up from Norwich, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna use the planes to attack Norway earlier. I do have to point out Geoffrus right now really needs to get to battleships. Really needs to. Like, that's a unit that would give him anti-air support, even though the bombers still get through it, especially the stealth bombers. Yeah, it's better to have it than not have it at the beginning. He would also need to build quite a few of those battleship fleets here, and he's not building them. He's getting seaports everywhere. Okay, there we go. Frigate fleets. Yeah, there we go. He's building them. He's building the frigate fleet so he can get battleships. You can't get throw planes by boats in real life also. Wait, remember it's at least 5 years for 1/3, so it's not like they are just flew there. Yeah. What takes our GDRs at? Robotics or something. What's it called? Here, robotics. Yes, robotics here. But you need both trees. You need the top tree, you need the computers, for example, and you need also the middle tree, like satellites and the guided systems, and also lasers. So that actually combines the majority of the technology you get before to get into robotics, to get into GDRs. Okay, Sheng is still here. Military engineer starting to build those railroads. We got Urallfish also discovering electricity, gonna get those submarines in to upgrade here from, and I'm still curious what is he gonna do with them. Is he gonna start getting them into Russia's caravel line here? I would imagine if he actually is fast enough, he might take out the Russian defense, especially since Russia doesn't have ironclad upgrades, nor does he have actually battleship upgrades. He's getting replaceable parts in 1 and mobilization coming up in 2 turns. Okay, interesting strategy here, getting his swords up for the extra amenities, and I do see him managing to get a decent amount of science and culture. 326, 240, 378 points of production though is way lower than Urallfish and Henri. I do have to give it to Kid though. He's 669 points of production over here, coming very close to overwhelming Elizabeth I in sheer amount of production numbers per turn, but not even coming close to the goal per turn. We're going to need to see if that extra tourism he's generating, 267, is going to give him an advantage. He is acquiring these points quickly, 17 out of 92, but not as quickly as you might think. Computer says victory in 15. That's not true. That is definitely not true. Norway can get the nuke to Liverpool though if he manages to at least defend the choke. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure England will start chewing through the Norwegian defense soon. Like these biplanes are not strong. Fighters are strong against even ironclads, and not only that, but also basically any other land unit before the tanks. we do need to see how close he's gonna be to it though. He's getting combustion in one turn. It doesn't look like he's going for advanced flight at the moment, but he's getting a lot more biplanes out from his cities. That's gonna be good. We do have him also getting campus research projects. We might actually see him try to go for Einstein. It's not yet there, but he is very close to getting to pass Alan Turing. Okay, water tiles. Okay, Egypt is actually moving forward with field cannons towards the last bastion over here of Sedition, Coventry. We do have the naughty city still alive in the north, but of course we're going to need to see when the ice is going to actually pull out of the game here. What are we going to see there? What are we going to see as a fleet? I would imagine Phoenicia would be the one dealing that damage, needing to do that damage. I do see that Phoenicia also upgraded 2 more of these frigates and started taking down the city center of Geneva. Now that it got finished with the walls, he's actually going to need to take out the city defense of 84. That's a lot of garrison defense. I'm not sure if he can do the damage. There still are some English line infantries levied from Geneva alive in his territories. My god, they keep on pillaging his tiles here. Where's submarines? Do we have submarines? Submarines. No. Guys, why do you think there aren't many more submarine movies? Hello? Project Cisco, hello there, sir, and welcome. We won the cloud game. Wait, we did? Oh, nice! We did win the cloud. How did we win the cloud game? Wait, what? Whoa! AI, Maya left? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is what it is. How can Norway nuke then if England can't? Norway can get the nuke to Liverpool if he manages to at least defend the choke. If he has nukes, yeah. What technology does I did respond to that? WCG gets the first round robin connection. I sent you in DM. It's kind of funny what he bought. Okay, yeah, thank you. Let me actually see. What's that? Oh, did you see the updates on CWC, by the way, Cisco? There were quite a few teams that changed, well, 2 of them that changed their time closely. Okay, yeah, thank you. Okay, so we do have the biplanes being deployed to the north, and that will close the choke. It does look like Norway's time to actually get out of this is closing fast. One battleship has been upgraded to the north of Norwich, and more of these aerodromes are being placed down. The biplanes are gonna get out in force, and we're gonna need to see him choose another direction. Oh, it is gonna be nukes. I see Henri here going for combined arms. We do have him getting those steel walls up, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get also to nuclear fission, so he can actually get those Manhattan projects going, or I should say the Manhattan project going for his nuclear device. We do have Egypt also managing to get more gold per 10, 242 at this point. He's starting to disembark into the lands of Norway from the east side, his Cav cores, and as you can see, he's actually going to do quite a bit of damage to his opponent. But there are Norwegian defenders, Pike and shows, that are going to get the position to actually defend this off, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be strong enough to deal the damage against these Cavs and keep them away, scare them away from his territory. I still believe the best strategy was to build a mountain tunnel over here. He would have gotten here soon, you know. I know a lot of turns, a lot of twists, a lot of rivers to cross, but oh my god, if you get it, oh, crowd goes wild here. Now we got Sidon repairing his walls. Looks like Phoenicia again not really doing enough damage against that city wall to take it down entirely. He's gonna need to keep chipping away with his frigates to actually take it down. We do have a few more boats also from Phoenicia getting those frigates in the south, and I do notice on the east side he's just keeping these boats next to Russia. I would imagine Urallfish is also gonna try to go for nukes over here and try to nuke Russia before he's gonna manage to actually get enough stuff out. I guess we're still we're still not knowing exactly what's going to happen here. Research Labs from England, he did stop actually to finish his Statue of Liberty. He's now going to do it, and we didn't actually see Statue of Liberty being built here in English territory, but he could definitely do it in 1 or 2 cities of his. He has a lot of production. Okay, a city right on the front line. Sunderland plugged the choke, pushed back that ironclad from there, and said, "No, you keep out." I did. It's all up to date now. Okay, very nice, thank you. Any updates for Magnificent? No updates for Magnificent. What updates would you want? There were no changes in BBG, and it's strong enough. Ban it, right? Why don't you ban it? Maybe true, but England could nuke the whole Norway navy. Yes, if England could actually get the nukes way faster than Norway would actually get to battleships, but I think Norway is going to get to battleships. And I'm not sure about that nuking ability. Russia won't go for catch a victory now. Eleanor much carry with the feed. Yeah, Eleanor is starting to get quite a few bonus points over here. Yes. And I did mention that they switched the tourism to Eleanor rather than on TrayeurDeChevres. Yeah. Radio soon. We see Kid getting it in 210s, and that's going to be a massive influx of tourism here. 335 tourism attend here for Kid. Okay, I mean he's going to start pushing it. Guys, imagine if you would have had fire goddess. Imagine if you would have had fire goddess, and he would have had the ability to buy rock bands. Free faith, man. Free faith. I'm pretty sure he would have made like what, 50, 60 faith a time? If you don't buy anything with it, you buy rock bands. Yeah. Civ6 confirmed. There we go. There you see how that decision from the beginning of the game affects his victory condition so much here. We got suffrage coming up in 210s. He's gonna get the democracy going then for more of those policies to use. I do notice England is gonna get pushed by field cannons. I do see bombards also on the way. I don't see a general though for Egypt to push into Coventry. We do have in the southeast Portugal getting his flood barriers out to defend his cities, and I do see he did manage to get broadcast centers from the majority from his theater squares to try to put up a defense here. He's on 286 tourism cultural turn at the moment, and I do notice he is on 88 defenders. Henri is still on 97 because, well, he did manage to get that culture way earlier. Now Henri did need to focus more on the production and on his war with Norway than actually defending the culture victory, and that's where Urallfish comes in. We do have battleships also coming up from Norway, getting closer to the boats of England here, actually taking a lot of hit points from this ironclad fleet here. That's a lot of damage from a battleship fleet, and he has 2 of them. No fascism legacy might be a mistake here. Yeah. If Eleanor is actually gonna go for without going into fascism first, and he doesn't have fascism first, yeah, that might be a mistake. We'll see. We do have aerodromes also starting to come around from Henri on the eastern cities. So Cleopatra is gonna finish another one after he did manage to get at least 2 biplanes out. He's working on more campus research projects. Okay, just getting more and more science, more and more points. I'm pretty sure he's eyeballing Einstein here for a little bit more science, because you never know how much more you need. Henri is going to get to one-turn nuclear fission, and that will allow the city of Liverpool, his capital, to flex that. How much production does he have over there? Let's see. It truly 181 production to build those nukes, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see nukes quite quickly over here from him. Like, to be honest, it would be like what, 6 turns, 5 turns to get Manhattan Project, and then 2 turns, 3 turns to get the nuke. So we might actually see nukes before the next World Congress. We got 11 more turns to go. How much production in Pingala City? Pingala City. Stock-upon-Trent is 86. Diplo visibility merchant gold gone. Let's see. we have more Diplo or no? No, no, no. Wait, we didn't get that far. No, we didn't get that far. Toys gone. I do see Envoy's gone. Sarah Breedlove is gonna be the next one. What was it? Mary Catherine Goddard is her name or something? The Diplo Visibility Merchant, I believe. Anyway. Hey, with 65 likes, if we do manage to get 5 more on YouTube, boom, we hit that 70 number, the magic number. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sarah is incredible for Eleanor too. Yes, it is. We do have these battleships here from Geoffrus that are keeping up the offense against England. Looks like he might actually even take down the defenses of Sunderland if it's left open. We do have, of course, the biplanes plugging the choke, but not actually pushing back the battleships. Now, we do have more battleships coming up from Norwich, and now we do need to see if Henri is going to start on that Manhattan project. He did manage to discover the technology needed to start it up. I do notice that also he has James Watt giving him more factories provide +2 production, more production for each of his factories. He did manage to upgrade destroyer fleets, and of course right now, oh my god, is he just gonna flex against Geoffrus here? Is he gonna get that through? He's gonna get that through, isn't he? He's gonna just push that destroyer fleet into the battleship saying, hello, how are you? Okay, I'm actually very curious if anybody's gonna do the same thing here against Russia, because to be honest, you could clean this up with a few nicely put boats. There's enough movement over there. Theater Square Festival projects coming out from Urallfish, getting that culture going. Now he is managing to get 22 great writers with 36 great artists, and well, not yet that many musician points. We do need to see also if he's gonna manage to get the defense. 336 culture. We got him not using the double Theater Square card, nor the production card. Interesting. Double why so aesthetics and grand opera, he's not using either of these. He could have had so much more. I'm a bit confused why he's not switching this, but anyway, it is what it is. Now we do have also Lenny managing to push through the defenses of Coventry, even with the Governor Victor established over there. These cuirassier corps coupled with the field cannons are going to be a bit too strong for these English troops to handle. They're going to get pushed back from there. I think it is possible to see Liverpool 30 pop this game with that Portugal. Liverpool, wait, how much population does he have now? 22 pop. Oh my god, 3 turning Manhattan project, guys. This looks how it was back before they actually nerfed the production of Manhattan and the nukes. Remember back before when we were doing it so fast and the nukes were like 210s to build, 110 to build from like maybe normal cities, like average cities? The Sea of Suomi looks so juicy with those traders. Yes, all of that gold. Okay, let's see the English destroyer. Is he gonna flex against the battleship or not? I think he's gonna flex against the battleship. I mean, he needs to, right? England does have also Ferdinand Magellan bonuses, like +3. Wait, come on, man. Yeah, he does have the +3 from Magellan. I think you have, okay, okay, I got up over there. Okay, I see that attacking Taruga right now. England is gonna deploy one of his battleships to take care of that city center, and I do notice a biplane is also gonna be deployed in the choke point to stop any kind of attack against Nivgorod. The flood barriers are getting built, so this territory is not gonna get flooded. Russia does want to keep his land defenses there. Geneva is about to be taken over soon. It does seem like the frigates chipping away the defenses did work. They did manage to pillage all of his tiles also. also, and I guess that city is gonna be gone soon. We do have also Henri 2 turns away from finishing his Manhattan project. That's gonna put a lot of problems on his neighbor over here, Geoffrus. I do want to take a look at his text. He's going for flighting 3, does not have Manhattan, but I do see him, of course, benefiting from Venetian, which allows him to get ironclad armadas. This is gonna be strong, not as strong as the destroyer fleets. As you can see, ironclad armadas basically die fighting against destroyer fleets, not even armadas, just fleets. That's a problem. Yeah, serious problem. Now we do need to see also how Kid is gonna get his tourism. He's on 353 tourism right now, and well, at the moment he's using 5-year plan, rationalism, liberalism, New Deal, not even going for so much more culture. He's not actually going for not that much tourism or culture. Well, I guess he doesn't really have that many, how to say, he doesn't have the cards yet. He doesn't have the double cards yet. It's too early, but that's usually exactly why you want to get more culture to get to those cards faster. He did switch to democracy. I do notice Kid is in, he's going to get the National History Museum in Manchester, and of course going to get to place more books, more works, more greater works of art over there in those cities, in that city center. Battleships still not moving. England still not moving his boat, his one destroyer. Is he just casually not gonna care? Oh my. Oh my. If only he drops a nuke over here on the privateer. Look at that. Bam. Oh. Yeah. There we go. What you gonna do now? What you gonna do now? Yeah, he's going back. Yep. Yep. You know, destroyer fleet getting forward over there. Is Henri going to send an aircraft carrier to Kid? Probably. He's the one turning everything. He doesn't need that card right now. Battlecruiser also making a good mention over there. He is indeed one turning most of everything. Combustion coming out next turn here for Kid, while he did finish cultural heritage. I do notice another settler from Sunderland. Interesting choice. We do need to see where is he gonna go. We do have Taruga getting under attack every other turn by the battleships here, and more points of the wall defenses are taken out. Sunderland is getting pillaged. Lenny did upgrade artilleries, and he's gonna take out the defense of the encampment first, and then he's gonna move towards Coventry, the city center, to take it out from the game. We did have some troops from Phoenicia going towards Vilnius. So no, that's actually Vilnius being converted over here to his lands. He did not actually want to get through that territory. I do notice Portugal did manage to start to get musicians and finishing up his broadcast centers. Is gonna give him a decent defense. Went up to 400 culture a turn, and I do see pushed up the defense for this at 121 points. Henri actually pushed up the defense to 121 points. Whoa! Urallfish is on 100 also, but he's catching up quickly. We got so many more theater festivals coming out, while Elizabeth I is gonna get the nuke soon. Is he gonna one turn a nuke? Is this city gonna have enough production to one turn a nuke? I mean, he just 3-turn Manhattan project. Is the production... it doesn't tell us. What's the production of Manhattan project? How much production does it cost? Nice escape city? You mean the naughty city? Yeah, 2 blue CS lose might be a huge problem. Yeah. So it's significantly bigger than a nuke. That's what I was getting at, right? I don't know if it's 3 times a nuke or not. That's what I guess that's also what I'm asking. Okay. Stuff. Okay. Not much here. Oh, Geneva's gonna be taken out soon. I do notice Kid did manage to get more science and significantly more culture than his allies, and his opponents. We do have Henri with 591 and Urallfish, of course, 400 culture. We do have to see him. Oh, he's making 91 faith at a not bad to actually get some of those rock bands out. Finishing up his Natural History Museum next turn. And I do notice he will need to worry about his southeast, but he's probably gonna get planes at some point. Okay, west side, looks like Russia did close the choke. Flood barriers are gonna finish soon. He's getting those two fighters also out there. He's gonna actually start chipping away the caravels if they don't get out and upgrade. And of course, we don't have Curtis Love with enough science to get quickly to destroyers. We do have him discovering refining next turn in 2 turns, and of course, capitalism also next turn. Fascism also coming around from Kid next turn, while we're coming close to the next World Congress. We just had a turn put into a nuclear device. Wait, how is he 3-turning Manhattan and then 3-turning a nuclear device? What are these shenanigans? Bum, 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 bum. It's 1,000 production. Manhattan project. It's 1,000 production. What? Lol. Pikachu! How did he get to 3-turn Manhattan production? Manhattan's. Well, I guess it's, yeah, he did. It's 500. That's normal, right? So 500 on half. And then, give me a second. Okay, that's fine. Nuclear device. Okay, it's 800 production, so 400. This doesn't make sense. This should be a 210 nuclear device. This doesn't make sense. Anyway, I guess it's not really a 210, right? Not nearly a 210. It's 3 still. It's 3. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is. Not nearly. 187 times 2 doesn't make 400, unfortunately. But it's so close. Come on, can't you get that city over? Come on, just send a trade routes from it. Send 2 trade routes from it internally. You should have this in the bag. 2-turning. Can you imagine 2-turning nuclear devices? Overflow is the answer. Yeah, it does make sense. So he's gonna 2-turn the next one. Yes, okay. It's 1,000 normal speed. Yes, that's true. Okay. Okay. So we do have the fighters of England actually doing the same thing to Norwegian Navy, just as we do see the fighters of Russia doing stuff to the Phoenician caravels. Well, of course, on Norway we do have ironclads here. And I do notice they're going to get 2 shot quite easily. We're going to need to see a few more battleships being deployed, but of course we're going to see also some nukes being deployed from Liverpool, and we do need to see with what is he going to shoot them with. At the moment, aircraft carriers, he has 2 bombers in Norwich aircraft carrier, and it looks like he's going to plow through over here the defenses. If he does manage to get through the defense of Norway, he could get easily to English territory, to Kidd. It's 2-turn after the first one, a 3-turn. Yeah, exactly. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here. 6 turns for a nuclear device in Leeds. 90 production though. And this one, stock upon trend, is not even gonna work. He's getting campus research projects from that one. Oh my god, he has 1,400 points here. How much diplo did he manage to get on his side? Only 8 out of 20. I once 2-10 Operation Ivy on standard speed. Production is the best feeling in the game. Exactly, right, Salty? It doesn't make you wait. Oh, look at the sliver of production missing. Oh no, missing 26 points like that. Anyway, now we do have England upgrading his fighters, more fighters, and of course he has 4 of them in total. While he's sending a city towards Russia in the north, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to start nuking Russia or he's going to start nuking Norway. Of course, next turn he does have his aircraft carrier ready to go with 2 bombers, and it seems like he's actually going to deploy it towards Taruga. He can use the bombers to take out the city's defense, and of course allow the Norwegian unit to get in there. I think it's a bit of a problem though, because Russia is putting a battleship right in front, and as you can see, Russia is actually not taking the unit of Portugal down that could take over the city. He's taking the battleship down that, well, can't really take over the city. Interesting. Anyway, we do have Phoenicia upgrading his boats, yes, finally to battleships, getting refining going, and I do notice he did manage to take over the city of Geneva. That actually shaves off quite a bit of science from the Sumer Rangers. Okay, first nuke next time. Are you ready? Do you use top panel extension pro mode in your games? No. Oh, you're asking Salty. Wow. He has a double bomber carrier. Yeah, naval supremacy must feel good. Indeed. Okay. Well, we're now at that point in the game when it takes quite a bit of time to actually get through the turns here. They do have a lot to decide, a lot to think about, and we're going to need to see each turn what the situation, how the situation will change. We got destroyer armadas coming up from Norway, and this is going to create a serious issue here in his neighbor defense. Well, of course, with the fighters still in Sunderland, that's not going to be that big of an issue. Norway cannot get through. But he can set up a major defensive screen here, you know, for any kind of bomb to get through. So that only leaves Russia under threat in the north. He might try to carve a path through Russia to get to the cities of England. If he can't get through Norway, he can get through Russia. Suomi is playing much better as a team. You can see communication, cooperation, and adjustments coming out easily. They also split duties so well. Yes, they do. They do have a lot more time playing together, though. That's also a serious advantage. Also, guten Abend, mein Herr. Guten Abend. Russia will tap that fighter in the choke, and then there might be a way. Yeah. Well, I don't know if there might be a way to actually get in. Let's actually see what's going on. It looks like he just got the builder. Ha! Can he actually do anything? Can Russia do anything about this? No, it doesn't look like he's actually going to do anything about the fighters there. There are only 2 versus 2 fighters. Toril! Zeltek is calling out Toril! Yeah! Exactly. Okay, we got a destroyer fleet also being deployed over there. That's going to pad the anti-air defense. As you can see, the Russian fighters are dying if they attack into the fighter of England. Henri does have his first nuke. And the question is, where is he going to throw it at? Is he going to go against Russia? Is he going to go against Norway here? Is he going to find a nuke cranny that he can punch that nuke through? He could take out Stavanger, for example, shoot it to the southeast, and bam, that city's gone. He just needs to get a fast unit to take it out. Yeah, we do see tanks coming up from Norway going towards the city of Leicester, where yes, we do have a few infantries, but these are tank armies. Much better to handle this offense with the +5 from being in Dark Age. You do have Geoffrus still benefiting from that in the next 4 turns. For the next 4 turns, I'm not sure if he's gonna be in a Dark Age, but no, he's not. He's going heroic next. Fighters redeploying to handle the attack of the Norwegian tanks. We do have them shaving off quite a bit of strength from these tanks, and of course we're going to need to see if the steel walls are going to keep intact these cities, and if he's going to manage to actually keep his tiles from getting pillaged. We do have to also see where is he going to throw that nuke. I mean, I want to know. Another bomber is being deployed to the north. Looks like he's going to nuke Russia. Yeah, he's nuking Russia. This is This is what he's going for. We got for some Phoenician battleships coming up from the west side. Russia still did not deploy one fighter to the north of Novgorod to close that away from his opponent. We do have an armada here, an ironclad armada defending this coast that's strong enough, and I'm pretty sure it's far enough to actually not be hit by multiple battleships. This city of Novgorod, though, if he does manage to get a spy in there or get vision somehow, he could hit it from the western side. Destroyer fleets everywhere. We got some artilleries coming in, and we still don't see the nuke. Okay, anything happening here? No, looks like we did have Egypt retreating from actually attacking to Coventry. He lost his artillery. There's no more artillery equipment here to take out the city of Coventry's defense. Looks like the English fighters did manage to make quick work out of that. They also did manage to close up the pathway towards the north. The Cavs of Egypt didn't get anywhere. They couldn't manage to get a single pillage, unfortunately, and well, we did have a few of them getting to reposition back to his own territory. Another wave is coming. I would imagine he's actually going to go towards helicopters over here in the next part of the game. Mobility and strength is going to be prioritized. Still no nuke though. Still no nuke. He cannot nuke this. He cannot nuke this anymore. Way too much anti-air defense. But he could definitely nuke these. What is it? He can nuke Yaroslav. He can use Astrakhan. Nuke Nizhny Novgorod. He's not nuking. Is this gonna be the triple nuke? Triple nuke strategy? The unforgiving triple nuke strategy? Suomi transferred the culture defending duty to Portugal. Yes. Yes, they did. They did. And let's see. Culture. We got 838 tourism from Eleanor England. Kid is starting to roll through this a little bit easier, but still, he's 41 out of 145 to defend. Joe III there, every time he's building a theater square, he's buying out everything he needs in it. That is a lot of gold per turn that Suomi is benefiting from. 1139 gold per turn from Joe III, 535 from Henri, 500 from Curtis, and 300 from Lenny. That's a lot of gold per turn. On the other side, they're barely making like 700 gold per turn in total. Well, it would seem that I may have spoken too soon of Norway's demise. Oh wait, they're about to get irradiated. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. He didn't want to pull the plug here. Henry didn't want to do it. Yeah. Shrewsbury? I don't think I've ever seen this name. Shrewsbury? What is this city? This is actually a city? Yesterday, I first time heard about some multiplayer rules for jet fighters. You can't fly on enemy territory or something like that. Can you please comment on this? Don't get it fully. I don't know what you mean. You can't fly through enemy territory. You can deploy them. It's actually an English city, so there are some rules, I guess. But what do you mean multiplayer rules? There are no multiplayer rules. They have some interesting names. Yes. It is a city in the desert of water. Yes, he's in the desert of water. He just got a point from the desert and that's it. He didn't care anything about it. War Department is coming out importance from Russia. I do see him also putting a swordsman right next to that ironclad armada. Maybe he's actually gonna, you know, stab the caravel with the sword. We do have England also putting his aircraft carrier in Blackburn, and I do notice, of course, he's gonna have the defense from it. But yeah, he's getting attacked in his fighter to the northwest. Well. It looks like, wait, did he attack? I think he attacked actually into the fighter of Russia. Blackburn is also, unfortunately, well, too low in population to actually have enough loyalty there. And as you can see, he has loyalty problems. It's rebelling in 7 turns. It is going to grow, and I'm pretty sure he needs to buy out a monument to stabilize it as quickly as possible. While it's very sad Henry is not actually throwing his nukes around here. You do have him finishing up another one. He's on 2, right? He's on 2 nukes right now, and he's not throwing them. He's just not doing it. I do have to say he does need to get his caps in order to actually take over the cities he's attacking, so maybe that's the problem. He wants to have all of the units ready to go. I guess so. Oh my god, we're actually getting to 70. We're 2 likes away from getting to 70. Woohoo! We're getting this going. We're so close. Anyway, okay, so flood did happen to the south of Yaroslav. Wait, is that the sea reclaiming that river, that city? You see, wait, is this all flood? This is disappearing, right? This is all disappearing. Oh my god, he didn't get the flood barriers going. He never finished them. So wait, England just needs to wait and then take Yaroslav and then take Argalansk, kick W, and then nuke the cities of England, well, from this side. Okay, I guess we can do that. We got also Norway starting to deploy artillery armies towards the west side. He's trying to push through his opponent's defenses. We do have over there those artilleries doing quite a bit of damage against the destroyer fleets. And of course, Norway is deploying some cav armies to try to actually pillage some tiles here from the south. Now, we still don't see where those nukes are going to go from Henri. But I gotta point out, if he stalls this out a lot more, he's going to get nuked himself. We did have his opponents also going towards nuclear fission at some point. There we go. We do have Kid going for it, and I do see Henry is going to get his lasers too. Also, totalitarianism coming up in 410s. He's going to get fascism for the extra +5. Maybe that's also another point that he's waiting here, but I don't see why he would wait here. Otherwise, there's like no reason he would need to wait here. And Sasu, do it. Yeah, exactly. Do it. We got flood barriers also coming up from England. Let's actually see what did happen here. Still no floods. Nothing happened actually to the north of Vilnius yet. The snow is still there. The ice is still there. We got a few more Egyptian tank corps getting upgraded, and with the Cavs appearing in the city of London here, we're going to need to see if Egypt is going to get the strength to take out Coventry, and even maybe go against the naughty city to the northwest. So many Cavs coming around from the cities of Egypt. Wait a second, what happened to this territory here? Oh my god, he's actually losing territory to lakes? This is beautiful, by the way. I gotta say, this is actually looking amazing. Like, this is incredible. How this actually reclaims the land here. Unbelievable. Like the fine details, this is incredible. Henri sub right coast of Eleanor. Henri sub right coast of Eleanor. Henri. We got a sub, yeah, nuclear sub out of Hastings. So he's just gonna nuke Manchester. Okay, that makes sense. That right now, that totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. Finally, it makes sense. I didn't see this settler moving. Would have needed to pay attention. He did send quite a few settlers everywhere. So that's jet bomber range, right? It is jet bomber range. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Yeah, it is jet bomber range. And this one? Oh, wait. Did it start moving? No? He needs 2 turns. He needs 2 turns to actually get to move here and shoot down cities. Okay. What's the production of Manchester? How fast can Kid actually get those nukes out? 150 points. We got Birmingham here also on 82. Okay, so he can 410 Manhattan. Also, Sydney Opera House is gonna finish from English territory. Environmentalism finishing up in 2. He's 1100 tourism a turn. And I do notice the screen is saying 50 out of 149 to get the victory condition going. While Henri is 148. Urallfish is coming very close by on 130 at the moment. Well, he's gonna get satellite in 2 turns. Also, professional sports in 1. We do have more nukes being finished here from Henri. One of the Taruga just got taken over. Looks like Portugal, okay, did manage to shave off another point of another one of these city-states that were helping out his opponents get more science. When is this land gonna be? When is the next flood? Next polar melt in 2 turns. Okay, 2 turns. Next sea level change expected in 2 turns. Okay. So this needs to disappear, right? All of these tiles over here are gonna disappear next turn. In 2 turns, I mean, in 2 turns. And he's gonna get access to the Caspian Sea through Yaroslav. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. And no way he can get the pace without Magnus. Lucky Sherman, good evening, sir. He needs 110. There is another submarine by the coast. There is another submarine, so he has 2 of them over here. Okay. Yeah, he needs a few turns there, or even 2 turns, I should say. These only move like 5. Oh, ooh, he did manage to get to 7. Wait a second, did he get? He did get the Great Lighthouse somewhere, right? I don't see it. I really don't see it. Oh well. Civ bonus. Oh, for the naval raider. Got it. Was that the first rock band? I think so. But that's not enough. That's not nearly enough. We're gonna need to hear a lot of concerts if he actually wants to get to the culture victory. We got Ferris wheels coming around here for more amenities here for England, and yes, he's going for more Theatre Square Festival projects from a lot of cities. Doesn't have his defensive capability up on the east side, and it looks like the majority of the defense of Lesumer Rangers is concentrated in Skedzmo and in Russian territory to the west side. Not nearly enough on the east of England. We do have the fighters of England also needing some support help over here to deal with all of this pressure, while Blackburn will definitely need a monument. That I'm actually very surprised they're not spending the 120 gold to get a monument. 3 England, woo. Yeah, Egyptian anime also. How are you doing, sir? Long time no see. Wasn't there a lens to see sinkable tiles in one order? Yes, but not immediately. So this is probably the first one, right? This is the first tile. All of these are gonna go, and this is the second level and the third level. Does internal tourist stack from different civs in case of defense? No. It's the size from respective team. Yes. So it's at the moment it's only Henri defending, but if Urallfish manages to get more domestics, it's gonna be immediately Urallfish that's gonna start defending. Yeah, we do have Kid 151 out of 149. He did manage to get to 1,000 culture at 10, 628 science. That is quite big. Technologies, he knows 57, and I do notice 59 on Henri. Still with 616 science at 10. In the total tab with... I think game just crashed or something. Yeah, game crashed. Kick for axis. Oops. I don't know what this is, but I guess I'm getting back quickly. Give me a sec. Yeah, rip game. No time to play Civ, so I just chill. No problem, sir. Welcome. Hope you have a good time with us. It might have been just me. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Did they nuke anyone yet? Not yet. We're just a few turns away. At least only the game crashes for you. If Civ freezes on my PC, the whole PC crashes. Then again, my PC is all... Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly what's causing the crashes, but I'm very annoyed by them. I gotta say this. Um, oh well, it is what it is. It might not even be related to the game or something. It just might be some stupidity happening at some point. Okay, ready to go. We got pings. Are they going to pause? I don't know, but there's enough time during a turn. Like it takes me only a few minutes to get back, so I don't think we're gonna miss much. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's see. No nukes yet. We do have Phoenicia starting to bang on the doorstep of Bradford. Then we do have the nuclear submarines. Oh, there was a pause. Interesting. Scientists. Oh, it's a pause for the scientists. Okay. We do have the nuclear submarines needing to get into position here, and as you can see, he's not moving them yet. This is I think this is an infinite turn, right? Or is it just for me? No, I think it's for them also. That city did get taken out, and we still don't see actually any movement here from these bombers to do anything, not even bomb the cities. We don't have them acquiring nothing actually. I'm a bit surprised about this. Interesting, right before the... Huh, anyway. Okay, well, submit. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes and we're gonna come back after. That's regrettable. Less reason for me to get 7 when it comes out. Civ crashes. Brand new PC, yes, but again, I don't think it's Civ. I don't know. I haven't. It is what it is. I've tried to troubleshoot it so much. There are like little things, most of the time stupid things that actually enter into this. Oh, drop the juice. Okay, where nukes? That's one we want to know. Where nukes? If one small thing keeps crashing game, then I can understand it can be hard to find a small thing. But if many small things are crashing game, then code is just bad. Yes, more true. That is true. Okay, environmentalism starting up next turn for Kid, but those nuclear, whoa, the nuclear submarines did not move last turn, so they didn't get closer to their opponents here. I'm pretty sure they can still nuke Bradford and Wolverhampton. I'm not sure if they can get to Manchester, and that's exactly where Manhattan Project is getting built, in 4 turns by that city center. And we're going to need to see if these nuclear subs are going to get there in time. We do have right now 4 nukes available for Henri. Well, he can nuke from Hastings with with 2 using these nuclear submarines. These are not armadas. It would be better for him if he would actually get armadas, but to be honest, I don't see any defense here. Bradford has a defense, has a destroyer fleet. Wolverhampton doesn't have any. Manchester doesn't have any. Birmingham doesn't have any, and so on. And it's still surprising to me that the Naughty City is still alive. This Coventry City is going to be taken over. These tankers are managing to get through the defense. And of course, we're going to see over here Lenny getting to his synthetic materials for his helicopter soon. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get around the fighters and start doing damage. Okay, there we go. Finally, we got a nuke. Wolverhampton is going to be the first target, or is it? No, it's the boys. It's the fighters. So he nukes the fighters. He nukes Wolverhampton. Okay, let's see. What is he gonna nuke? I'm pretty sure he's thinking. He still has movement on this boat, right? 1 out of 6. I honestly thought that it was the 2K launcher, so I bypassed it and then the game froze because I put too many things in a city queue. Yeah. Yeah, we don't know. We really don't know exactly what's going on, but it's not on the only game. Like for example, CS2 is also crashing a lot especially on Intel. Unreal Engine also crashes a lot on Intel for some reason. Okay, jet fighters coming out from Henri on the east side as a defense. We're going to need to see him also flex that nuclear submarine against Wolverhampton. I'm actually extremely surprised he's giving time to England to try to put up a defense against something. Yes, England does have a decent amount of gold coupled with his allies to buy one of those anti-air guns in Wolverhampton. He's also getting missile cruisers. Unfortunately, the timing of all of this is giving an advantage here to Kidd. We're going to need to see if the invasion of Egypt with so many of these helicopters is going to actually nullify England's ability to get to those, to get to that culture victory. You can see he's also going to flip the city of Coventry in 2 turns directly to him, by the way, and he's going to get to liberate KW. Can you liberate? Actually, you can liberate, right? When you get to flip this, you accept or liberate or something, right? Or is it you don't have the ability to liberate? Is it just send it to free? Lol. That's a good advantage to have England on. You can't, right? Okay, you can't liberate. Okay, I was thinking it might be a bit too much, right? You can keep or refuse. Yeah, keep or refuse. Might be a bit too much. We do have bombers coming out from Sheffield also. He didn't manage to finish his Manhattan project in the city of Manchester, so he's not yet working on new nukes. Henry still has 2 nukes available for him. Wait, he still has 2 nukes available for him? What did he shoot the other one at? What? He had 4. Where did he shoot the other one? So he shot one here. Where's the other one? Oh, did he try to shoot Bradford and it got defended? Oh, that's unfortunate. He didn't shoot anything here. I don't see anything dead from Russia. Interesting. You can't in solo if it flips to you from cultural pressure. You have to conquer it if you want to flip. Why didn't he nuke Manchester? Good question. I think if you liberate it, it will still flip to you again as Eleanor. Yes. Kick. It will still flip to you if it doesn't have enough culture, I guess. Okay, we do have Egypt starting to upgrade his helicopters here in the lands of Coventry. He just has this turn to upgrade all of these. He's getting his military engineers also to help him create the pathways. He can't tunnel through, unfortunately. All of that land towards the northwest was not English territory was actually English territory, was kids territory. Now we do have also England with its 2 nuclear submarines deployed to the east side of Kid, and so you can see over here those nukes are in the chamber. They just need to throw them against their opponents. I still don't know where the second one went. I strongly think that it got defended somewhere. Okay, still no movement over here. We do have England still waiting for this. This is the turn, or this was the turn? This is the turn for the sea level change. Yeah, next turn we're gonna see that sea level change. What happened here? Okay, international trade was -4 for Joe the Third. The theater squares, no buildings. Okay, that's actually putting quite a bit of pressure on the defender, but I think Urallfish did buy everything. I'm pretty sure he did buy everything he could. 575 points of culture at the moment for Joe the Third, while he is Fresco Symphonies, 5-year plan, trade confederation, and New Deal. He doesn't have yet the extra culture that he would need from Grand Opera or sports media for that matter. Yeah, we do have in the Diplo screen actually Henri 15 out of 20 points. He just needs 5 more points. And I gotta ask, did anybody actually finish Statue of Liberty? It was being built where? In Russia's territory, right? At some point. Was it finished? Was it ever finished? Or was it Eleanor? Was it Eleanor? Wait. No. Do you see? I don't see it. No. Okay, maybe here. Nope. No, I see the grid lighthouse is in Evora. No statue anywhere. I mean, they must have gotten the points from somewhere, right? Where is that thing? And why don't I see it? Okay, interesting. Norway? No. In Lisbon? Where is Lisbon, Portugal? Lisbon? No, that's Colossus. Are nuke launch or not yet? One got launched, one got deployed over here, and we're still waiting for the other ones. I mean, we still have 2 nukes available for Henri, but he's not attacking. And I do see Wolverhampton is going to get a missile cruiser, but that's going to be between the mountains there. I do see Manchester is throwing some bombs at the problem, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to take out his opponent's helicopters here. And look at that. England just put back his defense. Bit unfortunate here for Suomi. Oh, there we go. Nuke coming in. Where is he going? Oh, again, to clear the choke. Okay. And we got another one from the other submarine. Is he gonna take out Wolverhampton? I think so, right? Yeah. Oh, that helicopter just went in and took out a city away from England. Now that's a problem. Now that is a problem. Oops. Kid is still on 1554. Tourism a turn, and looking at the culture victory screen, we do have 83 out of 165. He did manage to get to a halfway point over here to get the culture victory on the board, just as well as we do have in the diplomatic screen Joe the Third managing to get not Joe the Third, sorry, Henri managing to get 15 out of 20 points. We do need to see if anybody did manage to get noble here. Let me actually go to the bottom. No. Oh, Henri did manage to get Albert Einstein, and noble did get picked up by Kid. Okay, I do notice also Elizabeth I did get Mary Leakey. Very nice. And a lot of these great works did get picked up by Portugal. Was that one nuke in previous turn bait? I guess so. Is he building some more, and how fast? 1, 2, 3. Okay, he's also getting one of these machine guns. And I do notice at the moment he's not actually taking Norway next to him seriously. He did lose the city of Blackburn, but did manage to get his aircraft carrier out of there, putting pressure on Yaroslav with just some battleships from Phoenicia. I do notice Russia is deploying some battleship fleets, or I should say armadas, to the southeast to try to fend off attacks there, while his city of Novgorod is getting taken down by the battleship fleet of Phoenicia. We did have multiple boats being deployed there to the east. Curtis Love is going to go for plastics, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go for his destroyers also afterwards. Mobilization in 1. Now we got Urallfish going for combined arms. Portugal is gonna arm up with some nukes also, getting his theater square festivals from the majority of his cities, so he can actually put pressure on the culture victory screen as quickly as possible. 620 culture a turn here for Urallfish. In the culture victory screen, we do have England dropping down to 1400 tourism, 150 tourism shaved off from him from losing that city center. 166 defenders. Kid is on 92 acquired. Still has artists to work, more jet fighters coming in, building up that Manhattan project in Manchester. I'm pretty sure these cities cannot be nuked, by the way, unless he gets nuclear submarine armadas. He needs to clump them up if he actually wants to attack Manchester. There's no other way. No other way. He needs to armada up. Wow, actually, Kid is holding tanks in irradiated territory. Wow, that's oh, missile cruiser armada. I guess we're gonna need to see if nuclear submarine armada can throw nuke against missile cruiser armada defending. This is not Victor City. It won't have the plus 25 bolstered air defenses. And Henry. Machine gun strength. Okay. I'm actually curious if he's gonna manage to. He did manage to get a machine gun earlier. If he's gonna get some nuclear silos around here somewhere to defend his eastern borders. Of course, all of these boats do have anti-air defense from the battleships and the destroyers. Does nuclear bomb remove forest from its blast radius? No. No. It's still there. It's just look. It's just irradiated. That's it. It's still there. Actually, that's a good point. It should, right? It should kind of, level off the forest. But anyway, I guess it's fine. This is significantly larger, by the way, in terms of size. Significantly larger than in reality. A nuke could only deal damage to maybe one tile in reality. Venetian curse is a very scary thing. Yeah. There's no wind in this game. Chernobyl has insane biodiversity, by the way. I watched some drone footage. Trees started growing on top of buildings. 100 years more and it will be literal jungle. Yes. Nuclear powered animals. I mean, hello, Fallout. Operation Ivy nukes. Yeah, the big boys. Yep. Those big boys. I'm actually curious how fast the kid is acquiring these turrets versus how fast the defense is being put up. 166 over here for the defense at the moment. We still have the turn rolling over. Okay, only 2 on the defense, while Kidden managed to get 100. Ooh, that's a problem. That is a problem. That's not enough defense from Portugal at the moment. And he's getting as many of these theater square festival projects as he can, right? You can see him trying to get everything here. He's also gonna get more culture while he's gonna put his artists to work. Gonna get some more sheepports. Okay, to the east side, not really doing much. Okay, looks like Backbone is gonna flip to a Russian city at some point. And we do have Norway punching out. Looks like all of those built boats are gonna tear apart the English defense. Nothing is gonna stop them. You can't really use nukes against this. And it seems like, oh my god, is this the game? Is this the game? Wait, where are the nukes? Okay, here. Because Henri has the victory condition, right? Okay, Bradford gonna be taken out. Egypt does have a helicopter ready to go. Gonna take out another city from his opponent. Yeah, we do need to see also Portugal or I should say, or Phoenicia saving England, but that's not happening, right? This is it. Norway is pushing out with a vengeance with all of these destroyer armadas and battleships coming around. He's taking out the English. Oh my god, that's it. That's it. Unfortunately, that is it. Norway found a way to get through the choke point of England. And since England never actually built that many boats, hey, look at that. Venetian arsenal actually helped out somebody this game. Look at that. Can you show the Diplo points? It's 15 out of 20. 15 out of 20. I mean, you could say that he could try, 16 out of 20 actually. You could say that he could try to stay alive until at least the next World Congress. Looking at the score tab here, it does seem like they still have a decent amount of Diplo favor points on their side. So they might actually just, you know, win the Diplo by keeping England alive somewhere in a corner, you know. Yeah, this is insane. This is basically like, you know, in StarCraft, a base trade, when you actually have all of your army to your opponent and your opponent has all of your army to your base. This is basically like that, base trade. Whoever kills the other one fastest wins the game, basically. Kick. How did they get in? They took care of the fighters. You do see Norway did put quite a bit of effort into this, but they took care of the fighters and then they walked in. There weren't boats. There weren't enough boats from England. He never actually made a strong navy to help the choke point. While Norway just kept on upgrading and pushing these boats out from his cities and moving them. Even right now, he keeps on getting stuff. War Department also coming out from Nidaros in 2 turns. He will get the ability to heal these units after he takes out an opposing unit. He did discover about the aircraft carrier of England, of Henri, and he needs, oh my god, that aircraft carrier needs to GTFO out of there because he's gonna be taken down very quickly here, very quickly. Even the Phoenician boats are GTFOing. What? Okay, I guess they're kind of throwing Henri over here under the bus. Now, Henri is gonna probably lose this city to the north. Norwich is also gonna be defended by a jet fighter, and we're gonna need to see him plug this Irish Sea. We got 3 tiles over here that would need the defense, maybe even 4 tiles. Multiple nukes coming around. We're gonna need to see GDRs coming around from England to defend his cities. We do have GDRs coming out first in Manchester with 3 more turns for another one in his capital. I do notice Curtis is on composites, class struggle. Oh, we got a nuke. We got a nuke, and that nuke is going to Manchester. I guess he did not see that is a 157 garrison defense strength city. That nuke is never gonna go through. Yeah. You've seen it earlier. England, nuclear submarine armadas, stronger than missile cruiser defense. Not as strong as GDR. GDR stops this. Kid is down to, actually wait, he's back up to 1630 tourism a turn. He's 107 out of 175 points to get there, and we might actually have a strong race in our hands here. It looks like we do have 50 more turns until the next World Congress of the of the game, and we do need to see if this is actually gonna be the time that Norway manages to take out his opponent's winning move over here, England not managing to get diplo victory, or is this the moment where kid England, the other one, Eleanor of Aquitaine, is gonna manage to get his culture victory? Urallfish, what is he doing? Okay, 600, 700 culture attain, 824 production. That's a lot of production. He's about to overtake Henri. I gotta say, Henri over here did so much to defend him, his culture. Unbelievable. Urallfish even now couldn't get more culture, more tourism, more internal tourism than Henri. The general, good evening, sir, and welcome. How much military score does Norway have? Oh, yeah, it's a lot. 4,500, 42. Yes, 4,500 military, guys. 4,500 military. Yeah. Henry should have gone straight for thermals. Yeah. Oh, he does have Hastings, right? Hastings is kind of a safe city. He doesn't really need a safer city. I did hear a rock band. I don't know where it is, but I did hear a rock band. I think it died, right? I kind of heard the dying sound. Russia Eleanor strategy shines at this stage of the game. Bonsoir, monsieur Lige, bienvenue à tout le monde. Welcome everybody to the CPL Premier League 3.5. We are having this season in between the normal ones because, well, the CWC is in and most of the teams are there. As you can see over here, we do have Suomi on the left side showing up today with Lenny, Urallfish, Henri, and Curtis Love. While on the right side, we do have the boys from Les Sommets Rangers. The Frenchies are coming up for a blast here. And I'm not trying to make a pun. I'm seriously saying it is a blast. We got quite a few nukes starting to move around. Looks like Geoffrus is starting to also take out the nation that is nuking so many others. Henri over here is feeling the sting of so many of these Norwegian boats. We're going to need to see if oh wait, he's oh my god, there's no more aircraft carrier. It got taken down. Yeah, exactly. Look at that's exactly what we were watching. He's about to hit 5,000 military. He's about to hit 5,000 military. Unbelievable. And the big thing is here, we got two victory conditions racing side by side. On one side, we got culture victory on Eleanor of Aquitaine. He's about to hit, as you can see, closer to the win condition. 160 is 116 out of 180, and he does have 1,700 points, 1,646 points of tourism per turn. That's passive tourism. Has a few rock bands out and about. We didn't really see where they're playing, but we're gonna get there. On the other side, we got Henri with 16 out of 20 points for the Diplo. If they do manage to keep him alive and safe, and they don't actually lose the victory condition to the culture victory until the next call Congress, which is coming out in 14 turns, he might have a chance of winning this game. Also, I don't want to make a shout out over here at Leech. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. We do have, as you can see, the Norwegian boats actually trying to get to Phoenicia towards the west side, and I do notice Phoenicia does have strong boats to fight against his opponent here. Does he have enough of a navy though? That's the question. More boats are coming in, and as you can see, the numbers over here on Curtis Love are not that great, but they do, but he does have 2,600 points of military on his side. We do see more upgrades being done. I'm pretty sure a lot of these boats are going to get a lot beefier soon. Looks like Yaroslav did not manage to actually get pushed, did not manage to fall. We do have Norwich actually. Ooh, that fighter got pushed back. The jet fighter got pushed back from Norwich defenses. That means that city can be taken over, and we do need to see if England is going to manage to shoot back against Norway here and do something about these boats. Spies coming in, more GDRs, by the way. GDR defense in English territory on Eleanor of Aquitaine, keeping away these boats from his shores. We do have the English nuclear submarine armada moving towards the north. He can't actually pass through the ice. You can see the ice is actually blocking everything here. Unfortunately, they wanted to keep Vilnius. I'm not sure if this was a mistake or not. I think it was a mistake because they could have built a pathway for boats for all of the navy of Dido to go against the bay over here of Eleanor. And Eleanor has the total of 0, you know. Anyway, we do have the Egyptian helicopters starting to get into the tiles of England, but too late. Too late. GDRs, 2 of them right next to each other, are gonna keep away these helicopters nicely from his other side of the land. And also all of these helicopters did go through already territory, so as you can see they lost a lot of health. They have Diplo win. Henri is 16 out of... Yeah. But the Congress is 14 turns. We might actually see Kid winning in the next 14 turns. 125 out of 187. Look how fast he's actually gathering these Diplo points. These tourism points. And this is gonna be a question if Geoffrus is gonna manage to do anything here. It's a bit surprising he's bypassing all of this English land to take out his main cities. He's going for Phoenicia first, head on into the biggest fleet he can see. I do notice Phoenicia is starting to get his destroyer armadas also clumped up on the east side. We do have Phoenician battleship fleets taking position in behind, and we do notice a few Norwegian battleships are starting to get through the choke points. This is gonna be in the Tethys Ocean. We're gonna have the biggest naval battle that we've seen in a long time. Oh, we got a nuke. Where's the nuke? Nuke? Oh, there's the nuke. Man, that... Okay, sure. I guess it is what it is. Okay. Okay. Getting those helicopters through one by one. That's gonna die, by the way. This one is gonna die in between the turns. Not gonna be fun. Okay, and he's just gonna shift enter. No, okay, never mind. These guys are dying as soon as they get into the lands of England here. Is there any nuke available? One more nuke available for Henri. He still has only one single nuclear submarine armada. Maybe he can do some damage against Birmingham, but that's about it on this coast. We will see more new GDRs coming out from England, and it looks like he's going to stabilize his defense quite soon, even against nukes. And we definitely need to see what Norway is going to do over here with his boats flanking against the destroyers of Phoenicia. Doesn't look like he's going to have enough of them, and it does look like the Phoenician fleet is going to be ready to attack into these boats of Norway. I think an admiral is missing. Wait, we don't have an admiral here? No. Yeah. Maybe he's going for Portugal because he's the culture defender. That is true. This is kind of intense. Even if they get to Congress, they need the splendid victory there. Mind games might decide the game. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. They only need 2 of those votes, actually, Ziltek. Wait a second. They only need the last one for the 2+1, and then another one for the 4, and that's it. Portugal over here is keeping up his effort to actually get the Theatre Square festivals going, and you can see so many of them are coming out of his territory with 800 production. You can imagine he's outputting a lot of culture. Still 700 culture attend seem to not be enough to stop Kid from getting to the culture victory quickly. We do have him on 125 out of 187. Every turn he's acquiring new ones, and we definitely need to see what's going to happen here in the seas. Russia is putting some jet fighter support, also visibility, giving visibility to the Norwegian boats. Okay, jet fighters have closed this off nicely. Nice reaction from Henri to plug the choke. Manhattan project coming up from Argalands, but in 7 turns. That's a long way. We do have the helicopters of Egypt dying at the doorstep of Manchester. Maybe he's gonna get one through on the iron tile, but then, well, the GDR is just gonna walk in and push him back. Lenny is also going to get advanced flight in 2 turns. I do see seasteads coming out from Henri. That's going to be another point for the Diplo victory. While I do see Kid is on 135 out of 194 to get there. And we don't have rogue bands. We don't have rogue bands. Smorior 187. Henri has 185 defense. Did Portugal finally grow higher defense than Henri? I guess we'll see. I don't know. 135 out of 194 at the moment. Okay. Nothing's happening here. The GDRs are cleaning up the place. All of that attack of Egypt is ending up attacking into a wall. We do have another with nuclear attack going against something. And it looks like this time it's actually going to be Birmingham. Yep. But he can't take the city though. He just can nuke it. He can't take the city. Oh, he's still gonna try to. Can he? Does he have enough movement? That's a no. No. That's a big no. No. Advanced robotics in 2 times 4K. The multiple units coming up from Phoenicia. He's actually taking on the Norwegian fleet over here, pushing it back, keeping as much as possible Portugal safe. There is another way for Norway to actually get through, and it looks like the fighters here needed to reposition because Norway was trying to get into the shores of England, and as you can see, he did manage to get a few destroyer armadas in between. He's gonna actually get right next to Liverpool here, and it doesn't seem like at the moment England actually has a defense against anything from here. Now we do have the walls also getting pounded in Norwich, and I'm pretty sure there are a lot of pillages being done in this territory to help out the Norwegian the war effort. Henri is 2 turns away from Seasteads, and by the looks of it, he's gonna finish it way before the next World Congress. Still 12 turns is a long time. It's an eternity at this point in the game. One trade route plunder was 600 gold. Whoa, 600 gold. I mean, at this point, that means kids would just buy GDRs from everywhere. You get a GDR, he gets a GDR, they get a GDR, everybody gets a GDR, you know? Yeah, big. Okay, looks like Portsmouth is gonna be taken out. That's gonna allow him to get a photo settle here against his opponent. He's also gonna open up the south. Portugal did send a destroyer armada to try to plug the choke here in the southeast, and Mohenjo-Daro is trying to get another jet fighter, but that's 3 turns away from finishing. Yeah, 3 turns away from finishing. That is quite late. We do have Urallfish with no choice. He doesn't have a choice other than trying to get as much culture as possible. We do need to see if also England did manage to get a few more of those tourism points. He's on 900 tourism a turn, and I didn't really see him moving his rock bands or buying more rock bands. Oh, I do see a rock band. Okay, they're going into the south, into the lands of Norway. Interesting. You see him here. You see it here. Okay, 146 out of 205 right now. He's definitely getting closer. Uh-oh. What, 59 points? Lee Sin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Who is winning? That's a good question. We don't know yet. It's more like who is losing. It's a tense situation. Yeah, it is. And if Kid had gone with Fire Goddess, the game would already be over. That is exactly true, Pelikanab. That is exactly true. The game would have been over a long time. Another nuke is coming in. Another nuke is going out. Looks like Manchester is gonna get nuked over here from the north. Why did he... Is this one of those things like Nuke the Lake? Is this the Nuke the Fish edition from Henri? Can you show the voting power? Yes, voting power. We got a lot more voting power on Suomi. Yeah, I mean, kill the fish. Nuke the lake, nuke the fish. Nuke the lake, nuke the fish. I don't know. Sounds true to me. Yeah. Ever you seen those guys trying to fish with the grenades? I think he nuked the harbor because he couldn't nuke the city. Yeah, I guess so. He didn't even nuke the harbor. Did he nuke the? Yeah, he didn't nuke the fish, right? He nuked the fish. Oh well, it is what it is. Doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen over there. Yeah, we do have to take a look at the war here. What's going on? Portsmouth is about to be attacked by multiple Norwegian battleships, and the walls are going down. Looks like Norway did manage to actually get through the Portuguese. Oh my God, destroyer armada. That's a problem. And now they're gonna have free reign to go and wrap around the boats of Phoenicia, and at the same time get to the defensive cities of Urallfish. Again, we do have time, a tick down, 11 turns until the next World Congress, when Suomi is gonna win the culture victory. Doesn't seem like there's a way to avoid this, unless, the Diplo victory, unless we do have a kid managing to win the culture victory before that. And he might do it. He might do it. I mean, he might actually get it in the next 6 to 7 turns, actually. A little bit faster. Now, we do need to see what books he's using, what policies. So, okay, this. Yeah, he's putting everything right now. He's putting everything he can into this. Makes sense, makes sense. They might liberate Mohe. Mohenjo-daro. I mean, does it even matter? 100? I don't think it matters 100 anymore. And it does look like the Norwegian fleet is going to be much stronger than the Phoenician one, even if the boats do look numerous right now. I'm pretty sure being counted one by one, and these destroyed armadas of Norway are going to come out on top. We do have a significantly bigger number and bigger stake over here on Norway. Oh, low oil hits. That's a problem. That's a problem I didn't expect. Yukishikiku, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Well, that destroyer armada is gonna get a promotion. No, it's not. Wow, no reaction over here from Geoffrus. He probably is loading late into the turn, unfortunately. Okay, what's happening in the lands here? Okay, multiple pillages. Okay. Ooh, nuke. Where's the nuke? Hello? Whoa, okay. South of Manchester, okay. Is that gonna matter? 19 and 20 tourism a turn here for kid at this point. And in the culture victory screen it says we're what, 50 away? 159 out of no, not 50, actually 60. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Low oil might clutch this. I guess we'll see what's going to happen here. It does seem like at the moment Phoenicia is pushing Norwegian boats back. Half of the fleet of Norway was troubled with Mohenjo-daro in the south here, and also with the boats of Portugal, while he's sending destroyer fleet to maybe catch all of these traders out of position. Henri is reformed the Konge, so his traders are protected, but Zhao III's traders are not. The majority of these Portuguese traders are going towards the Phoenician cities, though, in the north. Now we do have Phoenicia with decent amount of fleet here, but he doesn't have enough armadas. Now he's starting to fleet up, but when he's gonna fully fleet up, he's gonna have less boats than Norway. That's the problem, significantly less. We got Norway with 5,500 points of military, guys. 5,500 points of military. Whoa. 2000 tourism, it might be over. Yeah, it's very close. I don't know if it's over, but it's very close to being over. Still 10 turns to go. Portsmouth got taken over. Okay. Chad was saying that they might actually take out Mohenjo-daro to liberate it. We do have Brighton also under attack by missile cruisers, and I do see, yes, Norway is starting to get onto the tiles of England and pillaging them with multiple tank armies, destroying his production capabilities. Henri is down to 573. Kid in the culture victory, still 60 points out. We're going to need to see what happens next turn. How close or how far away is he gonna be? Oh my god, 300 pillage from a single harbor. He has so many harbors to pillage. There is a line of naval units coming up from Phoenicia going towards the east side here, so I can imagine Phoenicia is gonna keep on putting pressure on Norway. As you can see, of course, these destroyers are low oil, and unfortunately, they're gonna be whoa, much less. Wow! Wait a second, this destroyer armor is so weak. It's so weak. The low oil is killing him. -11 insufficient oil. The navy of Norway is taken down. Whoa, is sheer numbers gonna help out Geoffrus get out of this? Henri going for hero to 0. Oh, yeah, kick. We got England getting the GTRs out to defend. Well, I guess the majority of his inner territory got pillaged over here. Kid is still keeping up the tourism, 1,966 points, 171 out of 224. That's what, 53 points. He just got closer with 7 points from the victory. Yeah. 53 points. We need to remember this number, the difference between them. Dido also has the spy bonus. He does? Wait, I didn't see the spy. I didn't see the intel. Did he manage to get intel? +6 intel on opponent's movements. Yes, he does have the spy bonus. Yeah. That's why these are so tough to handle. 142 against 114 destroyers. Whoa, these destroyers of Phoenicia are actually tough enough to handle GDRs. KW. Okay, Mohenjo-Daro looks like he's going to be taken down, maybe liberated. In the score tab here, we do have a decent, like more than decent amount of diplomatic favor acquired by Suomi. They should have this World Congress in the bag. The only trick is here to slow down the culture victory of Kid. If they cannot slow down the culture victory of Kid, and he is going to get here. Ooh, 60. We're at 60 again. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're at 60 again. Check W. Yeah, looks like Norway is gonna get pushed out here. Pushed out here. Norwich is gonna be taken down. We got more nukes coming out here from England, and yes, he's gonna get the opportunity to keep on nuking, leveling out this English. Oh my god, we got carbon recapture projects. We will see Kid have well. Can you chat, do you think he can get enough carbon recapture projects to help him get the Diplo favor points for the next one? Because you don't get that much per project, but depends on how many cities you get. You can couple quite nicely enough cities production. Carbon recapture is how much? Is 30 Diplo favor are earned, right? Is it or is it only 15? I think it's only 15, right? 30 is for normal speed. It's 50. It's 50, so at 30, it's 50 Diplo favor for each project. People, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's a lot of Diplo. That's a lot of Diplo. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he can get these projects out in droves, and he can get enough Diplo favor. Yeah, it's fine. If it's 50, it's fine. I'm actually quite curious if it's 50, to be honest. Did he finish one? He's on 117. It's 30? Okay, 30. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's see. We got some rock bands starting to play their concerts over here in the lands of Norway, and I do notice still Norway is tearing apart the empires of England, while Phoenicia is pushing him back towards England. Guess what? He's trying to keep him away from all of the trade routes of Urallfish. We do need to take a look at the defenders here. Oh, more defense, more defense. Kid 180 out of 100, no, out of 247. That's what, 64 67 defense. That seems like the target is getting further away than actually closer. But still, we got so much Diplo that can be generated by Kid's ability to get all of these carbon recapture projects going. We do have him getting another one next turn. We're going to need to see if, wait, how many he needs to get? How many does he need to get? Yeah, exactly. He was 60 away, Spoon. And yeah, that's true. Anyone made it to the end of the culture tree? Let's see. Well, it should be Eleanor, right? Not really the end, but yeah, he's here somewhere. Here. Yeah. Man, he would need like at least 10 projects to be there. Yeah, at least 10 projects, if not even like 16. And he's building out a lot of builders. He only has 8 more turns to affect this. Yeah, he's not doing it. He's not doing it. As in, he's not producing enough projects to do it. Unless there's something I'm missing from this equation. Dido lost all favor. He gave it away to Lenny because Lenny is not overly industrialized, so he doesn't lose favor. The last one, the repeatable one, gives the 50 favor. I see. Okay. Well, that would mean he would need like 7 to 9 projects to counterbalance this. It is possible. Well, let's see. Let's see if he can actually get that. Because I see in the majority of his cities, he's not getting the projects. He's doing something else. He doesn't have a lot of the industrial zones, maybe? Yeah, that's the problem. He doesn't have all of the industrial zones built up. He can only do them in these cities, right? 1, 2, 3. Or even just 2. I'm gonna repair this one though. Can you do the project? I don't think you can do the project, right? It needs to be, the industrial zone needs to be intact. Okay, let's see next turn. 117. 117. Oh, we're still waiting for Geoffrus to actually do his moves. What is he doing? Oh, wait, he got pushed back from one side and he's going through the other side. Oh my god, this is a game of whack-a-mole. Yeah, look at this. Curtis Love is pushing Norway through the north, and then Curtis Love is coming through the south. This is exactly like those scenes you've seen in like how to say, in the cartoons, when you had one getting kicked through the door and then jumping back through the window. You know? Oh man. Anyway, 192, 154, still far apart. 68 points is a lot of points. That's a problem. Now we do have over here also Norway managing to get through the choke point through the south. He did delete the city of Mohenjo-Daro. He couldn't manage to punch through the main cities of England here. And as you can see, the city in the north did get raised from Liverpool. Next to Liverpool, Henri is starting to bleed gold. Not really that big of an issue at this point in the game. We do need to see in the score screen here. Kid did manage to get 162. So he was 117. I'm pretty sure it's not 50. It's less than 50. Yeah, it's probably 30 plus 17 points or plus something points that he's getting from something else. But that's a lot of points. 162 on his side. I'm actually very curious how much everybody makes right now. Can he do it in enough time? Still 7 turns, and that's a project every 2 turns. He should be able to do it. Even with only 3 cities, he should be able to do it. That's 16 possible projects that he could get from these cities. 45, so 3 projects. You think he got only 15? It isn't often you see someone with such a large science and production lead to be overcome. Would you attribute this to mistake or just bad circumstances? Is small soldiers, good evening, sir. I think it is he didn't put enough importance on the choke point, and he had other priorities in his mind, especially nuking over here, Eleanor. Is Suomi doing any projects? Any which projects? Carbon recapture projects? I don't think so. I don't think the only one that would be capable, I believe, right now is Henri, and he's not doing it. I don't think Urallfish is doing it either. Urallfish has been doing only projects for a long time now, but not carbon capture projects. And Lenny should be way too far away from anything meaningful here to actually get going. He had other priorities. If 30 is on normal, I guess in online you get 15. No. I think looking at what happened here, we think it's 30 because of what we've seen. So he got what, from 117 to 162, and he finished one project. Plus, of course, he did get the Diplo favor that he's making from his Diplo quarter and his series SUS and so on. He relied only on nukes. Yes. Yes. Nothing happening here. These lost souls, I should say, these rock bands might actually push him over the edge. We'll see if they're gonna manage to get him enough culture. Right now we do have 192 out of 254 of these tourists. Still says computer says 9 turns. That's only 6 turns until the next World Congress, and that's the point where we might actually see Henri managing to win the game, because he did manage to get the Diplo points. He is on 17 out of 30. Just needs to win one single vote over there. The last one. That's it. The last one. Well, I should say the third one. The one with +2 Diplo, +1 from winning it. Okay, kid is 178 points. He might get it. He might actually get enough. I do see Geoffrus is starting to lose some, and he's sending it to TrayeurDeChevres. Okay, for safekeeping. Of course, Sedition is on 142 of his own. But we do have this big number over here that's very scary. Lenny on 579 Diplo favor points. That's a big number, a scary number. And with only one project a turn, I'm pretty sure England is not going to have enough. Did my game just crash again? Game just crashed again. Man, what is it with this? This is the closest game you've ever seen? Yeah, it's very close. I think Henry made the mistake of not using more of his hunters to plug the choke. He had many, but used only 2 for choke, thinking tech advantage will make 2 enough. It was wrong. He was wrong in retrospective. Yes, they got 300, 400 more. If yes, they do have more points. Yes, indeed. It only depends on how many projects we're gonna see over that Eleanor doing. And I'm actually a bit surprised he's not doing more projects. As many as he can. I was trying to take a look at in the meantime of the history over here of the game. Oh my god, man. They lose 2 by losing the bottom one. Yeah. Yeah.
A world of information rests in the palm of your hand, and networks for instantaneous communication span the globe. Yet a unified vision of our future has never been built. We compete in technology.
Okay. 1, 2, score 208. Okay, he got 30-ish points, 37 points. That's not enough. 204 out of 251. Looks like he's not gonna get that close to the defense, but he is 610, and we do have 6 more turns until the Congress comes into effect. We do have an industrial zone also coming out from Birmingham, and yes, he will get another city to actually get that production going towards the project. Looking at the Diplo favor here, we do have a significant advantage still for Suomi. In the seas, looks like the boats of Norway are going towards the main cities of Portugal and trying to create a bit of a problem here for him not to get all of these theater square festival projects, but I guess it's too late. We do still need quite a few more turns for Geoffrus to get in there and actually take over cities and be meaningful in his defense. These cities on the east side, I guess they did get to build their theater squares and they did manage to put up quite a bit of defense, but these cities are the meaty ones, the middle ones. Lisbon, Braga, Porto, Evora, Viseu, those are the important ones. We do have Phoenicia also sending a few boats towards the south, not enough of them to stop the Norway boats from getting in too far, and of course he still has problems with his own defense here, trying to keep away these Norwegian units from his side. With 5,000 military, Geoffrus does manage to put so much offense against his opponent there. Why did say he only needed 1? I guess they need to win then. Wait, Marius BW, I said he only needed the one the one vote. He only needs the last vote. That's it. That gives him 3. Yes, towards a reward and 1 for voting. Exactly. That's the only vote he needs. The last one, the Diplo one. So they need to put everything into 1 vote, the last one. We do have 283 points and 208 points over here from Kid. Still, they're missing around like what, 300 points to get 200-ish points to get competitive. I guess we'll see if it goes. Let's see also how fast Kid can actually get that culture victory, if he can get it. He is on 900 tourism, so didn't actually get more tourism. That's not going to help increase the speed. Oh, Wazir Comrade, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is Russia doing in the game? Chilling, getting gold. Yeah, he's doing quite well. He did manage to fend off Phoenicia. He did manage to also get going. He was the one giving the gold to all of his teammates. The biggest gold generator. Yeah, giving Eleanor books in the game. I mean, you know, getting over here Kid fed up as much as possible. We do have in the culture victory screen. Oh, the defense went a bit too high. Kid is so far away from getting this victory. 70 points. Wow, that's a long way, man. That's a long way. Let's see. What do we have in the overall tab? No movement there. Tech side, stealth bombers from Henri. We do have Kid getting his cybernetics, future civics. What's happening here? Guarda is going to be the first city taken away, and that's going to be like what culture? 67 culture. That still is meaningful, especially from well, Urallfish that has 1,000 per turn. No more nukes, no? No more nukes. GDRs are moving out. Let's see, carbonate capture projects, 254. 254 points. Wait. Rock bands. Doesn't seem like it was enough. It didn't sound like it was enough. I love that it says victory in 3 turns, silly game. Unless Kid still has a couple of tourism-related actions, he's finishing up. Tastefully named. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How many bands Kid has? I only saw like 1 or 2. I see one got bought in Canterbury, but I don't see any other that is ready to actually get going. I do notice we do have England putting a missile silo to the northeast. He might actually get to hit some of the Norwegian cities. Does he still have nukes? Army? No, he doesn't have nukes. Okay, Guarda did get taken over, repelling in 5 turns, you know, usually as normal. We do have some more upgrades here. No, I don't know why he kept it though. Well, we're going to need to see. Maybe he can actually buy some units from here. Foreign culture imminent. Nothing's moving. Nothing's moving, AI. Nothing's moving. I do see Hardrada did manage to get to GDR, so he might actually just... Oh, no, never mind. He actually deleted that city center on the front line. Couldn't keep it anyway, so might as well, but he does have Portsmouth to the west side. Could try to buy a GDR from that one. We do have Phoenicia still needing a lot more destroyers. He's getting missile cruiser destroyers, of course, from his main cities, trying to put up a hell of a defense against his opponent here. Wow, I'm desyncing actually. Interesting. Whoa, that's a new one. He gets diplo points from future tech as well. True. Where Lesuman ranges on defense, hoping for a kid to stretch it out. Wonder if there was a chance to slow down the culture defense. They couldn't get, no, they really couldn't get to Portugal. Not that they didn't want to, they couldn't really get to Portugal because England over here was getting smashed. And yeah, nobody was getting to Portugal anytime soon. Yeah. And well, yeah, Norway is the one trying to get in there. It got kept by Elizabeth over here in the choke point where Sunderland Sketsmore, and this is where they fought initially. And Norway did win that fight. And then when that fight was over, he was getting in. He was getting out on the oceans, on the high oceans. Kid over here, score screen 300. Ooh. 300 points for Kid. Still 4 turns to go. 300 points. He's getting 2 projects and a third one over here. Okay, so he's gonna get like what, 5 projects? Okay, and 150 points. Okay, that's closer to the number, to the magic number. Still not enough though. Still not enough. We'll see if he manages to actually squeeze out a few more projects. Maybe, no, he can't chop. Unfortunately, it is what it is. I think game calculates it based on your last turn tourism. Yes, so on turns after someone uses bands, that messes up with calculations. Yes, that is exactly true. And you do see that Kid only has 224 out of 295. Doesn't seem like the culture victory. Unless they kill Portugal over here, doesn't seem like it's going to happen. We do have GDR being bought. And yes, Norway is going to tear apart Portugal with the GDRs. Again, Portugal, the only mission in life is to delay the culture victory until the next World Congress. That's it. Delay the culture victory until next World Congress. Guess we'll see. Come on, we'll see if this goes or not. How many projects we have right now? Two of them coming out next turn. He is still on 300. Okay. I didn't see how much they're making, by the way, how much Suomi is making. I just saw these numbers are pretty big and that's it. Interesting to see a match that doesn't have an unstoppable military aggressive cleaning up with GDRs though. Yeah, with the future civics, we'll see. $425. Well, that's a problem. That 425 right here is a problem. He's getting 4 of these. Okay. I think at this point they might have won the game. If they're cleaning up Portugal, if Suomi is not gonna have that ability to win the last World Congress session. Does he have enough time though? It's 3 turns. 3 turns to affect this. Chat. Now is the time to make a prediction. Is this enough time or no? Is this enough time to have these projects over here or no? Because it kind of looks like it is. Like next turn, finishing up 2 more projects. That's okay. Yeah. You might have enough. It might be enough. Imagine Lesuma Rangers bravely fighting for 5 hours straight for my 1,000 points. Huge respect. Yes, exactly, Battle Cruiser. You see what? Yeah, you see what they did, man. I just feel like most matches there is basically a 3 versus 4 or 3 versus 3 situation going on before any culture victory is close. Now my prediction, Toril. Still take those the way. Toril. Yes. I do notice. Oh, they're gonna go for London. They're gonna liberate London. Easy peasy points over here. All of the English GDRs are going towards London. Gonna liberate, get 100 deep. Oh, okay, I think that's gonna nail it. I think that might nail it though. If we were having a question mark about these carbon capture projects, when he's gonna take back London and liberate it, I mean that's gonna be way over the number, way over the points over here. I should have time for another future civic too. We need future civic over here. Oof. Future Civic 2 for kid. Yep. Man, this is close. This was so close. GDR disembarking in Portugal's territory. We do have still a lot of these tourists that kid needs to acquire. 304 need to be acquired, and of course Urallfish has the 300. We do have in the overall tab. Let me actually not click buttons because again we're desyncing, unfortunately. RIP. Okay, so he is on 501 points. And he didn't yet liberate London. London is probably going to be liberated next turn, this turn, next turn. These have movement, so this turn. There we go. Liberation, he's on 601. Boom, he's actually coming close to Lenny's numbers there. They just have, yeah, it's gonna be enough. We got 2 more projects coming out next turn here, and his civic is gonna finish. The civic is gonna finish. Yep. Diplo victory, still 17 out of 24. Henri, so close but so far away. And I did see Statue of Liberty, by the way. It was built here in Liverpool. We just, well, it was covered up. Okay, more. Okay. Can I get anywhere else? Oh, they could liberate also Newcastle upon Tyne if he can actually smash through the army quickly. But, well, all of these units are basically one shot to the GDRs anyway, right? He's just gonna plow through Newcastle upon Tyne. It's just a matter of time, unfortunately. He only has 2 turns, but I think, well, it's still gonna be a question mark if they're gonna win the last one or not. I guess it all depends on the vote. Yeah, they can't go for anything else other than the last vote. I don't think they can go for anything else other than last vote, right? Chat? Can they? I don't think they can. Who is host for tiebreaker in Congress? It's TrayeurDeChevres host. Do you think players are enjoying or hating this game? I have no idea. I think this is one of the closer. Yes. I think it's definitely challenging for them. Like a game being so close, it means like both of their what to say, strategies are countering each other properly. How much does Future Civic give? Isn't it another 50? It's another 50. Wait, is it another 50 or is 25 on standards? Like 50 on standard and 25 on online? They can will on 3, vote minus on Diplo points 1, win the other through. They could, Smorier, yes. That still gives them the 3 they need. Yeah. Wait, that only gives you 1. It doesn't give you 3. Still 50? Okay, still 50. Well, he's 727 right now. Definitely higher points than Lenny. This game is still ongoing, yeah? Only gives 2 right, correct me if I'm wrong. Kudos. Good evening, sir. Yeah. So it would be, wait, it would be like what? The minus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1, no? Yeah, like this. Yeah, exactly. Yep. This is the last turn before the Congress. We're going to need to see if, well, they can spread their points properly. I do notice they're starting to spread them. Geoffrus is going to get 312. TrayeurDeChevres 312. Sedition over here. Also on 214. He does need a bit more from Kid. And there we go. He just got 327. He's going to need to give back another 10 here to Kid. While on the other side, it looks like Lenny is splitting up to 294, 264, 264. They don't have enough. That is just, they don't have enough. They probably did have a trade bug over there or something. Does Kid get points from last future Civic on rollover? Oh, nice. He's gonna get another one. Oh, he's gonna one turn this. Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah. Well, I'm still waiting to see what's going on here. Everybody's doing the moves. We did have two cities from Portugal also being taken out, and it does seem like in the culture victory screen 261 points is separating Kid from getting this victory condition, while his defender is getting slowly shredded. I would imagine Kid is going to get the victory condition quite quickly after Lisbon is going to go down, but we do have one more turn until the next World Congress, and that is going to be the moment where the points, the favor points, are going to be counted. We're going to need to see if we're going to have a victor after that Congress or not. Are you going to do it? No. No. Okay, let's see the points. 312, 312, 294, 282, while on the other side everybody has 312. You can see immediately that we're gonna have more votes over there, and so maybe they will make a mistake. I don't know. It's always a possibility that they will make a mistake. Not something to live by, but yeah, it's always possible. 17 out of 20 points for Henri. If he doesn't get this Congress, he's not gonna win. Or I should say Suomi is not gonna win. Hey, we did manage to get to 75 likes. Unbelievable. Woo, thank you so much. Thank you so much on YouTube over there. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Thank you so much, guys. If Suomi slightly pushes the first or second vote and Little Sar doesn't get it, then they can end Congress with +0. I have the feeling I will get nukes now. A lot of nukes all over the place. Yeah, maybe. I lost 2 cities and his whole territory is just radiating. Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. Is this gonna be the moment? Yeah, no. 16 out of 20. Yeah.
Though its face may change throughout the ages.
Wait, was this? What? Wait, what? Okay, what happened here? GG from Curtis. Oh, he just GG'd because he couldn't get it. Okay, there we go. So, victory, Les Sumer Rangers, at turn 115. They managed to stop the diplomatic victory of Suomi at the edge. At the edge. Unbelievable. Let me actually take a look at the channels over here. Are they gonna go for a debrief or not? That's a good question. I know it's kind of late, so you know. Who won? Les Sumer Rangers. It was Suomi GG. What would they you know prolong this for? There was nothing to prolong for. But that was such a good ride. Like Henri had such a good start over there in the mid game, and I would even say late game, until of course Norway happened. We did have also on the other side Egypt managing to take the cities of England. They did take out England, controlled him from the beginning. Yeah, game to rewatch indeed. I'm waiting to see if they're gonna get into the same channel. Okay, there we go. Give me a second. Click, 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 click. Ox. Yeah.
It was a proper grind.
Hard wake up tomorrow.
Yay. Oh, fucking 2 AM. Oh, I didn't see.
It's a good 6-hour game. Nice.
Yeah, GG, well played.
Did you make a
Nice,
thanks
nice.
for casting?
Yeah, I'm
Yes, we
sorry,
were,
I'm dropping. I don't know exactly what. I'm gonna try to find it, but no.
Ah, it's fine, it's fine.
Michael, we were hoping that you'd vote Diplo for Henry, but you didn't.
I
So, that's why we
mean,
lost them.
it wouldn't have mattered, man. It wouldn't have mattered. He did so many carbon recapture projects, and then got us future civics. I was so much Diplo favor.
Yep.
Yeah, that was close.
Yeah.
Nice. GG, good
GG,
night.
well played. Yeah, have a great
Bye.
evening. Oh, I know one thing I need to say, man. Why no fire goddess
On me?
on Eleanor? Yes, Eleanor.
Because I didn't want to go. Maybe I could. I was just like,
Man.
They've been
oh, there
your
is
face
the-
generation.
Do you know how many
Yeah.
rock bands you would have bought?
Yeah, but I'm very well in the game because I have the religious settlement, and so I can
Yeah.
settle so many cities fast.
True.
So I
Was an
don't
arbitrage.
really- I don't think it would have been
Bye-bye.
really better.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, got it. Thank you so much for answering. Have a great evening. Bonne soirée.
GG, gents, and thank you, Michael, for
GG.
casting.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Thank
it.
Mike.
you for along. Bye bye. So there we have it. We heard it from both teams, from Lessuman Rangers and their opponents over here, Suomi. Lessuman Rangers did manage to get the victory today. We will have another game tomorrow, 12 plus, going against Salt, Chili, and Pepper, SCP. We haven't seen them in a while. And of course, we're going to see it at the same hour, 1800 GMT. You're going to have an update on my Discord. You're going to also, of course, have an update over there on YouTube. Amazing stuff over there on YouTube, getting to 75 likes. Woo! Let's go! Big game over here. Suomi going against their opponents, Lessuman Rangers. And yes, this weekend we're going to have two games from the CWC. We're going to see Freitos de la Vega going against Holiday on Highlands. And we're also going to see Team 250 going against Commander. One on Saturday, one on Sunday. I do hope we're also going to see each other tomorrow, and take a look at my Discord schedule for the upcoming games. And of course, if you do want to download the music, there is a channel dedicated for that. I do hope you enjoy it. Have a great evening, and I do thank you for the subs, for the support of the channel, of course, for the follows, and of course the bits. Much appreciated, sirs. And I do hope we're I would say I keep on improving and getting that value going. Thank you so much for that entertainment value going. Plus, have a great evening. Have some fun with Civilization 6 action. Don't forget to join and subscribe to the channel. And well, in the meantime, have some fun. Bye bye bye.